Yeah.
And we're live. There we are.
Begin transmission. Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo.
And there's no sound effects, so applause at home. Applause at home.
No more sound effects. It's crying shame.
So how you guys doing?
Titties.
That's kitty.
Oh man, how's you guys' week?
Wow.
Mine was all right. It kind of sucked.
Oh, come on.
Oh man, that's lame. It was like I guess for a normal working person, you would have had a 4-day week.
What up, James? Wade?
Yeah.
No, 443.
Okay.
Harry Dog.
I've just had I've had a terrible year so far business wise. And so, it's either feast or famine. There's nothing going on, or I have 10 projects going on at the same time. It just drives me nuts.
That's business.
Yeah, it is. So,
Well, we're back.
We are back. We are live. We got 0 tickets.
And 0 tickets.
Almost.
That is awesome.
You guys almost got a ticket.
I did almost get a ticket.
We had one night we could have hung out, and I think that you were busy packing, and I fell asleep at like 9 o'clock or something weird.
Yeah, it was. That was it. That one night. Yep.
I went to this restaurant called Miguel's, which was like built into the hotel I was at, man. It was such a cool hotel. Like, I got drinking, and then there's a time change on top of that. So.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
It happens.
My wife was like, "When are you going to hang out with your buddy?" And I was all like, "Maybe later."
Yeah, it was a busy day because I was getting ready to leave, and I was having GoPro issues, and I almost went and bought a new GoPro because.
Dude, that's such an ordeal though, because you're probably on a 4, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on a 3.
Oh, dude, let me tell you, it's a fucking slippery slope because when you play the game of I now need to run to the store and buy a GoPro, you have to go. Oh, dude, I'm so balls deep now into the 5, and it's the worst.
I was gonna buy a 4 black. I was gonna try.
You can find one, yeah. They're just they're you can find them
find.
black still, but I mean, I want the silver, and you can't really. You can get.
That's what I use right now.
Like you can get refurbished for silvers, but like
there's a shit ton on Craigslist, but you're gambling on Craigslist.
Whether it's
even refurbished ones, it's like, man, as far as I'm concerned, dude, it's such a gamble. It's not like they went in there and fucking changed out the components in that thing. And I think the thing that really kills these cameras is the heat, dude.
That's what was happening. It's been hot where I live, and so I was every day when I got home, I'd get home. By the time I got home, it was froze. It would freeze every single fucking time.
So I think I was kind of doing the math the other day. I think since I've been moto vlogging like for 4.5 something years or something, making videos, right? I think I've gone through like 7 or 8 cameras, and that's insane, dude. They cost too much money. They need to last longer than that. And it's like I tell you, what does it? Like for us, like it's a Texas summer, man. You're sitting there, we're riding around with the boys, and you're popping it out, switching the batteries, doing whatever, and it's like a hot potato. And you're juggling the thing. Like, how can this be good for this tiny little thing to get that hot?
I gotta give you guys who live in areas where you can't lane split a lot of props because holy fuck, there's no way I'd be a daily rider.
It ruins everything when you're in traffic. When you split.
Dude, sometimes you have to though, and you just but you gotta do it you gotta do it so cautiously.
Dude, we got so the reason we got a ticket was because we got to Washington and we hit traffic.
You just forgot, didn't you?
It was hot as fuck, and we were like, nope, fuck it. So we started going. We were like, we'll just do it super slow. Like no one will be pissed. We'll do it really slow. And so, we finally get out of traffic, and I look behind me and I see lights, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then like to the left side, in front of DSG, a cop comes almost in front of him and starts pushing him to the side, and we're like, yep, that's us. So we get off the freeway, and the cop goes, he's like, yeah, we got a call. You guys were driving recklessly. He's like, and he looks at me and he goes, and you specifically, they said that you guys were driving recklessly at a very low speed. And then he's like, they didn't know how to, he kind of laughed and he's like, they didn't know how to describe it. And then he said a couple other things that they seen us do, but, we were like, hey man, came from San Diego and
Screw you, we're from California.
Yeah. And he was like, yeah, no, they just let us go. We talked about their cars. They don't have like particular model car. You know, like
Mhm.
they have all kinds of fucking cop cars, and they don't have lights all over them, so it's on the inside, so you can't even tell.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
I'm
I'm
like an undercover. That's
what
Yeah.
yeah,
what gets me the most is that somebody was sitting in traffic and was like, "I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
call the police on these."
Yeah, they were pretty
Yeah.
pissed. I'm assuming.
They're mad because
So-
they had to sit in the
Yep.
traffic jam and you didn't.
dude. I always remember that time. I know I've probably talked about it on different streams before. So sorry if I'm repeating myself, but I always remember the time I was doing this kind of slow lane split on my adult DRZ I had. And the guy, I seen him rolling down his window. I could see him looking in his mirror. And as I go by, he goes, "Hey, fuck you!" And like, but I was going so slow past him. I had my visor up, and so I looked over and made eye contact with him. Just stopped, and he like instantly kind of had this panic, like, "Oh, like this is real." Like I just, like I just got into it with a guy, and he's actually gonna stop. So I killed the bike, and I walked next to him, just kind of, 1 foot and pushing the bike. And we had a conversation for at least 10 minutes. And totally turned to my side. I was in no real super hurry. I was just like, let's just fuck it. Like, let's just have fun with this. This is all well before I used to YouTube or anything. So it would have been such a funny video. But at the end of it, I had him. He shook my hand and told me he was sorry and made
Oh, that works out.
A weird thing happened
lane
to
splitting
me.
made sense. I was if I could just get 10 minutes with every driver on the road.
The cop was like, one of the cops was like, I don't even think riding motorcycles is safe, let alone lane splitting. He's like, I don't care what you do in California, blah, 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 but there's no lane splitting here. It's fucking dangerous and this and that. And
Blah blah blah.
and you want to like, you want to be like, well, listen here. Here's the truth about it,
here's
But
the
you're like,
data,
well,
idiot.
yeah. But they already said they're not giving us a ticket, so I was like, nope.
You
I'm gonna
let
keep my
sleeping
mouth
dogs
shut.
lie.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah,
I
I've
was
always
like,
said it's good. It's better to get an ass, like you get your ass chewed out than get a ticket, man.
it's exactly.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it.
That's
I'm
how
gonna
I
let
don't
this
get
guy
wheelie
talk, and
tickets,
I'm getting out of a ticket. I'm just gonna stay quiet and let him be right.
As long as you don't write me a ticket, we can stay here for 1 hour and I will smile
I
while
will
you
gladly,
chew my ass
I
out.
will gladly listen to whatever you have to say. But one car almost hit DSG when we were in Washington. Like he just cut in front of it and almost hit him. And then we were talking, and his left mirror was folded in, and I was like, "This motherfucker!" So I rode up on the emergency lane, and I like pointed at his window. I opened my visor because we were going so slow, and I was like, "Open your fucking mirror!" And then he's all pissed. He's like, "Somebody broke it!" And he opened it up, and it was like the mirror was gone. And I was like, "I wonder why." Fucking asshole! I was like, "You lost another one." Fucking, I was so pissed.
So the other day, I was out riding the ZRX and just doing a few errands. It was evening time. And there's this route that I always take to get out to the store that I go to. And right as I was turning onto the side street that goes to the main highway that goes out there, this truck got in front of me from another intersection. And he saw me back there and he starts, doing the whole accelerator thing. Brr, brr, brr. I'm like, hey, I'm a big douchebag in a pickup. I'm faster than you on your 1200cc Kawasaki sport bike. Yeah, right. Anyway, so we get out on the highway. We make the turn on the highway, and he's sitting there revving at the stop sign. We get out on the highway. He throws something out the window at me. I'm right behind me. I'm not just tailgating him or anything, but I'm behind him. And it's a 4-lane. It's actually a 5-lane highway. And he throws something out. I don't know what it was, but it missed me. And then he throws a cigarette butt out, and it almost hits me. And I thought, man, you know what? Screw this. I'm not riding behind this dude anymore. So I moved out to the inside lane, and I freaking put the Kawasaki in warp speed mode, man. Wide open throttle. Whoa, and I'm approaching this underpass, and right as I get there, out of the underpass comes a cop. And I'm doing at least 80, somewhere between 80 and 90, and he on go his lights. I thought, well, shit, I'm about to get my first ticket in years. So on go his lights. He gets into the left turn lane. He goes to turn around on this 5-lane highway. And I find some construction going on at this corner intersection, and it's all paved. They've got all the concrete laid. So I pulled in there, got off my bike, and I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and I wait. And he never came. He never even came back that way looking for me. I don't know if he just decided to let me go or what was going on, man, but he just gave up.
Yeah.
I still thought Tim was going to say something along the lines of, I found this construction. I just started flying in there and I hid behind some pallets or something. I was like, no, wait, Tim, for real?
I'll put on a hard hat. And that's
Then he went full Tim Kreitz on me. He was pulled over waiting for a cop. It wasn't even after him.
Yeah, dude, I waited for, it seemed like 5 minutes. It was probably a minute and a half or 2 minutes.
I had this cop following me for God, probably like 5-6 miles the other day. I was on the FZ, and I know they just, that bike with him, probably with high vis, wearing and fucking mohawks on the helmet. He probably thinks I'm like, 19 or 20 or something. And they followed me for like probably 4 or 5 miles. And I saw him well before he got up behind me. It's like, dude, I'm gonna ride like a nun. Like, I'm not that fucking young and squirted out where I'm gonna like fuck up or do something dumb. I'm riding one-handed, looking back at him every once in a while, like saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Like, I was pointing to the side, like, "You want me to go ahead and pull over? Like, can we just get it over with? What do you want to say to me, man?" Like, because I'm not gonna break the law with you right behind me. No fucking way. And he threw his lights on so he could go around me. He finally got pissed off after 5 miles.
Yeah, we had a few cops follow us, but nothing other than the one where we got pulled over. Nothing really. I think it is
on a road trip, dude.
Huh? I was gonna say that. I think like you see two, in the middle of like, I don't know, what do you call it, Washington or fucking Oregon. You got 3 bikes, all with California license plate, all with luggage. It's kind of like, I think they get that vibe, like, yeah, whatever, they're on a road trip, not gonna fuck with them or whatever.
Actually, my bike's got Florida plates.
Oh yeah, you're right. Even worse, they're like, hey, he's from Florida.
He's far from home.
No. Dude, oh my God, the best. We were going through the redwood forest and we pull on this town, and it's it's like old, man. Like, all the buildings are kind of old brick. A lot of buildings closed. Everything's closed down, out of business, except this saloon. And there's this fucking saloon. There's this. It's called something saloon, and we're like, we gotta stop. Like, we have to stop and grab a beer. So we pull over. And we go in, and it's a saloon, and it's like there's no black people anywhere. It's just a bunch of like cowboys and cowgirls, and they had a jukebox in there. So we get our beer, and then Kenny disappears to the jukebox, and I look at DSG, and I'm like, he's gonna put something on, isn't he? Like, this is gonna get interesting. and he fucking what song did you put on? It was the first one is
well, I heard that on the.
It was like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. As soon as the music starts, the fucking bartender, like, his head goes on a swivel and like looks at us, and I'm like, I put my head down. I'm like, fuck, he's gonna get us killed. And everybody in the bar is like, what the hell is going on?
Well, they had it on there, didn't they?
The new jukeboxes are all connected to the internet, and so they have a bank of music over the internet, right?
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, it was so funny, dude. Oh, I fucking lost it. I was like, I can't believe you did that. And everyone was just staring like, what the hell is this music? Fucking shenanigans.
Oh, yeah, because when we walked in there, it was like country, and then it went to some like hair band rock or something.
Yeah. It was so funny, dude. I lost it.
And then right after my 2 songs ended, it went right back to like
the country, yeah. I was wondering if it was going to stay on that type of music, but man.
No. I'm surprised he didn't change it. I thought they have like ways to skip tracks.
You paid for it. How are they going to skip it? You paid for it. You put money in that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure they got some settings if they wanted to restrict stuff or do.
I'm sure they do now.
Yeah, that's on them, man. Whatever, dude.
Yeah,
you guys changed the game that night.
Oh yeah, it was different. And then we were like, all right, time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, it's super uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, it was awkward. It was very awkward. Oh, it was funny though, man.
And I'm the only like.
He's the only black person, yeah.
Like everybody in there is like pasty white, except for maybe Diesel.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm in my chair, fucking bopping around, like yeah. Nope. Everybody else is like, all right, we can get out of here.
Oh, that was just gold. So so here's what happened. So the goal we stayed in San Francisco that one night, and then we were like the next night we're going to Eureka, and we were like this is the middle of nowhere. We're like, there's not going to be a problem finding a hotel. So we get to the town before Eureka, which was like an hour and a half ahead before, and we were kind of like, man, this is you know, it was pitch black, and we're riding through the redwood forest. We couldn't see shit. I mean, it was pitch black, and you know, all the deer signs, there's fucking bear signs out, you know, bear crossing the road, and then it went from like little deer sign, like, you know, crossing the road to like
Monster
bucks, like,
deer.
yeah, like they had the sign, you know, warning, and they had like bucks on the antlers and shit on the on them. We're like, oh man, this is not, and it's pitch black, we can't see anything. It's like it was like
so dark, like even with your high beams on.
Oh yeah, it was like the darkness swallowed your fucking lights. You couldn't see shit. And we were booking it, doing like 80, 90, and like, fuck it, we're gonna make this one way or another.
God dang, y'all going that fat?
Oh
yeah, I had the front because my lights were the brightest, so I'm fucking moving.
Oh yeah, we were fucking.
I'd just get there hours and hours later and be alive.
Well, by this point it was already like
it was
already like
freezing.
10:30, 11. It was cold.
It was cold as fuck.
We had planned on
you guys don't know how to handle cold. Fuck, your bike's a giant heater if you know how to use it, right?
Yeah, if you downshift, yeah. But we pull into this town.
Bearings and stuff. And...
Oh yeah, but so we pull into this town and we're like, fuck it. You know, we're here. What are our options? You know, let's find a place. And so we start looking. Nothing. There's 0 hotels. All the hotels are booked because it's fucking Memorial Weekend. And in the middle of nowhere, no one has hotels. And then there was one shitty hotel that we were like looking at that may have had room that DSG said he said vacancy. But we hadn't eaten yet. So we're like, okay. And all the food places were closed in this area. So we're like, all right, we're sitting in the gas station. There's like bums and homeless people all around us. And we're like, we're like, here's our options. They're like, here's option 1. We stay in some shitty ass hotel here.
Oh, you stay with the bums.
And we almost did. We almost were like, let's just sleep outside. But we were like, we stay at some shitty hotel here, and we don't have food, and we don't eat, and we just go in the morning. Or we ride another hour and a half to the woods, to the Eureka, and we get some food because there was a Denny's, and we're like, we'll just sleep at Denny's. And yeah, those were the 2 options. We ended up riding again another hour and a half to get to Eureka. And then while we were riding, my wife was calling and found us a hotel. So we get to Denny's, and she texts me the hotel, and she's like, "Here's the address. It's the only hotel. I've called every single hotel. This is the only hotel." And I was like, "Okay." So we're eating, and then the waitress is talking to us, and she's like, "Oh yeah, you know, where are you guys staying?" And I told her, and she like, the first thing she said, she goes, "Don't stay there." That was what she said.
Yeah.
She's like, let me find you a hotel. And so she literally took her phone out and started trying to find us a hotel. And she's like, yeah, there's nothing. And we're like, all right. So we're looking like, well, fuck, you know, what's gonna happen here? So we park our bikes. It's ghetto asshole. Like as soon as we pull into the hotel, there's a dude in a wheelchair.
Missing a leg, like
missing a leg in the middle of the parking lot, just walking, you know.
Yar mateys, welcome to the hotel.
And we looked at each other. We're like, oh, this is not good. So we leave our bikes by the lobby, right next to the lobby, and we go in. I kid you not, there was bloodstains on the shower curtain. It was disgusting. And so,
dude, the pillow was stained. It had like giant brown stains on it. It was so gross.
Oh shit.
So we all unpacked our stuff, you know, plugged all our bullshit in. All of us slept in full gear. Like on top of the covers.
Ready to ride it at a moment's notice.
Kenny took his shirt out and he stuffed it with clothes and used that as a pillow.
No, dude, yeah, man, I took a t-shirt that I was wearing, stuffed it with all my socks and underwear, used that as a pillow, and then the next day threw the t-shirt away.
Oh my god, it was so funny. It was so bad. It was so bad.
I took a shower with my socks on because I didn't want to touch the ground.
He did. He took a shower with his socks on.
Did you just throw the socks away when you were done?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It was bad, dude.
I wouldn't have even showered there. I just would have been stinky.
It was fucking.
Yeah.
I remember when we at the Palm Springs place. I just.
Oh man, that was a 5-star hotel.
By comparison,
compared to this place,
it was really crazy. It was like the first night we were staying there when what's his name, Mr. Man or whatever, was like, here's a room with the
Oh,
fucking
the
Hard Rock.
Yeah,
Hook it
I
up,
remember
dude. I'm like, I'm staying here, but you do that thing. You're like, I'm gonna take a badass shower, but I didn't bring my clothes or anything because I wasn't expecting to stay here. So you have to take a shower, then put your sweaty ass underwear back on. You rode in all day, and you've been in it all day.
Yeah,
You
dude,
realize how disgusting you are as a human being.
that was interesting,
Yeah,
man.
that hotel was probably the sketchiest place I think I've ever stayed.
Yeah.
Like every 20 or 30 minutes, like I wanted to wake up and go check on the bike, but I'm afraid to go outside
I'm
because
afraid
I
to
know
go
the
outside,
dude
yeah.
with no leg is
Yeah.
out there somewhere.
It was interesting, man. That was I mean, from riding in the dark in the middle of the woods, that was alone was like, and fucking booking it. That was
You got two options. We can stay inside and don't eat, or just sleep outside and eat.
yeah.
Y'all was already at the gas station. Why don't you just buy some shitty gas station?
They were closed.
Yeah,
They were closed.
Oh my god!
All the gas stations were closed. All the food was closed. Everything was closed in
Dude,
that
that
town.
place that whatever that was, Valley Springs or whatever, or Spring Valley or some bullshit. Or
Here's
me and Dan stayed out to do this paramotor thing. That whole town closes up to like 9 o'clock, man.
yeah.
Not one restaurant open. There's not a single traffic light in this town. We were staying the first half of the trip. We were staying there was in this dude, this retired trainer's RV that he's got on his property. It's like 30 minutes down the road. And that was actually nice because we had like a little kitchen and whatnot, a little 2-bedroom pop out RV, right? But then he had was double booked, he fucked up. So we had to go to this hotel, and luckily they had a room because there's one hotel. We were about to be fucking homeless, dude. We figured it out, but yeah. There's those towns like that. Aren't they so bizarre though, man?
Yeah, it's so weird. Everything closed, and you're like, "What the fuck? Where is everybody?" And all you see is homeless people walking around.
Dude, homeless people everywhere.
Yeah.
Dude, the town didn't even have a fucking McDonald's, dude. It had a Burger King. Okay, see, it had a Burger King, a Subway, and a Taco Bell.
No, the place didn't have any of that shit.
No.
You burnt out of those pretty quick, and then they closed. They closed at 10.
Well,
it's open till 2 a.m. or later. Not that one.
On the way back, me and DSG on the way back, we got to Stockton at like 2:30 in the morning, something like that. And I was just like, I was falling asleep. I was like, while riding, I'm like, nah, man, I can't go on anymore. I tried. We pulled at a gas station. I don't remember. I think it was we pulled into a gas station in Sacramento or something like that. And I was like, I got to take a nap. And so I pulled over to a bus stop, and I just fucking laid down for like 20 minutes at like midnight, trying to take a nap. And then I got up. I drank a full bottle of NO Explode pre-workout drink. Full bottle. I had a 5-hour energy drink, and then we started riding, and it just none of that worked. Nope. I was like, dude, I think my body's telling me to shut the fuck up and go to sleep because even that didn't wake me up. And so then we pulled into Stockton at like 2:30, and it was like driving at night when you're that tired. All you see is like the red fucking reflectors and the reflectors in the road, and it's just flying past you like you're fucking in a tunnel or something, and you can't tell whether the road's turning, if you can't tell if cars' lights are stopping, and your mind is just so clouded. And I was like, this is not good, man. I gotta go to sleep. And so we pulled over, and I was like at a Taco Bell, and I'm like, all right, let's find a hotel. They'll let us. So I used hotels.com, and it said like hotels for immediate check-in. And so I called them, and I booked it. We drive 10 minutes to the hotel, and then the hotel lady's like, I don't have any of your information, and if your check-in would be at 3 p.m. And I'm like, no, they said now. And so we went a whole deal with fucking hotels.com who booked it, and then they didn't do it right. And not only that, they said it was non-refundable. And so then I had to argue with them. And I was like, bitch, it's 3 in the fucking morning. I'm standing outside in the cold, and you're going to argue with me about giving me my fucking money because you got me in the wrong hotel. I was like, just give me my money, and that's it. And so they finally gave me my money, and DSG found a Red Roof Inn who let us sleep there. So we got to the room at 3, fell asleep. And we were on the road from 6:30 in the morning until 3 a.m. when we got to the hotel.
Wow.
And we only made it.
You guys rode longer than I did, and I got home faster.
Yeah. You know what it was is when we left Washington,
The traffic,
The 5 and the 205. There's 2 bridges to go over to Oregon. They were both like backed up, and there was police activity. And we spent 2 hours sitting in fucking traffic in the baking sun to get across the bridge, and that wrecked me. Like, I mean, I was so angry at that point.
Wow.
It wrecked us, and that's why I was like, "Fuck Washington, fuck Oregon. I fucking hate this place. This place is bullshit. Can't." I was so mad, dude. And then we were sitting there, and this trucker kind of pulled up, and he goes, "You know that Washington passed a law where you can pass on the emergency lane when stopped traffic." So I looked it up. And that's when I was trying to call you, Kenny. And
okay.
what happened was they tried to pass the law for lane splitting, and of course the Senate, not knowing what the fuck they're doing, removed the whole lane splitting and said if you have more than 2 lanes and there's backed up traffic, you can ride in the most left lane on the left side of a vehicle. But obviously the cars don't fucking move over for you, so you can't ride on the left side because you'd be riding in the emergency lane. So no one wants to move over for you because no one knows the laws, and so they did not pass like legit lane splitting, and yeah, that sucked, man. I was Red Roof Inn was bottom of the barrel. Hell no, that shit was nice compared to where we stayed the first night.
Yeah, I got lucky. I didn't hit any traffic on the way back from Portland, so I left Portland at right about 9:30 in the morning, and I think I maintained a good 85, 90 the whole way home, and I got back to San Diego like in my garage at like 5:30 the next morning.
We once we left Oregon, midway through Oregon, we had no traffic, and we were doing about 90 to 100 the entire way all the way to Stockton, and it was just like this is not going to happen. I
have a cousin in Stockton.
Yeah.
Wow.
I stopped and took a nap on a Subway bench in front of a Subway restaurant for like a good 30 minutes. And then the rest of my stops were just for like just gas and Red Bull and candy bars.
It's hardcore, man.
Yeah, I think I made it back in 18 hours and some change.
That's crazy. Yeah, and we rode more than you, and we still didn't make it far enough. We almost did 800 miles that one day, but it's that traffic. Well, we were like 790 something or 780 something.
You know that gas station in Encinitas that we stopped at before we went to get hamburgers that night when we were with Boris.
Oh, by In-N-Out?
Yeah. That's that I hit my 1,000-mile mark there. It's like 1,024 miles there.
That's crazy, man. I was so pissed that we didn't make it, and I was really pissed at myself that I was so tired that I couldn't even keep my eyes open on the bike, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, that last 2 hours for me, like you said, like your mind just like wanders, and like all the little lights are confusing, and you can't tell which way the road's going. That last 2 hours fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not enough energy drinks in the world to keep you awake.
Do that through was it Gates Pass or whatever coming out of was it Oregon? I think it was. Oh my god, that was amazing. It was
you guys passed Mount Shasta, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, that shit was cold as fuck.
Oh yeah,
I pulled out all my gear for that one. I was like, nope, that's it. I gotta put gear on.
I felt like it got hot when I was there. Like once I got into the area, like I actually had to take my pants off and put them away.
No, we got there and it was cold. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You guys had to
take off your pants and jacket.
So one day in Seattle, we were like, we weren't gonna ride because it looked like gloomy or whatever. So we were like, we'll just explore. So we were like debating it in the morning, and then we were like, fuck it, let's go ride. We'll do some pictures for Instagram. And so we started driving, and we passed the ferry. And we're like, fuck it, let's get on the ferry. So we get on the ferry. Which is insane. I didn't realize the ferries can take 200 vehicles, 200 cars. We watched them unload one set of cars, and I was like, holy crap. So we get into this, what is it, like Banning, Washington, or I don't know what it's called. And because Kenny had left, he had tools for the bikes, and I didn't have any. So I'm like, let's stop at a hardware store. And so we get off at like Ace's Hardware in this island, and we get off the bike. And I see a flash, and I'm like, did you see that? And he's like, see what? And I was like, oh, maybe it was like a camera or light or something. And then out of nowhere, it was like a giant, like fucking boom, like super fucking loud, and like you could feel it. And me and DSG looked at each other and we're like, nope, let's get back on the bike. And we got back on the bike, and just as soon as we started riding, it starts raining, and it was like just buckets of fucking rain, just soaked instantly. So we raced back to the fucking ferry. We didn't even get gas, and we like the ferries. They line up like there's like, it's like an empty parking lot, giant parking lot. It was just different rows numbered like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they have like cars, and there's no cover. So we're like, damn, we're gonna get fucking soaked. And when we pull up, they had the ferry open, so we were able to just drive right into the back of the ferry. And then within a minute of fucking pulling in, the ferry was already moving. We got so fucking lucky, man.
Wow.
And yeah, in Seattle, it wasn't raining at all. But we were like, nope, fuck that. We're not chancing it again. It was good, man. It was full of fucking... It was a good adventure full of sketchy moments and awkward situations. That's what makes the memories.
Mm-hmm.
But the views, though, damn, like we had to stop ourselves from stopping so many times. Like,
yeah, we had to be like, no, we can't stop anymore. Like, we
stop
can't.
anymore.
That's kind of what I was thinking earlier, is that you guys burned up so many miles in such a short period of time. You probably missed God knows what.
Oh, tons.
Yeah.
We had to, like, it was the reason we had to take the 38 instead of going up the 1 to Oregon was because we kept stopping to do drone footage. We kept stopping to look at views, and it was like, dude, finally, that's what we're saying. Was finally we're like, look, we're never gonna make it. We can't stop anymore. We have to keep going. And we were like, you'd come around the corner, and all three of us at the same time would be like, oh my god, and then we're like, no, stop.
We're not stopping.
Yeah, it was a very, I don't know, and it's like a very it's a different level of experience. Like it's like tied emotionally when you see like views that look like paintings in real life, and trees for days. Like I've never seen so many trees in my life. It was insane, man.
Yeah, being able to like go and see something that it's hard to realize that stuff like that actually exists outside of a book or seeing it on a screensaver. Like it's so beautiful that it's just so beautiful, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the feels a bunch of times out there on the road.
Yeah.
Man, did you get your paramotor yet, Jake?
Mm-mm.
When is it going to be there? Are they building it or something?
No, it's built. I flew it. It's still assembled, I think, over there. And I've been
Oh, they gotta take it apart.
Well, they have to. I think I was kind of supposed to get it somewhat ready to go before I left, and I didn't. But to be fair, we had like such a weird thing of like, I think half the time we were there, we couldn't, like that we were supposed to be training, we couldn't. It just got too windy or something, you know?
Yeah.
So it got right down to the wire where we were literally, I flew the day before my flight that I was leaving, and our flights were around like noon, and like the airport was like an hour and a half away, and we still went that morning and flew. Like I took off and landed, I think like a half dozen times. All we were doing was just taking off, landing, taking off and landing, taking off and landing. Like okay, you guys know what you're doing, go. Just take off, go, take off, land, take off, land. So then like literally was the point where I take off my shit, leave it all out there in the field, and they're all like, just go, we know you got to go, we'll take care of like they're gonna put it back in the thing, but they're the trainers, they're not like, the trainers are like contracted or something, you know, like they were gonna help us out. I don't know. The whole thing's kind of crazy. I got to figure it out. I've been trying to email them about it, like, hey, what are we doing? But yeah, it was fun, getting nuts, man. I'm actually editing a video from it right now. It's the low point of training.
Nice.
I had like a really good start. We went out there on training. Like I felt really positive. Everything was going good. And then like the middle section for me was just like the down peak, you know, where I was like sucking at everything I was doing. I couldn't get it down right. And I just was like, I'm not going to be able to fucking do this, Dan. I came all the way out here. I'm not going to be able to fly this stupid fucking thing. And it turns around.
No, that's good.
Yeah. Learning something is always like that, though. You know, you got ups and downs. And I think it's the only reason it got like I remember I got so like upset and worried about it because it was like we're on a time trial, you know, we got only so much time to figure this out.
Yeah, to learn it.
Like, as a lot of people, I don't even know how you do this. I don't know how you plan a trip like this in your life, but it seemed like most everybody else was up there was like, well, you know what it was is most people were like weren't flying in. They were like camping there on the site, which you can just do for free if you're training. And your training's as long as it needs to be, right? And a lot of people just like stay there till they figure it out. Like, yeah, I'll go home once I know what I'm doing. What kind of cool job do you got? You can just fuck off till you. Must be nice.
No doubt, man.
I think I like. Well, I don't know. It's just they said most people that get into it are in their like. But when we were there was a bunch of younger dudes, but they were all interesting people.
Yeah,
to say the least.
Yeah, it's a different mentality. Ultralight aircraft in general kind of attracts a different mentality of people. I flew ultralights for long enough to know that.
Do you have like a sports class license, or were you like all in?
No, it's all FAR Part 103. They were GCS Hawks and Quicksilvers and Challengers.
You know, there was kind of like they never came out exactly said it just this way, but you could kind of get the gist what they were talking about. At one point, they were talking about, you know, how like the drones. Well, apparently they just rebunked a lot of the legislation on the drones temporarily, at least.
They did what to it?
Well, you don't have to register your drones right now. That just got overturned. You just fuck all that shit. You
after I went through all the freaking,
I know, right? But they're saying don't fucking hold your breath or get too excited because they think it's they're gonna come back even harder now. But they're saying, they were basically telling us in the thing, like, look, this FAA 103, like, you got guys flying toy drones around that have more restrictions and more stuff or whatever than we do. And basically don't fuck that up is what they're basically saying. Like, don't be the guy that, like, you know, goes and flies like through downtown Dallas, like with a paintball gun going woo, shooting up the buildings or something.
Exactly.
You know, it sounds fun.
And
you know,
Part 103 is,
well, you can't paintball buildings, but in Dubai you can just go fly like right around the skyscrapers. They just don't give a fuck over there.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a total lack of regulation there.
Yeah,
here, I mean, did they tell you about airspace and where you can fly and where you can't, and the airspace you need to stay out of, and all that kind of thing? Because that's the main thing with an ultralight is you want to stay in Class G or Class E airspace, preferably Class G.
I've got like multiple like airports overlapping airspace over where I live, but it's like luckily where I'm at for the most part, like that airspace is up really high by the time it's over my house, you know. If you don't
like
know,
Class
like
B
airspace,
Class B airspace.
Airspace looks like an upside down wedding cake. So like I'm pretty good as long as I don't fucking go like, you know, 20, 30,000 feet, which
if you're near, if you're within like 5 or 10 nautical miles of a Class B airport, you can still fly on at the lower altitudes on the smaller rings of the airspace.
Yeah. And that's like there's one for me right now that's like maybe, I can't remember straight line from my house, but it's probably like less than 10 miles away is a regional airport.
Is it towered or untowered, or
it's towered? Yeah, it's the fucking whole nine.
So it's probably a Class D airport.
I'm trying to remember.
You need to stay out of there.
You know, here. Oh, no doubt. But here's the annoying thing you come to find out about airspace maps is like when you're looking at them like on the internet, and you go to scroll in, they're not like Google Maps where they like, what's the one I'm trying to say? It's almost like they're a picture that you're zooming in on, and you quickly lose detail and you can't tell what the fuck is what. Like someone needs to go through and like use like the Google map like as.
Are you talking about the sectional charts?
Yeah, whatever they are, because like when you fucking look at them on the internet, they look like shit. It's hard as fuck to tell what's what. As you start zooming in, it's like nobody thought to like. You could easily overlay that. Like there's ways you can set that up on a Google Map system to where you could like have that all sitting in there so you could zoom way in and see what's what. But it seems like it's almost like being stuck like, you know, thousands of feet out, you know, like it's like you're trying to look at the maps from like the stratosphere. Like I can't fucking tell. Like, is that the lake by my house? I don't know.
They're all impressed in the side chat that I know all this stuff about ultralights. I flew ultralights for a long time.
Tim, come get a fucking paramotor. Let's go fly.
No.
A lot of people don't know that Tim's a pilot.
If I do anything, I'll get another ultralight, but I'm not getting a paramotor or a paraglider or anything like that.
Whatever. They'll fucking come get something. Come fly around with us.
I'll just get what I'd really like to have is a Hawk. You can get those for a really good price, and they come on their own little trailer. and it's badass. And yeah, I've been thinking about that. Yeah, you get one for about the price of a new motorcycle. So get a used one for about the price of a new motorcycle. I've been thinking about it, but the only thing about it, and you will find this out, is that you do that alone. When you have an ultralight, when you're an ultralight pilot, that's something that you do by yourself. You can't take a passenger. You can't, you're limited in what you can actually do with the aircraft. And it's really for people who like being by themselves. And I like some of that. But one of the reasons that in the early 90s, early to mid 90s, I really got away from all of it and started spending all my mad money on motorcycle stuff more and got away from all of the flying stuff is because you can go ride motorcycles with your friends and you can go on trips and you can have fun.
See,
and
why you gotta get the ultralights, dude. People or the paramotors. People actually fly the paramotors with each other all the time.
Yeah,
it's like super popular. In fact, half the guys they what they do, they don't even get like I'm gonna get a 2-channel radio. I'm gonna literally have I've already figured out what I'm gonna do. My helmet stuff's gonna have a 2-channel radio in one ear and a Sena in the other. Because these dudes be fucking flying around and they get motorcycle Senas and all talk to each other when they fly.
Yeah.
Did Backroad trim his beard?
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, I had to.
Yeah.
Wow.
I lost about 30 pounds doing it. It looks like.
Looks good. Did you put a little Just for Men in there? What's going on there?
I was told I had to dye my fucking thing.
Backroad, you're looking like
nice.
fucking Jesse from Breaking Bad, kind of.
It looks nice, man.
Well, yeah, everybody said it looks nice, but the fucking I don't like. I mean,
I kind of wondered
missed my
that when you
fucking
did your Brappy's Nemesis video. I thought, man, did he color his beard or did he just put clown makeup in it?
Oh man, those little clips are funny.
Oh yeah,
you guys like that?
Yeah, I love it.
You look so different all the time. Remember when he used to have big hair? That grease.
You ain't going back to smoking, are you, Billy?
Yeah, no. No.
Oh my gosh.
Today was hard as fuck though. I fucked up a lot. I let a longhorn out.
Oh damn it.
Oh no.
I lost a pig. I had to go chase it down. Other than that, it's okay.
The joys of animal wrangling. It's kind of funny you mentioned that, man, because I had a client call me just today. He texted me actually and he said, I need a copy of the monkey commercial. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I remembered in 2008, I shot a TV spot for this guy. And we used one of those little, what are they called? Capuchin monkey? Yeah.
The AIDS monkeys from Outbreak.
Yeah, dude, that was and I remembered that my animal wrangler didn't show up for that shoot that day, and I had to wrangle the animals and direct. And those monkeys are dickheads.
Oh, they're awful. They'll not only throw their shit at you, I don't know, they look weird and they're full of disease.
Yeah.
Like, they look at you weird, they fucking hiss at you and shit.
Yeah, I went back and I pulled that off of an old RAID drive to make a copy of it for him, and I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot all about this commercial, and what hell it was." It's funny how the traumatic stuff for me in my professional life and elsewhere, I have a tendency to block that stuff out. I don't know if that's healthy or not.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think it's good.
Helps you
It's good
cope.
for you.
Oh man,
Did you say Coke? Helps with Coke?
Your little ultralight hawk here is like cruising speed is like 75 miles an hour.
That's at the top end. 75 miles an hour is like the V max on that
tapped
thing.
out. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Slow down. Fly with us on the paramotors, Tim. You just cruise.
You
don't go fast at all, man. You're like fucking trims out. Like, I guess if you get a good tailwind, people go like 40, 50.
I like being
talking like 20-ish most of the time.
I like being fully enclosed, though, man. The one thing that I did,
then you can get a quad paramotor. Then, if you really go have a little cage around it, we could put a little glass on it.
I'm thinking about it, but I'm thinking about it. If I do get another one and get back into it at some point, it will definitely be a Hawk. There's no doubt about it, because that was always my favorite one, and they're affordable, and you can take them apart easy and put them together easy and store them easily and all that stuff.
Flying with a wing, I guess that's like a fixed, like you gotta like.
Man, I'm too
like
poor.
That's proper like aircraft fucking shit there.
Yeah, it's fully articulated It's a fully articulate. I can't remember. There was one of them that I flew that had flaperons. It didn't have dedicated ailerons, and I think the Hawk has actual dedicated ailerons. So,
according to Wicca, they made 1,712 of them. Do they still produce them?
Yeah, they still make them. You can still get parts for them. Everything.
It's in production. Yeah, okay. So
they've been making them since like the 80s. Yeah. And they look good too. Another thing I like about, especially the Quicksilver and the Hawk, is that they look like airplanes. Like it doesn't look like Professor Horatio Huffnagel's fantabulous flabtraption. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's what we look like. I don't care, man. Hey, it's so funny though. I'm looking at fucking pictures of these. Tell me if this is right, Tim. Once you get out of it, the tail goes on the ground, doesn't it? The front wheel
it's a tail dragger.
When you get out. Well, no, when you get out though, it looks like it's got a front wheel and all these little pictures I'm looking at. It looks like when people hop out of them, it goes and picks up.
Actually, the Hawk, I think you can get it as a tail dragger or as a tricycle gear. So you have your choice.
Oh, I am seeing that now on some of them. Yeah.
But it won't sit on the tricycle gear unless you're sitting in it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Exactly. Yeah, it just falls back on its tail boom when you get out of it. Yeah.
But see, with some of these, they're that light. I mean, like the weight of the ride. Like, do you move the seat around and try to center the gravity over with the wing?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It does. You have to make those little adjustments for.
Do you hang them to do that on the ground?
No. Generally, you have to
get it up in the air and move the seat around?
The ones that we used to fly, I don't exactly remember because it had all pretty much been done. And you kind of go by feel. Like you take it up and you feel like, man, we're not exactly right here. Let's move some things around, and you can make some adjustments. I mean, you're not going to cause yourself to crash by moving the seat forward or backward. It's just about what makes it fly better on a given day and at a certain density altitude. So,
yeah. Well, that's like, I know, like, well, with the paramotor, what they do, they just hook it up basically into a tree or on a winch, what they did mine on by the building, and they lift it up where the canopy would lift it, and then they can adjust it from there. They just kind of they got to get the angulation right.
Yeah.
Old school, they used to, paramotors came out, they used to angle them like 11, 12 degrees back. Now they only do a few degrees. That's not as necessary anymore with the newer gliders are using. God, look up like when paramotor stuff was first coming about, and look how the gliders looked. They looked sketchy as fuck. Dude. They were barely inflated. All like these big, looked like a big fucking look. It looked like that trash bag shit I made in my garage, man. It looked like some
looked like a 1970s hang glider.
Dude, they look like they were on the verge of collapsing constantly. And they always say how dangerous they were, so the old school guys. The shit I got now, dude, I can just sit there on the ground with them. I mean, you see videos of us kiting it. You just fucking grab it, give it a yank, it pops right up. It's fully in shape. It's all inflated, all nice and good. It's pretty sick. I should try to get into some. They were telling me that glider will do free flight gliding as well too. Kind of makes me interested in trying it.
Yeah, and that is the great thing about. Do they make you do any kind of dead stick control on that? Like, do they make you take it up and? Did they tell you what to do if the engine dies? And do they?
Well, you come in landing, you kill the motor when you come in. Okay. That's just for safety when you're new. If you get experienced, you actually like when they the experienced guys, they come in, as they flare, they'll throw some throttle in it, and they can do it real nice. One of those like just basically just drop out of the sky, like they're about a half foot off the ground, and just dunk, I'm on the ground.
Yeah.
But because we weren't doing that, we would come in and pick up a little speed and just flare out and try to run it off. Yeah. But it's like. Yeah, like I wouldn't risk it just because I was new at it. If you slip and bust ass and you put the prop in the ground, lost a few $100 right there. Dan knows about that.
He had to get a new propeller his second day.
I've got a carbon piece of his spar right here.
How much are the propellers for those, and how many blades are there? Are they 2 blades?
It's just a 2 blade, and the wood ones are 250, and they all say when you're starting out, just go with wood ones because you might bust them up. They're about 250. And then you go to carbon, they go up to like, depending what you want to get, you can get like $1,500 carbon ones. I would just stick with a wood one. I found out I can go with, I'll probably just stick with the one I've got for a while. But if I want real easy upgrade, is I can go with
just 3D
4-inch. I think a 4-inch longer prop than I've got now, and that would give me a shit ton more thrust.
And can you 3D print them?
That would be sketchy as fuck.
So those things have to be power climb only. Like if you're going to climb, you do it with power. That's your only choice.
Yeah. The motor doesn't really accelerate you like speed wise. I mean, it does kind of when you're on the ground picking up speed, but your speed is really all in the glider. Like that's why it's got trims and stuff on it. And then you can get faster. You can get these things called speed bars where it just angles the wing more. You just change the angle of it, you know.
I saw that Woody gamer tag to use that speed bar thing.
Oh yeah. If you watch his videos, you can see he messes with that stuff.
Dude, is that his property?
Yeah, dude. That guy did well for himself.
Fuck, that was just a
you look at his YouTube channel,
like,
oh man, that's all washed up and stuff, you know, like that guy did well, man. Like he was smart. He spent his money wisely. Yeah, I think he did real good too. He built like a Minecraft server, but Minecraft was like insane, and I think he made mad big off that. Yeah, I think he did well for himself. But,
yeah, that's a big ass fucking property. He was
cool.
landing in his own
like,
backyard.
That's like the dream. Like he always like, especially as a motorcycle guy, like he always want property. Or like if I had property, I'd build like a dirt track on it, or I'd do this, or I'd do that. Now I'm all like, I want a fucking runway. That's
what got me is when he landed and he had his own, like he had to have a golf cart to get back to his house.
Dude, I was watching one put out, I think like yesterday or something. I was watching it today, and his kid shows up on the fucking whatever it is, you know, like the UTV, and he fucking full on like ghost rides it. He fucking rolls up, like hammers the brake and hops out while it's rolling at like 10 miles an hour. It's funny as shit. Like, hey dad, like
my life.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, that thing's like 50-pound backpack. It's like you know sounds like it's not that big a deal, but it's nice when you can take it off. Like it made me feel like such a bitch because I used to like hike in with, you know, it's camping at scouts. You know, I would have like sometimes 100-pound backpacks while staying out there for a couple days. And I was always like a fucking patrol leader in my scout group, and that sounds fucking lame, but it just means like I'd have that much more shit than everybody else because that's just how it ends up working out. I'd hike for miles with that thing, you know, like, you know, 4 or 5 miles in the middle of the night through the woods on uneven terrain. And now I'm like, you know, 32 and I'm standing out in the field trying to run with a 55 or that was about 50-pound backpack. And I'm like,
Fire fixes all kinds of landscapes. Oh man, I'm just playing this side chat. It's so fun.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to bring the fucking side chat up.
Your trees won't go. Jesus.
Just on fire.
No worries. We pulled out of the Paris Agreement. Just set him on fire.
Yeah. Nobody cares about the environment anymore.
Oh, that's one thing we saw is people burning trash out there in the middle of the fucking woods everywhere.
Dude, Lee pours his oil down the storm drain.
There was signs.
Certain
it was
counties
like,
you can
burning trash.
Well, I know, like, and Tim probably knows more. Like, I did being in the middle of nowhere. I know there's still counties where you get like your what's it called, like a permit to burn your trash, and some places don't even require it. You just out because they're out there so fucking far away that you have to.
Yeah. Out here, you don't have to You don't have to have a permit to burn outside the city limits, but you have to watch out for areas where there are burn bans. Like if it gets really dry out here, they'll just lay down a burn ban for a specific area, and then if you do start burning stuff, you will pay a lot of money in fines.
We stopped on the side of the road somewhere, I think to fix the cameras or something, and we look over across the road, and there's a giant fucking log on fire, and there's nobody around.
Yeah, there was nobody around. We're like,
is that supposed to be on fire?
Yeah. Like, we were at a gas station. Yeah, and we're like, well, fuck it, let's keep going.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see nothing, dude. I'm out of here.
It was the log was burning since the world was turning. Just trying to the log was burning since fucking GhostNinja was. I don't know. I'm trying to think of fucking funny.
Just trying to make rhymes and shit.
Trying to throw down some bars.
I'm down red one.
Oh my gosh! All right, I'm gonna go get another beer. I'm gonna go inside. I'll be right back.
Where is red one?
Yeah, probably
he's doing the cycle gear thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that was tonight. Be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, it rained a whole bunch last few days.
No, none here. It's nice
it doesn't
out.
rain there. Actually, it's so funny. The first time I ever went to your world, San Diego.
It rained.
Yeah, you remember that, dude?
Yeah,
it poured the whole time I was out there. And I was like, I guess it just rains all the time. I kept saying that to piss y'all all off because I knew it didn't. I was like, I guess it just rains all the time in San Diego. No, it doesn't. Fucking.
Brought it with you, asshole.
I could tell it didn't because how much you could see the fucking rain
Boris.
oil in the street. I was like, man, it ain't rained in a long time.
Boris.
Boris.
You should get in here, Boris.
Get in here, Boris.
I should try to go hang out with Boris. He's around.
I think he was around. Yeah, he should have hung out with him.
I don't think I have his number though. That's an oversight. Oh well, fuck.
Let me send you the link.
I forgot another thing about messing with animals. Your boogers. I freaked out. I was like, nose booger cancer. They're black as shit. Because of
What?
shit floating in the air goes up your fucking nose and it turns into this big shit boogers.
Oh.
Kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
Check your email, Boris. You got the link.
Do you have any shit monkeys and shit hawks?
No, man. No.
Did we?
Got buffalo, longhorn steer, ostriches, pigs, horses. That's it.
So we were out like in the middle of nowhere at some fucking rest stop, and we're like pulled out all the laptops, dumped memory cards, charging everything, and he was flying a drone. And so we get ready to leave, and I get on my bike, and I turn the key. And like the lights come on, no problem, but the bike won't start, and I don't hear the fuel pump. Yeah, I don't hear the fuel pump or anything. I'm like, what the fuck? So I turn it off and on, and then like the lights flicker when I hit the ignition. All the lights flicker, and then I'm like, what the fuck? So I turn it off, hit the kill switch, pull the key out, turn it on again, and then all the lights went off. Everything, the cluster, everything just fucking turned off, and I couldn't turn. No matter what I did, there was no lights, there was no power. And I was just thinking to myself, like, fuck, I'm fucking right. We're in the middle of nowhere. And so we pulled the battery out and it all came back on, but like we unplugged it and plugged it back in and it just worked. No problems after that.
Just like a router.
Yeah, it just fucking worked. But I was so paranoid. I was like, fuck, I can't believe this is happening, like
Dude, I was praying to like every god I could think of to like, please let this bike start.
Yeah.
Because that was my only idea. It was like, this is the only idea I got. If it doesn't work, then I don't know what the fuck we're going to do.
Yeah.
Like some crazy shit happened for just a couple-day road trip, man.
Huh?
Sorry, man. Y'all had a lot of crazy shit happen for just a short little road trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely eventful.
Y'all should have took some super unreliable bikes and made it a real adventure.
Super unreliable bikes, some Chinese
some fucking hypermotos or something.
The Hayo songs.
No, I was thinking hypermotos, man. Those things are shit. Hayo songs.
I was just glad we didn't get like.
It was funny. Like when I was looking for my very first bike, I almost got a Hayo song.
I swear I'll still fucking say they ain't. I don't think they're that terrible, man. I just remember my brother-in-law had that little 250, put like 10,000 miles on it. Thing was fine, dude. It was rock solid. He ran down the highway blasting the shit out of it. That was 10,000 miles in like a year.
Yeah, somebody I knew was like, "Don't buy that. Just buy the CBRs. Like you'll like."
Well, the goofy thing was when guys were like, because I was a tech at the place that sold these 650s, right? We sold like KTM's Polaris. We actually didn't sell Hyosung. Technically, we sold the United Motors, which was rebadged Hyosungs. They literally said Hyosung on the key and everything still, and the dash. It just had like a sticker over it. Like it was some dumb shit. You look it up. It's like some, like they were just rebadged. So anyway, yeah, dude, like I was to say, yeah, people would even ask me, like, I was a tech, like, I wasn't a sales guy, so I have nothing to lose. Like, you think I should get this 650? And I'd be like, why don't you just go try to find a fucking used, SV 650? Like, yeah, it's better. It's the same thing, but it's kind of better.
Hey, Boris.
Hey, how are you guys?
There he is. Look
What up,
at him.
boy? How
are you doing?
Background change again. You moved from a different place, or
What?
your background changed? Like I don't see the little. You moved locations, is what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Did you move?
No, I moved like 4 months ago.
Yeah, but you were in a different. Your computer was in a different spot. No.
No, same one.
Oh, I'm thinking. Don't mind me.
But you thinking about those?
Did you just put pictures up?
I don't know. I've had those up. I don't know, man. I think the trip messed with your head, Ghost.
Probably.
Is that one of those like salt lamps behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Salt lamp? What the hell's a salt lamp?
Hold on, I'll
It's kind
show
of
you.
like magical lamp
It's a
thing.
big piece of salt. You turn on the light, and it's supposed to purify the room. The air.
Oh, okay.
Jarvis and
Energy.
Lee.
It's a Himalayan salt lamp. I don't know. My girlfriend's mom got it for us.
As long as you didn't spend your hard-earned money on it.
Yeah.
But you know what you should tell people it is instead, dude? You should tell people it's one of those rocks from Indiana Jones. It's like, and you reach into the heart and rip the fucking heart out, you know? Like that.
I was chased by a giant rock ball to get this.
That's right.
Man,
That
what
was a
it?
different one. That was
That he
Temple of
says when
Doom.
he's
Wrong
reaching
movie.
to kiss.
Wait, which one was it? It was okay, Temple of Doom is where he ran.
Temple of Doom,
ball,
yeah.
But what's the one with the rocks? Isn't Temple of Doom? Is it? That's
Just
Is
Indiana Jones. I think.
Okay, but which one has the rocks in it? Where you rip? You get the 3 rocks and you rip the fucking heart out.
Temple of Doom, no?
Is it still Temple of Doom?
Yeah, that's Temple of Doom. You rip the
Is that
heart
the
out.
one
all
where
up.
they fucking they eat the monkey brains and shit?
No,
Yes.
no, that's another one.
I don't remember that.
Now we're all fucked up.
No, the Monkey Brains one is not Temple of
Let's
Doom.
just all agree that the first 3 were really good, and the skull crystal one was fucking insane and terrible.
Dude, did you know Tom Selleck was supposed to be Indiana Jones, and it was offered
There
more
it goes.
money
I found it on YouTube. Here, listen up,
for
guys.
doing Magnum
He
PI.
turned it down.
Yeah, he turned it down for Magnum PI because they were offering more money, and then Harrison Ford was the backup.
Wow.
Wow.
It worked
Things
out.
work out sometimes. All right, well, what did you say? You looked it up?
Yeah.
What happened? I thought-
Boris,
Yeah.
you missed out, man.
You missed out what?
Son, he's ripping his
Trip.
heart out.
On the trip?
Yeah, you should have come.
Well, I
You would've
wanted
loved
to.
it.
I don't have
Temple
any
of
time
Doom
off.
was about monkey brains, yeah.
You would have loved it.
I'm sorry. I mean, I liked your photos and your videos and your live streams.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Dude, we live streamed that one night from the bar.
Mhm.
We were trying to go get food. We never made it to food. We woke up in the morning and we're like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, we don't even remember getting back to the hotel. Fucking, oh, it was beer. And then DSG was like, first time on IPAs, so like that's all he drank all night, and that shit crept up on him. I was telling him like, this is gonna creep up on you.
Nice.
Up on use this
Lots of hops, lots of alcohol.
Speaking of alcohol, when Jake was here, I was trying to hit him up on Instagram, but I know you don't.
I
have
was
my
shitty,
number.
dude. I think I fucking vaguely remember. Because I was telling him, like, I got, like, I was on vacation, I don't know. And there's a 2-hour time difference. I just kept falling asleep. I kept falling asleep what felt like a super early. Like
It was pretty early.
Time was pretty early, but, like.
Yeah, he was saying Jake was mentioning that he didn't have your number. So
Oh, yeah, I overheard that. I mean, I was like, yeah, it's understandable. He's on vacation. Last thing he wants to do is hang out with some random dude off of YouTube.
Well, no, I mean, like, I was fucking hung out with you before, man. It was just like, it would have been weird is because, like, my baby was going to bed at, like, like 7 o'clock or something because of time change and things. And then so my wife was with her. So it'd been like, all right, well, I'm going to go out and party. Bye, family. Like, I mean, it would have been whatever, but like, it's still kind of fucky, like, it's not fair enough to bring the wife. So I don't know, man. But it just worked out, whatever. We were only there for a couple days.
yeah.
Those fucking jets just shoot right over the damn beach, man. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
Of course, I know.
just trying to like cover my baby's ears. Like, it's all right. It's only fucking probably 200 decibels. No big fucking deal.
Yeah, it's got some bases right there. Yeah.
Not that
When they-
loud.
The helicopters or whatever and the prop planes or whatever, it's like, I guess they're F-18s or something kept going overhead.
Yeah.
Then after a while, I just come to figure out, like, they're not fucking landing. They're just doing big loops.
Yeah.
Training.
What the fuck? What? Like at first day I was
Training,
there, I was all like, must be some kind of training exercise. And then later I started thinking about, like, how much gas are we spending a day? Just
Oh, a lot.
to do loops around the
That's a lot.
fucking island. Well, it's got to be patrolled, isn't it? It's got to be some kind of patrol.
How'd you like the Midway?
It was cool, man. I wish I had like got out there earlier because we didn't get to see everything. I didn't go up to see the helm or any of that dumb shit, But
Yeah.
like I saw a lot of stuff, man. What's so crazy to me was to like go into some of those rooms, like the fucking captain fucking meeting rooms or like the radar rooms, and think about the shit that'd been fucking decided in there, which is people's lives. If you really start getting real fucking methodical and thinking about it, like people died by decisions made in this room. Not to say it was right or wrong or whatever. It's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
Just to know that, just standing there, know like some real ass shit was fucking, because that shit was around from like what right after like right at the end of World War II. It wasn't really in World War II, right? But it came out right at the end of it, all the way up until the 80s or something, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was around.
Did you see the? Did you guys go to like the Star of India and see the submarines and shit?
No, no. So we were only there for a couple of days. We didn't get to do it. I was like going out to I took the little ferry, went over to see the Midway, and then kind of hung out there for a little bit, and then I went back and I just walked around Coronado most of the time, just saw what was to do around there.
Coronado's
Took a little girl to the.
Coronado's kind of boring. There's not much.
It's
there.
boring, but it's beautiful, man.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
but
you
there's
got
not
like
much
a
there.
girl though, like she's 2. It's like, like how much are you really gonna go do anyway? Like she's just happy walking up and down the beach and seeing the seagulls, man. She never seen the beach before, and
She liked the water.
California oceans though, you can't get in. I'm like, I would have loved to take her in the water. We put our feet in it, and she runs away. It's freezing. I took her in they had a heated pool there at the hotel, and she's actually never been in a pool that she could float in. She's only been in like little kiddie pools. I didn't realize that. I was like, man, I've never actually had her in a pool, and she lost her mind. It was so awesome, dude. She wants to. She's gonna be able to swim so fast, dude. She wants to swim. She just wants you to let go. She thinks she can't. She's like trying to get away from you. Like, let me go. I'm going to do this.
Wait until the end of next month and take her down to Corpus Christi, man.
Dude, we're actually. You say that? I think we might be either going to. I think we might go to Galveston in about a month's time, man. So if that's the case, for a couple days, like I was telling the wife, like, dude, let's do it. Let's take her down there, get her in the water. And what I want to try to do in the meantime, take her local pools and get her swimming. Not that I would just let her fucking loose in the ocean. That'd be retarded. But, it'd be good if she had like a rough idea how to kind of doggy paddle.
I'm about to sign my little up for swimming lessons over here at the YMCA near my house.
Yeah, that'd be
That's a good idea. It's good they know how to swim like that.
Good times.
Yeah.
Somebody just walked in my house.
What just happened?
He's going to go kill him, man.
Somebody just walked in Billy's house.
Cool.
Shotgun time.
Get him.
Shotgun time.
Dude, of all the places in the South, I'm talking. I mean, from Texas to Florida and all points in between throughout the deep South. If there was one state where you didn't want to just walk in somebody's house, I would think it would be Tennessee.
Or Arkansas.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that.
At least make yourself known. Like, hey,
Maybe
coming in.
Yeah.
Me.
Shit, man. Louisiana would be sketchy.
That's
too.
like the home. West Virginia and West Virginia and in Tennessee and Kentucky, man. That's like the heart of hillbilly country right there.
I mean, look at Billy's name.
Mm-hmm.
Billy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, sandcastles. Fucking 40.
Did you see all his Instagram stuff that he did of you today?
No. Let me go look. I'm usually up to keeping up with what he's doing. He's so funny, man.
You might not think some of this is quite as funny, but you might want to check it out.
Well, what's his name? Did one? It was what's that? Desvin, whatever. That guy, whatever the fuck his name is, something like Spanish. It's like 1972. He did one of us. It's me, Modonosity, Dan, and Cowie Brock, and we're like a pit crew bolting. Like it looks like we're bolting on a baby seat to the back of the R1. Like it's Modonosity's R1. That one cracked me up. That was a good one.
Are you talking about the banana one, the couples goals?
That's the only one I'm seeing.
Yes, that's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he ain't tagging me then. He's
couple goals.
Was he scared to tag me now? What did he do?
I'm scared to tag you.
He wanted everybody to see it but you.
He didn't tag me in it. You can't just at me, dude. I won't see it if you at me. Oh man. What he always uses that one picture too. I'd love to know what video that's from. It's like he didn't catch it too. One of my recent ones, I even had like a message to him. It flashes real fast in the corner. It says, "Please meme this," and it's to him, and he didn't. I don't think he got it. But it was just this great screenshot. I happened to be flipping through. I was editing, and you know how you catch your own stupid self. Sometimes you're like, "Oh God, look at that! It looks so bad."
Dude, I'm loving the old NES jingles that they're putting on the clips now. They're so funny.
Dude, him and Fori, whatever, him and fucking Nero, man. They're pushing their luck, dude, with some of that shit. Like
Yeah.
Like Nero would like just be having a cock flapping into someone's face like for 2 or 3 frames all the time. Like, dude, just because it's for 2 or 3 frames don't mean it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, you still can't do that.
That's 3 photographs.
¿Qué pasó?
Oh, sí.
Dude, I was on. You know that like.
So,
you
did
ever,
you
like,
say
on-
someone walked into your house?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
what
my
happened?
son.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
You ever go like? You ever like?
the golf video where the person's hitting the ball and then it just like does a dick slap real quick?
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. Have you guys seen that picture that was going around today with that news story? I reposted it on a couple of Facebook groups of that guy in Dallas on the stretched, lowered Hayabusa in flip flops and a wife beater and a backwards cap and shorts with his
Oh my
his little baby on the tank riding down the road.
Oh,
I think he got arrested or something for that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got arrested for child endangerment and other
Yeah, you
offenses.
lose your kid for that, man. That's crazy.
Where do you
yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
stupid.
I posted it on Facebook. If you're a member of Moto Vloggers and Friends Worldwide, I think it's called.
Oh no.
I posted it on there. And then I posted it on a closed group called Texas Bikers, if anybody's a member of that one.
I had to stop being a member of all these little groups because
Yeah,
had
I
to use
did.
my real name, and then like they just get
Yeah, well, I got rid of all of them except for maybe 4.
Dude, what's crazy is like I would join these groups and I'd get all these friend requests from people I don't really know. They're just from the group, and I don't mind talking to them in the group. But it's like, you know, okay, whatever. And I keep my account pretty fucking like locked down too. You can't see that much, right? Unless you're friends with me. But they'd still like figure out who my wife is and my mom is and all these people, and they start sending all these like I get these.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting friend requests, so I had to leave all these groups. I'm like, really, guys, come on, man.
That's a big reason why Sub D is so distant, because
I get it.
Yeah.
he's a popular guy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just just because you like somebody's videos doesn't mean you have to be best friends with them and try to howl up with them and all that stuff, man. You know, I mean, sounds kind of dickish, but you gotta have boundaries sometimes. You gotta respect those boundaries. Okay, check it out. Here he is. Here, this freaking guy right here.
Oh my
Now,
god.
first of all, the guy is playing to every single negative stereotype about sport bikers. Every single one of them.
The guys.
Did wait, he really rode like that?
Yeah, look, his baby's right in
I
front
know,
of him.
no,
on
that's
the
what I'm
thing.
saying. He rode his bike like that?
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck is this guy thinking?
Well, he's apparently an idiot because he's got a rap sheet that's as long as your arm. But I mean, I just thought it was hilarious that, you know, stretched Hayabusa, check. 8 psi of pressure in the rear tire because it's a drag bike, check.
Oh, because drag bike.
Yeah, because drag bike, check. You know, flip flops, check. Backwards hat, check. Wife beater, check. Shorts, check.
License
so
plate doesn't
Wow.
exist. No license plate whatsoever.
It's an American.
Yeah,
it's an
no
American
visible plate, check.
Tim,
but
but
you want everybody though by adding a baby. That's fucking
know.
cool.
Yeah, but with the baby, you go ahead and cue the MLG cutaway with that one.
But he's got one thing going for him, Tim. One thing. He actually didn't do it with swing arm extension. That's a proper extended swing arm right there. Look, it's even
Yeah,
braced.
and I'm sure he bought it used like that.
Good for him.
Yeah, instead of putting an extension on it. Yeah, those extensions are
Because
so
these,
retarded.
yeah, these day and age, I see nothing but extensions now. So to see a proper one, I just tell you that like one time I was working on a dude's bike with like fucking 6-inch extensions, and I was just showing him. I was like, what? I had his back tire off. I was like, look at this, and I was just wrenching the fucking extensions side to side. I was like, see how they do that?
Yeah, man, those fucking a lot of those extensions just come straight from fucking China, man. They're shady as hell.
Like, yeah, even if they were built from like fucking CNC,
Someone said go Longhorns.
like they're still shit. Fucking engineering. Man.
Are you talking about
He
swing arm
is all
sticks?
longhorned out, isn't he? Look at his shorts and his. I bet the hat's probably a longhorn
Go
hat.
Longhorns.
Yeah,
And you
definitely.
know this motherfucker never set foot in a college lecture room. Look at him. He
Dude,
he
that's the
probably
thing, like,
he probably dropped out in 8th grade but he's a Longhorns fan. Why do you care about the Longhorns, dude? You're not college material. You didn't go to no
You know,
UT.
I've never understood that. Like you get people. I wonder if it's like this in every state. I don't know. I just assume, but we get like people are super either A&M or Texas or Longhorns. Sometimes Texas Tech. It's like they're mega fans, and they're like not. They never went there. You know, like why?
Yeah.
What do you give a fuck for, man?
It's like that in Alabama, man. Auburn and Crimson Tide, and they're at each other's throats, and it is super fan. People have cars that are crimson and with an A on the fucking.
Dude's no chance of getting in there, but he's got a car for it. For the guy who actually went there and graduated, drives like a Lexus or something.
Like I used to sell weed there.
He says so weed there.
Yeah,
So ridiculous,
I used to
man.
sell all my drugs there.
Want to make money?
That's so rad.
Deal drugs near a college campus.
Yeah, yeah. It's probably a really bad idea, but
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
I say that to people all the time. They're like, I'm broke. I don't know what to do. Like, cocaine, man. Cocaine.
Cocaine.
Sell it or do it.
Just watch Blow. Watch the movie Blow about 12 times and go at it, man. Have at it.
It's a business model.
I actually watched
Yeah.
the movie the other day. It's on Netflix now.
What movie?
Mhm.
Blow.
Oh, is it?
Blow.
Yeah.
I love it because two of my favorites are in it. Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman, and
Mhm.
Bob
Yeah.
Goldthwait. And
Oh,
they're
yeah.
even in the same scene together, which is
Yep.
like a dream for me.
Yeah, that's the scene where they're measuring the purity.
Yeah, when he's like, I can't feel my face or whatever.
Yeah, he's like, I really can't feel my face.
Quality products burning off at 170. He's like 180, 190. Can I have a line?
I gotta go watch this movie now.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a true story too. You'll never believe it's a true story. It's crazy.
You guys ever
Wow.
seen the Cocaine Cowboys documentary?
Oh yeah.
Oh, those
yeah.
were good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like the second one so much, but the first one I was like, God damn, dude. Like that's
What was her name? Griselda something. And
Yeah.
well, it depends on which one you watch. The first one's about Griselda. The other ones are about cowboy-looking dudes that used to
The fly
fly cocaine.
planes.
Yeah.
A lot of money back then.
Oh man,
A
yeah.
lot of money now.
fucking
Yes.
hiding money in the walls and shit. Like he's got money
Mhm.
stashed everywhere.
I mean, you can't take it to a bank, so
Nope. No, you cannot.
Swiss Bank.
Hell, they're even having problems in Colorado trying to figure out what to do with marijuana money because
yeah.
the banks are federally controlled, and the banks. I mean, they may not. I mean, the feds may not be willing to come in and seize the marijuana right now, but they'll damn sure seize the money. So they're. Last I heard, they were having a lot of trouble with what do we do with all this money? We can't put it in a bank because
yeah, houses.
it'll be seized, and so
They
they
buy
have like,
houses and stash them in houses and have like security around houses and shit.
Yeah. heavily armed security around a money stash house.
You hide it in your mattress,
Whenever I was in
Need about
California,
5,000 mattresses.
or you can pull a Breaking Bad and just put them in barrels and hide them in the desert.
There you go.
Yeah.
But me and Derek went to the Two Bros place out there in California. They were
Yeah.
telling us how that building used to be the Fender building, the Fender guitar building, and I guess the owner was like fucking scared of banks or some bullshit. So there's a vault there. Like
Yeah,
there's
I saw
one
that video.
He was telling us about it. He was like, "This was a
That's
vault.
sick.
He used to keep fuck tons of money there. It's a stupid idea."
No, very stupid. It's like that guy from Hee Haw who hated banks. He started Junior, whatever his name was, Junior Samples.
Hmm.
If you guys probably don't even know what Hee Haw is. Anyway, there used to be
It's a
this TV show in the 60s. It was really popular. It was called Hee Haw, and it was this country variety music show. There was this guy on it called Junior Samples, and he hated banks, and he made a lot of money on this TV show because he was a TV star, but he put it all under the bed in his house and dug holes and stuff under his baseboards in his house and stuff like that. And so naturally, some people found out about it, and they came in and they killed him, and they took all of his money.
Damn.
Hee-haw!
Hee haw!
I thought it was like He-Man or something.
Where, oh, where are you tonight?
You know, Hee Haw was filmed here for a while.
It was.
Yeah, right in Pigeon Forge.
Yeah, Grayskull.
I have the power.
Yeah, it's filmed right here on location at Grayskull.
Oh man. Yeah, that's definitely the downside to not using banks is that you want to make sure your money is secure, which is hard to do.
Dude, I can remember being a kid and watching He-Man and being like, man, this is kind of gay. When gay was like
Oh
way
yeah,
less
the package they
mainstream,
drew.
like,
They
no, that
drew
was
the
like-
package on him. Remember that? You could see his dick and balls in the
Oh,
cartoon.
yeah, dude, totally.
You need to YouTube the robot chicken on He-Man.
I've seen it all.
Okay.
Yeah, with the figures. How many of you had He-Man toys, like the figures that were all
Yeah.
muscled up?
I had Man at Arms.
The sword.
Yeah.
Did you have Castle Grayskull and the Skeletor's Castle and shit? You remember that?
No, that was big money.
Oh yeah, it was. Skeletor's Castle had a microphone, and when you spoke into it, it was like sound like Skeletor.
The power.
Yeah, it had like an echo too.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what sucked. The toys were so big, the figures were so big that it couldn't fit in the fucking castle. Like nothing fucking could stand up in there because all the toys were fucking
Can you
huge.
guys see that?
Oh man.
Sarah Angel's out there in the side chat. By the way, we haven't
There's
said,
a fire truck
we
outside.
haven't said anything about Sarah Angel being back in the side chat after so much time. Good to see her back. But she was talking about She-Ra, and I was like, yeah, I had some memories about that as an 11-year-old or 10-year-old.
She-Ra.
She-Ra's hot little cartoon ass.
Hell yeah.
That was my favorite cartoon when I was a kid.
Hey, just speaking of side chat, how is it we only got 9 likes on this video and there's 30 people watching? You guys need to hit that like button.
Yeah, go ahead and hit the like button.
They don't like
Yeah.
it.
Suck that up a little bit. I know it's because
Tweet
Boris.
this out.
You guys remember Thundar the Barbarian?
I think they don't like me. That's what's up.
I think
You
the
guys
fire truck
remember,
pulled down the wrong street.
Thundar the Barbarian. Did you guys ever watch that one?
Thundar, yes.
Yeah, Thundar.
So was it Hannah the bar? No.
It barely qualified
Hannah
as
the
animation.
Barbarian.
There were so few frames. It just barely qualified as animation.
Was it like the theme song? Thundar, King of the some shit like that? It was real fucking corny.
No. It says in the year 2783 or whatever, the world is controlled by a race of super science beings, and defending the world against them is Thundar the Barbarian. Let me see if I can find it.
Yo, the Thundercats tried to remake that show a couple years ago. Was it-
Thundercats? Oh, that was totally gay.
Yeah, I was really excited about it, and then it was just awful.
Yeah, Thundercats. The Mothman's talking about Thundercats.
Ultron.
Yeah, didn't they try to remake Voltron too? I don't know.
Excuse me.
Dude, Vegas
Barbarian intro.
had said that she got Castle Grayskull for her family.
Oh my God, Captain Caveman.
Nice.
Let me make sure I'm thinking the right one. Is that one stupid caveman? Oh, it is. Oh my God, that shit was fucking hilarious.
That's the dude with the like wooden bat thing, right?
Yeah, the wooden bat and the fucking cape. Oh, that was good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I got
Captain
the fire
Caveman?
truck at the retard's home. There's a house for
Talking
fucking
about me?
retards. There's a house for tards right across the street from me. That's where they're going into.
I need to get an apartment there.
Somebody choked on something dumb or something.
They have a vacancy.
Was it?
Did you say choked on bacon?
I don't know. Choked on something. Fucking pennies or some shit. They're like children, man.
Yes.
Pennies.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing. like drove up, backed up, went forward, backed up.
I've sucked on a few things that tasted like pennies.
And sourdough.
Oh, dude! Somebody mentioned Space Ghost. That was the shit.
Yeah.
back in
Wait,
the day.
Space Ghost.
Now there's
Space
two.
Ghost, Coast to Coast.
There's two chapters of the Space Ghost story. One is the original Space Ghost from the 60s, and the other is the Cartoon Network version from the 90s that was hilarious, where
The
they
Cartoon
Dude,
Network.
dude,
They
that
Yeah,
Cartoon
that
Network
show.
fucking was insane, dude. How many people like got their start on that stupid fucking show? Like that was actually impressive. How many people were on there like before they were like blew up famous?
yeah.
It's like
Sarah got it. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That's
Yeah,
what
Space
it was.
Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah.
whoa.
And Cartoon Planet with Brack.
Yeah, dude, Brack was the shit. I like his little songs. They used
Oh
to-
yeah,
Hey,
going
don't touch
down
me.
Highway 40 in my big old pickup truck.
Hey, don't touch me.
Wait, what's the There's but what's there's that? There's
Don't touch
wait, was Borak the Zorak, the praying mantis.
Zorak was the mantis.
Yeah, he was the praying mantis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Moltar was the
Moltar was the guy who worked
he was
in
like
Master Control. And
all
these
he
are
ever
all
did was throw-
characters.
all
These
they
are
ever
all
did was throw-
characters that appeared in the original Space Ghost from the '60s as villains, and now they're his counterparts on his show. It's so
But it was
funny,
so
man.
fucking. It was so clever. Like a lot of those guys had so few motions they actually had to do to just like repeat them over and over.
Oh man, you know the funniest thing I can remember from Space Ghost, like you know before they'd go to like commercials or shit or like in between like little skits, there was one time they had a waiting sign, like it was just a black screen and it said waiting, and I sat there forever and watched this fucking thing, and then I realized what it was. I felt like a dumbass. Like I sat there and looked at this black screen that said waiting on it forever, waiting for something to happen.
Oh, dude, Space Ghost was insane. Like I think like it was like you didn't because I was little when that show came on. Like little, I was like in like middle school or whatever, and I was like, some of it's over your head. You go back and watch it. Like, whoa, they put this on Cartoon Network. Shit was crazy, dude.
Late nights on Cartoon Network in the and especially in the early '90s. Were really tame by comparison to now. Like now it's no holds barred. It's just total shock and
Adult Swim and all that. But yeah, it was like that was pre-Adult Swim, and it was really like
right.
It was kind of like the grandfather to Adult Swim. It's what probably got us there today for it. But yeah, some of those skits were crazy, dude.
Mothman's made a funny reference in the side chat talking about Super Dave Osborne. Super Dave Osborne was awesome, man.
Super Dave. I remember Super Dave.
He used to get run over by trains every week and all kinds of crap, get exploded and blown up, and then he'd be back for more the next week.
Yep, that was a good one.
He was great.
What about good old Street Hawk?
What about Harvey Birdman, attorney at law?
I haven't watched that yet.
I remember that one. But didn't y'all ever? I think it only went for one season. Anyone ever see any Street Hawk?
I never did.
Red.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look who's here. Look who's back from the gathering.
Yeah, I'm fucking sweating. What's good, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Good, man. How are you?
We're chilling, man. Hanging out, drinking beer.
I'm hanging out in the
Oh, now
backyard.
you're drinking beer.
Yeah.
All right, it's fucking
Red's here.
Rose Ghost Ninja
Hey,
night
Red.
tonight. God damn it.
It's
Red's
right.
on here. Trying to roast Ghost.
Red on two is here.
When I burp, it tastes like brisket.
Ah,
Mm.
you're okay. Season the side
And
chat.
cock.
What up?
Wait, when you have brisket?
Brisket?
I made brisket on Monday. I just made so much of it, and nobody showed up. We've been still eating it.
Damn.
Hey, man. Wait, would you go full or did you go flat?
Both, whole thing.
Damn.
14 hours.
Damn, you're over there spending that big money. Big money, big money, big money.
I mean, I figured like a bunch of family would show up, and they didn't. That's hence why I've been eating it for days. I also, it wasn't even that. It was a fucking a whole thing of ribs. Threw some ribs in
Dick is
there.
here. I remember that, Leaky. Oh, that's funny. Just reading the side chat about something that said a couple weeks ago about Dick being here.
Ghost, you riding up tomorrow?
I didn't say that, Tim. Fucker.
I thought you did.
Hey, Russell?
Sorry. I must have misheard you.
You just say so many things.
Tastes like brisket and cock.
I said, Ghost, are you riding up tomorrow?
No, I've done enough riding.
He's got to get an oil change before he can put
I
in
do.
on that thing.
I'm gonna do an oil change at Kevin in the back's house.
Bitch, he live further than I do. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, he's got the proper equipment to do so. Do you? No, I'm not going up there. I'm not riding anymore this weekend.
People are forgetting I
around
don't
and
live
drink
in
beer and
California. They keep asking
Go
me
get a
if I'm going to
massage.
this.
Dude, I haven't touched my bike. I haven't even gone in the garage to like look at it since I pulled in there.
Dude, we hit so many bugs. We had
Ghost, hold on,
because we
Ghost,
couldn't see.
Ghost, I'm gonna let you finish, but Kenny did the most hardcore riding of the whole trip. Period,
I'm gonna let you finish.
I don't know.
Let you
I don't.
Yes,
I'd
he did.
I'd
Yes,
have
he
to
did.
disagree with that.
Iron Butt.
Really?
You guys had a worse time on the
Yeah,
way back. Than I did.
we started in Seattle and we rode for almost 20 hours, and we still didn't make the 1,000 miles.
No, you didn't.
We hit
Wait.
traffic.
How do you wait? You rode for 20 hours?
Yeah, We rode from close to 20 hours. We rode from 6:30 in the morning to till we got a hotel at 3 in the morning.
Jesus.
So no lunch breaks, no.
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 Well,
Oh, really?
I took a 30-minute nap.
So
And
no
then-
lunch. So you didn't stop to eat or
We
nothing?
had two corn dogs all day. That was our food.
Yeah,
we-
corn dogs.
I would agree with that. When I left Portland, I hadn't eaten breakfast, and I didn't eat dinner
Yeah.
or stop for food until midnight. And I went to Subway, and that's when I fell asleep
Yeah.
up on the bench.
Yeah, we
Wow.
didn't. We just stopped for gas and kept going. Stopped for
Yeah.
gas and kept going.
Red Bulls and candy bars.
Yeah, and Red Bulls.
You
I had
guys-
like I said, I had a bunch of Red Bulls. I had
pre-workout.
Starbucks double espresso fucking shots. I had the NO Explode pre-workout, a full fucking bottle with like 2 or 3 fucking 5-hour energy drinks. That was it.
I'm surprised your heart didn't explode.
Oh man, I took the NO Explode and then like 2 hours. That was around midnight, maybe 1, and then after that I fell asleep. After when we hit around 3, I was like, nothing kept me awake. I was like, fuck it.
I mean, how come you and DSG wasn't talking?
DSG couldn't hear me. He couldn't hear me and
Oh
Kenny.
yeah, his shit's fucked up, dude. We'd be talking, and he'd be like, "Huh?"
What? Yeah. Huh? Huh? What?
It's like all you could hear was "Rah, rah, rah,
Yeah.
rah,
So
rah."
I couldn't talk to him, which would have helped if we could have talked. It would have helped me stay awake. But we couldn't talk, and then my fucking music was acting up. It'd start playing, and then like within 5 minutes, back on the road, it would turn off, and I couldn't get the music to come back on. So I had no music, no one to talk to. It was rough, man.
I rode
Hey,
without music for
that's-
an hour, and that was a shitty decision. I did not
Yeah,
like doing
it
that.
fucking sucks.
Dude, that's when you just enjoy the beautiful sounds of.
You couldn't see.
Yeah. There was
Well,
nothing.
the daytime was fine. It's when it hits dark, you can't see, and then there's no music, and it was brutal, man.
Well, you and DSG should have been fucking riding side by side playing fucking patty cake.
Hell no, man. It was rough.
Yeah, they had a worse time back than I did.
Yeah, it sucked. But whatever, we made it the next day. So we left on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? At 6:30. We rode till about 3 till we got our hotel, and then we woke up at 10. Checked out at 11, and we were back in the road from 11:30, and then I rode from 11:30 to about 9 o'clock till I get home. And the whole time it was like 90 to 100 miles an hour. The whole fucking time.
Yeah, they were on the way back. I didn't see any cops.
Well, we saw a couple going up through right when we got to the Grapevine. We saw a cop as we were behind a big rig, so he didn't see us. We were fucking booking it, and we got lucky with that one. But yeah, man, we rode a lot of hours. But we don't understand how we didn't make it back. Although we started a little bit further, I think. Or Washington and Oregon fucked us because of the traffic, and we couldn't lane split. It was bad, but it is what it is.
I'm just saying, there might be brisket tomorrow, Ghost. You might just,
What is brisket? Where?
Jake,
What?
it's like 2 time zones away, man. Sorry, you can't make that.
It's gonna take. Literally, it'll take so long to cook. I have time to get on a plane.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's it, right? By the time you start cooking, I should be there. Should be good to go by then.
Dude. Yeah. I cooked a lot of food the other day, right? I wanted to like tag you in a photo, but I never did because I kept going to sleep.
A brisket.
Yeah, I just set my phone to go off like about every 45 minutes and just go make sure that
Right.
I had the temp still going and there's enough wood in the box, and I was like, go back to bed. I'm kind of getting a fucking routine going. I think the very first time I ever smoked anything, I was all like, it's like real. I'll just hang out and drink. And that won't work if you're going to be up in the middle of the night all hours on end.
Fucking sitting there,
And
just
then,
like,
the second time I was like, I'm gonna drink a bunch of coffee, get up at 2 a.m, start. Then you're like, I got a bunch of coffee and you're all fucking wiry. This time, I got everything prepped before I went to bed. All I do is get up, make a fire, throw the meat on, go back to bed. It was perfect. People are like, aren't you tired? You've been smoking since like 2 a.m. I'll be like, really?
just took
Alright.
little 2-3 hour fucking naps and shit. Yeah.
Do you know how many times too? Like literally, I think in the first like that brisket was on for 3 hours before I had to fucking throw another log in there. Like I literally wouldn't even go outside. I'd look through the window. I could see the temperature gauge. I was like, Yeah, it's good. But you know what I gotta do? I figured it out, dude. I gotta get one of those fucking like Bluetooth temperature pro motherfucking things. One for the current.
Oh, I don't have the Bluetooth one. I have just the regular.
I know, dude. I'm about to say, fuck. I'm about to invest and get this Bluetooth one so I can sit there and be like, alarm go off, pick it up later, and go, it's good. Let's go back
Yeah,
to
the Bluetooth ones are a little more expensive. I just have the.
I feel like it's worth the investment.
I have the one that comes with two different fucking. There's the transmitter and then there's the receiver, and so on the receiver you can set like high and low temps. So what I do is like.
Can you make it like it goes off if it gets too low or something?
Yeah, or it gets too high.
Smart.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because sometimes that happens too. Yeah.
Right. You're sitting in. Yeah, because there's times where I'll just like, all right, we're at 250, and I go back inside, come back out 20 minutes later, and that shit's at like 350. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, it'll spike up, man. I found out especially like charcoal's a little more fucking like it's more predictable, but wood will fucking like just catch fire.
The air gets in there, it's fucking game over, son. Yeah, so I'll set it like if I want to cook at 250, I'll set the high for like 280, set the low for like maybe 220 or 200 or something. And so I'll be sitting there fucking doing something, all of a sudden, and I'll look, I'm like, oh fuck, I need to
That's what I need then, dude. That's smart. Okay. I need to really get one too where I can do the great temperature, which I'm guessing what you're saying. You got like a pro in the meat.
Yeah, well mine it comes the one that I bought, it was like a really because I had one that was like 60 or 70 bucks, and that thing fucking broke after like a year.
Oh, dude, the first time I messed around with like a $25 one, it didn't make it an hour.
Oh shit! Well, the last one I bought was like 25 bucks or some shit like that, and it's been going good so far. But so I found out it's literally the same exact. It's like they're made in the same fucking factory. They just change the names on them and shit. So all the probes that I have before work in this one. So even though it only came with one probe, I used the probe that it came with, and I just put it on like the middle rack, right? And then so I have one probe that's giving me grill temp, and then the other probe I just stick in, like whatever big cut of meat. I mean, but I only use it for like big shit. I don't use a.
You don't need it for ribs or anything. You just need it for that. That brisket would be good. That would be good to know when it hits temperature. Like
yes,
because I know like on the last like 2 hours or so, I probably stuck the thing 3 times. You got to open it up, check it. Blah, 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 blah. Every time you open it up, you lose all the heat and the flavor just escapes. That's what they tell you.
You ain't cooking or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but you got to. You're trying to make sure you ain't burning the fucking thing. I got to refill the water every once in a while.
Yeah. Boris looks confused.
About every 3 hours, the water seems to evaporate.
Yeah, mine's like that, 3, 4, somewhere around there. Hey, Boris, how come you didn't come to bike night? You just show up to one and that's it? That's all you do?
No, I need to service my bike, so I can't ride it too much. I've got an appointment tomorrow at 9.
Man.
Did you figure out your Ducati problem? Did you positively figure it out?
No, not yet. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I haven't had a chance to.
Yeah.
What I've been doing is like working, and then I come home and it's all late. I don't feel like messing with anything, and then like on the weekends. Bro. Last weekend I went to Lake Arrowhead and Lake Big Bear and like
love it.
That's where they get the water from.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I love it up there, man.
Just don't go swimming in that shit.
Dude, but I'll tell you straight up, man, if you've seen my SCMM 2016 video, you know that me and Britt went and rode up there, and my bike at that time with that XG1 full system on it was so loud. Yeah. There were a few people you've heard the term if looks could kill. I'm pretty sure that if a couple of those people who were looking at me like that could have dragged me behind a building, they would have beaten the shit out of me.
I was looking at you like that when I rode with you, man. I was like, dude, for real?
That bike was too loud with that system on there. I still have that same header, but I got a different pipe just to calm it down, man.
Dude, I get people that were telling me, they're like somebody, I've had this comment a couple of times since I put a two bros on bike. Like, why don't you just straight pipe if you're going to put a fucking two bros? I'm like, you really have no idea how loud it is straight pipe.
If you want to hear straight pipe, let me put my XG1 tailpiece back on.
You'd be surprised what a foot and a half of fucking open baffling will do versus no baffling.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Yeah, I've got that H2 canister on it now. It actually sounds really good. Plus, that thing has a 5-way baffle you can put in it. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Is it just different decibel levels?
Yeah, it'll give you more and more pressure and less sound. You can have it has 5 positions,
pressure and stuff.
It's got a long tube that goes down into the canister with like 4 holes going down it, and then it's got an end cap on the inside, and you can either not have the end cap or you can put the end cap on and put it in any one of the 4 or 5, I think it's 4 sets of holes. And if you have it at the one where it's way up at the exit, it really provides a lot of dampening and a lot of sound pressure. I mean, and so, you know, it actually, I tried it a bunch of different ways. I'm actually just running it open now, but it still is way, way quieter than that XG1 was.
Nice. Dude, but Tim, you ever remember, I've seen this like some old school systems like this. I don't know if you remember shit, but I remember seeing like a Vance and Hines, for instance, one time that right on the fucking side of it's almost got like a lever you can twist back and forth. It was like kind of like a weird twisting baffle in the middle there.
Yeah, it was almost like a cutout valve almost. I know what you're talking about.
And I was like, that was so smart, man. And I know
the reason they don't make those
makes something
anymore.
like that.
Yeah, in Texas, anything that can be considered a cutout, and they're in the Texas Transportation Code. There's a long definition for what is considered an exhaust cutout. For the street, those are 100% illegal. You're not allowed to have them.
I know so many dudes that run electric dumps.
Which is stupid, because here in Texas, you can run freaking straight pipes on a car or a bike, and nobody says a word about it. But if you put cutouts on it, then you're in trouble. It makes no sense.
It was like my buddy had that. He had a stroke and cammed out. It was a 303 stroker in a Trans Am, big heavy cam, long tubes, and then it literally bolted to the stock exhaust right behind it. But then what he had was electric cutouts with dumps to the sides, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was borrowing that thing because I was out of a vehicle and I had to go pay a ticket on that thing. I was passing a bunch of cops and that fucking cutout opened, and I wasn't trying to open it. It just shorted out and I couldn't shut it, dude. That was the stupid thing. You go through a puddle and it's like to open them because it would short. It had rained that morning, so I'm going past a bunch of cops. This thing, even with the thing shut, it's like shaking the whole car around, you know. It's like, it's clearly illegal as fuck, you know. So many things wrong with this thing. And as I'm rolling past them, it just opens up, and I'm like, really? For real? I'm hitting the buttons, no response at all. Like, well, that's great.
I just like to know how those worked, especially back in the day. Like back in the 50s, like let's say you had a moonshine car and you were running moonshine. So you had to be quiet as you could, but you had to have a lot of power and be able to run fast. Then if you were engaged in a chase by law enforcement, then you'd open up your cutouts to make, I guess, more power. I guess they were tuned the engines and the carburetors with the cutouts open, and then you ran rich with the cutouts closed. I wonder how they did that. Like, what was the best way? I wonder. I don't know.
We'll never know.
These are the things that keep me awake at night.
I wonder what they used. It must have been some manual thing to open the cutout.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a manual. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's just a lever. I mean, you could do it. There's a bunch of different ways you could do it. It's inside the car. They usually used to try to keep them hidden. My uncle had a Nova with cutouts, and he had his kind of up under the dash. He'd pull it and just open headers.
It's so awesome because I can also remember in high school, like, you know, some of my friends spending, you know, like $1,000+ for catback systems, and you just got the one guy who's like, that's dumb, and he just puts fucking Y pipes, you know, like little like dump Y pipe with cutouts with fucking electric cutout solenoids right behind the headers, and it's like like I have both stock exhaust and the loudest exhaust. It's true, they do, you know. It's kind of it's fun. Of course, half the time too, since they're dumping it right there by the headers, it means if you're riding around, they got them open, you're just like, are we gonna die sitting in a traffic light here? Because I'm pretty sure it's carbon just dumping into the car.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is carbon monoxide poisoning that's giving me this headache.
It's got that weird sweet smell in the upholstery, you know, from like that. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly the smell you're talking about. Yeah, that's so funny. Like, all right, I'm gonna go get my third beer. I've got a men's church breakfast in the morning. I want to be hungover for, so. Hang on just a second. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm gonna get out of here too. I gotta go to bed, man. I'm tired.
You ain't got shit to do, Kenny. Shut the fuck up.
I'm old and I'm tired.
You're old and you're
How
tired.
old are you, man?
I think I'm 36.
I think.
If I'm old when I hit 36, that's gonna suck.
Oh no. Well, you know, my wife is working tomorrow, and I got the baby all day, and I'm trying to pack and shit because we're moving like in 2 weeks. So, you know,
Man, you moving like across the street.
I am moving, but I still got to pack, man.
You really need a pack if you're moving across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just literally take one item.
Wait, do you remember the show Reno 911?
Yeah.
Remember when Dangle or whatever it was moved like fucking 2 houses down and he had what's his name come help him all day and they were fucking packing all the shit and they just moved 2 houses down.
I didn't see
What's
that.
happening?
It was the
What's happening
black
is-
cop that he was super into. It's because he had a crush on him. I can't remember the guy's name,
Yeah.
but he made him come over and help him on moving day.
Yeah.
Oh, like the hard ass cop or whatever.
No, it was the black guy. I can't think what his name was right
Oh,
now. He had a crush on him, and so he fucking convinced him to come over. Then he ends up fucking him at the end anyway. He feels bad for him. He's crying. He's like, I always said I'd try everything once. And he goes in there, and then there's a cut to the next day. It's like, where's Dangle? It's like, look, he can't walk. He's not making it today. He fucked him up. God,
I'm not fucking anybody after this move, so.
Oh, you never know though. Sometimes things happen.
Well, you do have an old lady. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. Yeah. Well, what's happening is I'm
Ghost is always available there.
I'm going on a work trip like halfway through the move, so I'm trying to get everything packed so that way she can just bring like small boxes and shit over. So
You know, hire movers.
no, not to go. I mean, I could go down to Home Depot and grab a couple hands for $20 and a pizza, but I don't think I'll need that.
Look, I mean, Boris would be more than happy to come down there. Ghost has got a whole fucking clan, so
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah, I thought Red just
You can
like,
put him to work though.
he does.
Do you mean he's got a clan like he can't get out, or a clan he can put to work?
I don't know.
Both.
Yeah,
Both. You can't really get out of it.
No, but I'm trying to make this shit happen. So
All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
yeah, hit me up. I'll be home all day.
All right.
All right, later, guys. Later,
Later,
buddy.
Kenny.
Ghost. What kind of chips were you eating?
Don't worry about it.
Potato ones.
They have
Probably.
chili lime.
What the fuck is up with Mexicans and that shit? The limon and the fuck. Oh my god, dude, that
Lime
shit
is delicious.
Lime is not fucking delicious, but
It is.
it is
fucking
funny to
delicious.
see you and your kids over there sucking on lemons and limes like them motherfuckers is like strawberries and shit. I'm like,
But
the
what
fuck?
I understand is like you're not full Mexican, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then why do you have a red beard?
No, he is full
Oh.
Mexican.
Oh.
No,
This
limes is delicious. Try
Oh,
this.
limes.
This is how you get real diabetic, but it's delicious. Cut a lime in half and get a bowl of sugar and squeeze it and dip it, eat it, squeeze it, dip it, eat it. It's fucking good.
When I was little, and I had sore throats, my mom would just cut a lemon, and give me a bottle of salt and be like, "Here you go." And so I'd put salt on the lemon, and I'd squeeze lemon juice and eat the lemon like that.
Weird. It's just
It works.
I've been thinking about this.
So
like,
good.
It's kind of somewhat related. Why is it bars like when you want to have a mixed drink? It's like they've got like Coke, some Sprite, and like some cranberry juices and shit. It's like, why don't they have Dr. Pepper? Why don't they have cream soda? I'm drinking
I
rum
hate
with
Dr.
cream.
Pepper.
I'm drinking coconut rum with cream soda right now.
no,
It's the
no,
greatest fucking thing I've ever had, man.
Really?
That sounds
Dude, it's
I want to
so
try
good.
it. I want to
It's
try
so
it. now.
fucking good, dude.
Wait,
That's
you
right.
know
That's
what?
why I've been getting fucked up on the last few days. Creams. It's like it's not even like a little bit of cream soda too. It's like 75% just coconut rum. The coconut rum's pretty good on its own too. Kind of want to be a pirate that drinks coconut rum.
I'm not down with the coconut rum. It doesn't taste like booze. I want to like.
That's what's fun about it. It's like I'm drinking something.
I hate girls.
up on you.
Yeah, they creep up on you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like IPA.
It does it like it literally on the tongue. It's like this is just sweet and yummy. Then as you realize, you're like, wait, my throat burns every time I drink this.
Oh, dude, Saturday Night Live made a joke about you years ago that it was girl drink drunk. He's a girl drink drunk, and he's dude fucking going everywhere. Like, give me a sex on the beach.
Oh well, fuck it.
Well, if it's good, who fucking cares?
But like everyone's like, oh, look, I'll have like a Jack and Coke. I'm like, well, how about a Dr. Pepper instead? Like that'd be way better.
Dr. Pepper and Jack.
Fuck, I do it at the house all the time. Why can't I get it at a bar?
I almost
Try
said
that now.
dude, I almost said Dr. Pepper and Coke.
I know.
Yeah, you get fucked up off that, dude.
Actually,
Yeah, that'll get you going.
if they got cherry Coke and Dr. Pepper on the fountain drink, and you're getting your drink, mix those two together. Pretty fucking good, man.
Jake's that guy when he goes to Jack in the Box and they have the machine.
I don't make a
It
fucking
has all, and
suicide.
it has all the different flavors. He's like pressing all the buttons.
No,
and shit.
well,
You
Jake,
can't even do that now because now they always have those digital ones. You'd be pissing people off because it would take forever. You
It
gotta
takes
go back.
forever. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, dude. First time I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like,
Everyone's
you
got
can
them now, man.
Dude, they have
options. No, but the shit that fucked me up is
they have grape Sprite.
well, the fucked
You
up
got
shit
that
is
Yeah.
is the fucking pour button is a button that's not on the screen.
Yeah, it's an actual
You end
button.
up fucking holding the Sprite button.
I know. That and the first time I ever messed one, I was all like, "How do you get the ice to come out?" And it literally says ice on the fucking thing when you push it in.
Push it back, yeah.
I was at some pizza place. It was like some fucking. It's like a Subway style pizza place where they make you a little like mini pizza, and you go down and you make a little fucking trendy new place they made. And they had that machine before anybody else did. And I'm sitting there like, "How do you make the ice come out?" And they're like, "Just push your cup back." I'm like, "Yeah."
I felt all stupid.
I
used to work at this
young high
restaurant
school kids in there.
where- Has anybody ever worked at a restaurant as a waiter?
The waiter, no.
No. Well, you have to busboy. Well, your busboy can do it. You change the bag in the boxes, right, for the soft drinks.
Oh yeah.
I would put the wrong bag all the time, so it was just funny. Yeah, they were like Dr. Pepper, and like Coke, and they wouldn't know, so they put the Coke on the table. It's like, I ordered Dr. Pepper, and they're all fucking.
You know what?
Up.
Now after working with those machines, they get all sketched out when, because the nozzles and shit get all disgusting after a while, and some places don't clean them. It's gross.
Man, when I worked at Sam's Club or whatever, and you used to sell the big boxes like with that fucking goop in it or whatever. I've heard of this before, and I think it's fucking right. I want to say that because the pallets with the fucking Coke one in it have a hazmat sticker on them. Gotta watch out for that shit. Something about, I guess it's like really acidic or something. You know, I mean, you always see the things people are like, "Look, it melted through a fucking steel beam. That's what it's gonna do to your tummy." But my tummy's a pretty hostile place, so.
Clean your battery terminals with a can of Coke.
Yeah, actually, when I also worked at Sam's Club at the gas station, we always kept a couple cans of fucking Coke. You don't want diet or anything else; you just want regular Coke. And the car won't start. It's always happening. The car won't start, and you walk over there, and they look like you're crazy. You pop the hood and start dumping Coke on their battery. What are you doing? Try it now. Fires right up. Here you go. You want a half of a Coke? It's warm. We also kept I had to keep a crowbar down there, which every summer I worked there for 4 years at the gas station. I think every summer on average I would break about a half dozen windows. There's always the same scenario. Oh, it's like a 90, 95 degree day out. It's like, oh God, I was getting gas and I accidentally locked my kids in the car. And here's the reality of it. If your car was just on and you had the AC going and we're under a covered pavilion, it's not like it's fucking hot instantly. Like your little kid in there is fine. Probably fine enough, long enough for a truck to show up and open the window. But I had no problem breaking someone's window once they gave me permission. I used to love doing it. It was like, oh dude, it's been 2 months since I got to break a window. Fuck yes. Shatter. You strategically pick the best one to break, so you don't want to throw glass over.
The one right by the
no, obviously not that one. But yeah, dude. I don't know if you guys have broken windows, man. I'm sure everybody here has broken a car.
Kind of hard.
God, you have to. You cannot pussyfoot. You've got to fucking hit that thing.
They have special tools for it.
Yeah, unless you got the special tool with a little point.
Yep.
Well, what I figured out was almost better. Instead of taking the crowbar and swinging it, letting the fucking round fucking end hitting it, was actually
the pointy part.
You'd steer it right through the fucking window. I put a glove on and just fucking punch the shit out of it, like, it just goes right through.
It always tripped me out, is like knowing all that, and then you see some video of some crackhead putting his fist through the window. I'm like, that had to fucking hurt.
And then if you do the back window or the front window, they don't really shatter right, but the side windows goes,
yeah,
and they turn into fucking, they just disappear in front of your eyes.
The front and the rear are made.
They got that double
shatter
shit.
Yeah, they're made to just shatter, not to break, but to like. Yeah.
They got some kind of plastic between them. Yeah, interesting. It's like such a mundane job, doing nothing, just sitting there, nothing. Like, oh my God, I locked my kids in the car, and I'm like, I've got this, ma'am. I put a glove on.
Puts on a cape.
I gotta say, it was a good day.
And dude, they think you're a fucking hero afterwards. It was like, oh God, thank you. Okay, sure.
You guys should have also gone into the window repair business.
should have fucking I should have got like somebody on fucking call, you know, get like some kind of fucking deal with them going referral charge.
Kickback.
I think I got ran into about a half dozen times out there too. Almost every time was by a really old lady. Usually backing up, like they're like, "Oh, this pump's got too many people." And they just put it in reverse. They don't look. They just start backing up. And I'm walking around there with a broom, you know, just kind of sweeping, saying hi. Oh shit! I ended up on this lady's fucking trunk one time. He was like a Crown Vic or something, like a Crown Vic. Fucking him up on the fucking trunk of it. She puts in drive. I jump back off, but she pulls up and gets gas. No clue. She just fucking ran me over. So, I didn't even say anything. I was like, whatever. I'm fine. Good times.
Did you guys see that Instagram? I don't know. You might not have. I fucking saw this guy in the median of the road, like an intersection, fucking doing like a real slow, weird, creepy breakdance.
Oh yeah, I saw that. What was that all about?
I don't fucking know, dude. Stand there doing this. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. Big
You ever
old
seen that?
sine wave.
Maybe he's trying to get a job as a sign spinner. No one
Maybe.
knows.
Sign spinner. Yeah.
Back road, do a desk pop. Okay.
Desk
My gun's in the van. My gun's in the
Guns
van.
in the van.
Mhm. My soccer mobile.
Oh, I broke my case for my GoPros.
That's
So
good.
when I got to Oceanside.
The Sena case?
Yeah. So I got to Oceanside. It was fucking cold. And I was doing about 100, 110. It was me in this car. We were just fucking going down the freeway. And I had to pee. And then I was like, there was like the rest stops, you know, before you hit Oceanside.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, fuck that. I'm not stopping at a rest stop. I'm going to get to the gas station in Oceanside. So I get to Oceanside and I
You
fucking,
just stopped at Boris's house.
Yeah, right.
I needed gas. So that's why another reason I needed one more
got
gas.
gas?
So I
got
get gas.
plenty of gas.
I pull up to the rest stop or the gas station, pull my key out, grab my tank back off, and I fucking book it to the bathroom. And I put my helmet on the fucking sink, and it fell. And,
time for the helmet.
Yeah, and it was fell on the fucking. It hit the Sena case and smashed the fucking thing all up.
Yeah.
I guess it's time for you to go ahead and put that with the other Shoie that you haven't sent in to get checked because you're not going to send this one in.
I'm sure it's fine, man. It shit doesn't break that. The helmets are designed for major impact, not something tiny like that.
You didn't have
There's
your
no head
head
in
inside
it.
of it, like
Yeah.
if you don't have, yeah, that's kind of whatever.
Yeah, and it fell from like 4 feet, and it also landed on my bag and then bounced off my bag and hit the fucking face of the Sena.
Dude, when I was on the Husqvarna 701 trip, right? Like it was like my first time really wearing that variant helmet. And like one of the first days on the ride, I fucking dropped it, like at the rock store or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Dropped it, and I was like off my fucking seat, and I was like, oh fuck, you know, put a couple scratches on it, and I was like, this sucks, man. This helmet now it's gonna have a fucking stupid scratch forever. And then a few days later, it got absolutely destroyed. Dude, you guys, I still got the footage. I gotta show you and Boris it sometimes. I was so embarrassed that I didn't even fucking put it on the video. But I assume Ghost and Boris are at the front of this pack. We're riding when we leave the rock store because they were on your bikes. They had the same two guys that were fucking together. And so we finally, like a couple miles down the road, stop at a stoplight, and I roll up to say what's up because I thought, you know, y'all gonna break off at some point and go your own way. And I realized that wasn't you guys. And I look right at them. They look at me, and I guess they know who I am. I can just tell. You're not fucking Boris, it's fucking Ghost.
Oh, I gotta see that. That's awesome.
I just kept,
Oh man,
I look so confused. And I was so mad because I realized I was like, "Fuck! I never said goodbye to you guys."
Yeah, we went up to the top, and then I don't know. You guys just everyone.
Well, I mean, the
everyone
group took off. I kind of had to follow, you know.
Yeah.
Although later I ended up getting fucking so many times we got broke up and lost. I just ended up doing my own rides. Like it wouldn't have been that big a deal. They were pretty cool back then, man. They'd let you take them and do whatever with them. You know, I took several little trips by myself with the bike.
That's pretty dope.
I mean, I didn't even know that, dude. Like I showed up the whole first day and was like, oh, you know, it's not time for the bikes yet. Like I want to say fucking like snowcat, fucking, they just let it fucking free reign. Like, oh yeah, go ride around, stay with your friends, do what's up, just bring the bike back tomorrow. Like, he fucking went, stayed with somebody and like rode all around. I was like, wait, you can do that? Like, yeah, I don't care.
As long as you guys make videos, right?
Yeah, I mean, even if he wasn't making videos, they didn't give a shit. They're just like, yeah, whatever, go ahead, you're fucking have fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
They really just, yeah, there's pretty free reign with that shit. They're like, beat them up. Like, it's so funny because you really sign this thing. It's all like, this, you sign this really strict thing, but they're like, hey, don't worry about it. You know? I'm like, at first I was like, what the fuck? But the guys that went on it the year before from Europe were like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, it says you have to fucking pay for any damage. And I was like, they're just looking at me like, no, you don't have to pay for any damage. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Because they all got fucked.
Yeah.
So did they contact you and ask you if you wanted to participate?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they actually had asked me about it, I think the year before or something, when they did it in like, where they do it in Germany or some shit.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't going to be like, yeah, they would, I would got to go out there, but I just didn't have the, well, I don't know if they even got that far. They kind of asked if I was interested, but I couldn't. I just wasn't going to be able to at the time or something. So
Germany would be sick.
Because that was still
Germany would be sick.
Working a normal, like I was Mr. Mom, like there was just no way I could do it. You know, so, but this time when I found they were going to California, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing this shit.
Nice.
It happened.
Dude, I feel
before I was going to be before that was going to be a possibility. I went and told my mom.
Your joy. You know the joy you had when you started just doing your thing and your wife quit working?
Yeah, I mean that might go back the other way though. Now I don't know.
That's the joy I have right now, man. I fucking getting out of the house and stuff is awesome.
Well, it might switch back. I don't know. My wife is like, well, it's just some weird shit with her job right now, and like watching this kid, and you know, it's like I don't know if that's going to continue, and she might just go back. What she was talking about, she might end up working like some part time, like in the morning job somewhere or something, right? And but that would mean I'd be Mr. Mom again, at least in the mornings. But what it would really mean is things like future trips and stuff. I don't think I'd be able to make them. I don't think I'd be able to go to LCMM or anything like that if that happens. And if it is, it just is what it is. You know, I can't, you know.
Well, you could do babysitter. Just find a good one. Tell her to fucking.
No SCMM.
Finding a good one for a week is, yeah, that's a big fucking responsibility.
It's real hard to find a babysitter too, especially for your daughter. You don't want any fucking buddy around her.
Bring her with you. Ghost brings his kids.
Yeah.
Rent some
wheels.
His daughter's tiny though.
Bring the whole fam. Screw it.
Yeah, just
even
keep
if my wife is working a job, like gets a new job here soon, okay, here in a few months, I got to take off for a week. Like that's
that's how anytime I get a job interview, there's certain times that I take off. That's all what I say. I say, hey, right in the interview, I say, here's these dates right here. I need.
Texas is a right to work state, which basically means fuck the employees.
Oh, you mean yeah, it's the same here in California.
Yeah, it's the same. They could fire you without any cause.
That'd be a good way to get fired, man. I wouldn't do that. You can't just leave a brand new job like that.
You could ask him.
You could, but it's really hard to make plans right now, especially since it's kind of unknown altogether right now. I'm not really sure what's going to happen, but I'm kind of like, you know, like it would suck, but
yeah,
it just is what it is. I can't, you know. I wish YouTube was doing better, you know. Like 2 years ago, I was telling my wife, just fucking fuck a job, quit, just stay home, I'm doing great. And yeah, politics and fucking business side of things are very fucky on YouTube. So, you know.
Well, I heard they're getting better.
Yeah,
so
who told you that?
You say so.
Oh shit, dude! It's like what you know what I really hate about it is like this weird it's like this invisible thing that you don't get to see. It's like your video, it may not show that it's got age restriction. It may look like it's monetized, but there's a whole fucking invisible thing of categorizing that your videos that you don't get to see anymore, whether it's restricted or even beyond that. I think there's even stuff beyond that. You can't fucking see it. You can't you can't peel it. It's just like you can really see it on random videos. You'll put out like multiple videos, like, you know, like with the same theme, same stuff going on, and you just notice this massive drop. And I use that vidIQ thing so I can see how my tags are performing. And like, for instance, the 701 ride, they've all had the same tags, but I think one of the middle ones that I put out since I've been doing it, got way less views, and none of those tags are fucking hitting. Where the other two with the same tags have got a bunch of numbers showing how they're rating this, so they're rating really good. Like, as in when you search like Husqvarna 701, boom, it pops up, right? And so it's like, if you imagine they all have the same tags, that you can use that as a little indicator to go, well, why the fuck would one of them, get high rankings, like when you search these things, or two of them, and there's one in the middle for some reason isn't. And that's because it's in some weird fucking category. It's making it's like made like fucking 12 cents. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's just, you can't, that's the worst. But it'd be one thing if you could go, okay, what do I have to do to try to make it work? But you don't even fucking know, dude.
Yeah, I figured out this trick. You know about TubeBuddy 2, that other extension? It's the same thing. It does things that vidIQ doesn't, but you can download both extensions, and when you're editing, they're stacked on top of each other. And
What's it called?
TubeBuddy. What TubeBuddy does that vidIQ doesn't. It's got a suggestion button, so you don't have to go down to the bottom and find your own keywords and put in relevant shit. You can it's just suggestions, so it reads your metadata that it already has and your tags, and it says this would bump your shit. And
I noticed with like vidIQ, it like slowed my browser down when loading when loading any videos.
It does.
When loading like other YouTube videos, when it took a minute to load like all the tags from that video and shit, and
if you're on Windows, if you're on the first Windows from the 90s, it definitely does that.
Yeah, I mean that's why you just go Mac Ghost. It works better over there.
I don't notice it. It just pops right up.
It just pops right up there on that OS X side, son.
But I've got like 120, 30 down or something, so I think that helps too. But yeah. Anyway, it's all just ridiculous. Like I said, the whole point of that was, I hope I can make it out to the Simum. I really do, but I fortunately I can't. Like I was bad too because I was telling everybody, of course I'm gonna fucking go out there. We had this whole thing, and now I'm kind of going, I don't know if I can, man. I want to. Fuck, dude. That, and like every time I do one of these trips, I would always tell the wife, like, this trip's gonna be fucking good. I'm gonna, like I would sell her on the business side of things, like, oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna go out there and, fucking, what's it called when you work with other people?
Collaboration?
Yeah, like collaborative with different.
Tim's like,
sorry, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get around. But like, I want to collaborate with people, blah blah blah. That doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to run out there with Tim if I can get a few days off. We'll go down to Mexico or by Mexico and look at those fucking lights. I still want to do that.
We can do that.
We're gonna build the wall.
It's hot down there right now, though, man.
I gotta wait till like October or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we wait till the fall, we'll have a good time down there.
You know what you ought to do, Jake? You ought to take a couple breaks out there with you.
We are. We're gonna build. We're gonna build the wall. We actually that's a fucking plan. We're doing that.
And we're gonna put Kofefe on both of the grills.
Did you see the Trevor Noah sketch? Anybody? Oh man, that
was it today?
I think it was either today or yesterday. That fool is hilarious.
And then fucking what was his name? The speaker, fucking this dumb bitch was like, well, Trump and a couple of people know what it means.
I can't believe that guy hasn't been fired yet, man. That guy's
hey man, he's a good
he makes things worse every time there's a situation.
Kind of funny though.
There's only so much spin control you can acquire,
Right? It's like, oh my god, this dude's killing me.
Spicer gets up there every day and he's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say whatever. It doesn't matter at this point.
Right. Oh, dude. So what? I guess the press conferences are no longer televised anymore. And then the or some shit like that, or the briefings are no longer televised, and the recordings won't be live or some shit like that. Because
is that just in case they say something crazy or something?
No, I haven't heard that. But what I did hear was that they were going to stop doing daily press briefings, which is a good idea, because the press is just showing up to swing katanas at the Trump administration. They're not there because they care about the news. They're just trying to draw blood. So
I mean, but it's so crazy because they literally have like some insane daily story from that shit. It's working for them. They're making.
Oh yeah, dude. They're
getting.
Don't let the press fool you into thinking they don't like Trump. They're loving this, boy. They are loving it. They're loving it all the way to the bank.
kind of dumb shit is he gonna say today? Strap up, people. Here we go.
That's like everything on fucking network television right now, like the John, whatever the fucking talk shows are, the Daily Show and fucking everything. That's Trump. It's endless fucking material. You know how many? Just turn on network and just switch through the channels, and you hear everybody trying to do their fucking Trump impersonation. It's annoying.
Right. Well, who would have known being president was that hard?
All you gotta do is grab a pussy.
Oh, you know what's funny, Ghost? I just saw something. I guess I don't know if it's passing or going to pass or it's up for vote or some shit. But they're trying to push last call or whatever to 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, in California. Oh, that's gonna be sick.
That shit is right up my alley, dude.
Yeah, that's why when everything's getting good and you're like, oh, already. Every time we've gone out, it gets to that point and we're all like, really, already? All right, I guess we'll
I mean, here's the honest truth, right? Because a lot of people are going to turn around and be like, well, it's going to be more DUI, it's going to be more this, more that, et cetera, et cetera. But I don't look at it like that. I look at it like kind of when I was in Japan, right? Clubs didn't close until 5. There is no law that says like you have to stop selling alcohol in Japan. So, but clubs would stay open till 5, but people wouldn't leave the fucking house until like 11:30.
Yeah.
Or like if you got to the club at 12, you were like one of
early,
maybe. Yeah. You know what I mean? So like
outside.
So the main like I'd say after like 2:30ish, 3 is when people kind of stop coming in. You know what I mean? That's when you get the little stragglers coming in. So it's not like people are still going to go out and be at the club at fucking 10:30 drinking at 4 a.m. No, they're just going to they're going to leave the house at midnight and fucking, you know what I mean? And show up, drink, fucking go home at 3:30.
Yep.
Blah.
You going to send Clutch first link or you just being a...
What? I'll send links. I'm not even paying attention.
Bruh.
Oh, M13's channel not doing so well, and that kind of makes sense.
It hasn't been doing well for a long time.
Yeah, his video quality, he doesn't really put much into it. And
he never did put any quality into it.
Yeah, it's always the same thing.
Wow.
And,
well, you know what? None of us here can talk about it except Jake. Jake, what's your thoughts on it, sir?
Well, he was telling me the other day. Literally, it was funny. You're sending that to me. He was just talking to me like 2 days ago about that. I mean, he let it. He just, he had a bunch of shit going on in his life, and he just kind of let it. He just kind of let it. Like he didn't, he everything was fucking changing in like his kind of fucking video.
His life,
it was kind of an old school fucking way of doing things. So he still throws up videos all the time just for fun of it, but they're not really edited videos. They're just like 90% of the videos,
exactly,
like him hanging out somewhere, like, oh, look at this, look at that. Oh, I'm in a shop with my son and I found a fucking a fucking toy or something funny.
The thing is, like, I can see, like, he can do it. Like, where he's at, he has so much things, like, the content's there. I've asked to do that a lot. He doesn't, like, go out and do it, The thing is, like, I can see, like, he has... Oh, got that echo.
Whoever there causing trouble. Oh, it's the goddamn, look, dead ass B. If you don't get your fucking laptop, I can't even fucking do the New York shit. What's up, son?
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
You got mute or lower the volume.
YouTube side there.
Tactical
God damn it.
in 5.
Tactical mute.
I think he got it.
This guy's audio. What are you doing, Mike?
Here we go.
No, he's not.
No, he's still there.
Hi, I'm first. This is awesome.
Mikey.
Is that my sound doing that?
I totally you do.
Like, oh, am I actually listening to it in the background? My bad. Hold on.
I'm like, damn, I didn't know that sounded so good.
Mute your YouTube, bruh.
Like, oh, am I actually listening to it in the background?
How many of y'all are hovering over the mute button?
Yeah, I know. Who's going to be the one to pull the trigger?
I just hope he gets his shit together. He's going to.
Come on, Mike. Oh, damn.
GhostNinja.
Got him.
Yeah, just go like lower the volume or headphones.
All right, I'll be back. I just finished eating. Now it's time to do something.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks because he was like the first person I really ever watched with motovlogging, and I always liked his videos. And because he always had something interesting. The scenery was always interesting, But yeah, you're right. He's got so much. He's had a lot of changes, really since his crash. That you got other things you got to focus on.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize the initial window I was watching when I clicked the link. It kept on playing as if I was watching you guys. But yeah, man, I wanted to say what's up to everybody, and happy to be here, man. Kind of tired coming in from a late night chilling. And I always ask that question about M13 only because any of the older, I wouldn't say older make it sound like as if they're ancient or anything like that. Any of the more traditional channels that started the game and kind of like, started vlogging. And I have, it's more like a passion thing almost because I feel like even Accidental Broadcasts and even him, I feel like they really gave an experience that was very special where you didn't have to travel to a country to get a feel for it. And it's very sad to me to see that their channel kind of crumbles down a little bit from grace or anything like that. And I always try to get people's thought, and I asked specifically because Jake's on the panel, and I know Jake's probably have a good relationship with him, and maybe he can give us an insight. I did recognize that there was lack of effort in quality, but I tend to not hold that against anybody too often, only because not everybody has a budget to get certain cameras and stuff like that. So you got to try to be realistic, and it's less about quality. Sometimes it's more about the story that they're telling and their perspective, and it's kind of sad to see that went to the wayside.
Well, one thing I've figured out is that this genre is always changing. There's no question about it. It's gone, we're actually in like the 4th generation of vlogging, and we've gone from simple, straightforward vlogs to stuff that was more edited and more cinematic and more theme-based to stuff now that is just completely driven by shock and sensationalism. And
we're rolling into this weird realm too of this just full-on made-up shit, which is kind of weird.
Right.
Like,
that's fake videos.
We're kind of hitting our stride of like
the fake videos are cancer
channels of fucking motovlogging, if you will.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, and it'll continue to evolve, and we'll. I always go back to what Suburban Delinquent told me one time at SCMM, at the first SCMM. He said, man, getting to the top ain't the problem. Staying there is. And that's true with so many things in life, especially anything that has to do with being a center of attention in a celebrity role.
Well, it's like people like my neighbor. Well, he just moved, but my neighbor was telling me it was like because he owns his own business. He's like, it's kind of like you own your own business too. Like Sam, I was like, yeah, but my job's weird because it's almost like a fucking high school popularity contest. It never is, and it's not like. I wouldn't wish it on someone, to be honest with you. I mean, I love what I get to do, but it's a fucking weird way to sit there and think like, okay, like to keep making a living from a family, got to figure out, and it's not even about being the biggest anymore or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that anymore. The current day is just how to be smart, how to be marketable. That's more important than anything, man. You could be the fucking biggest dickhead out there, but if you're fucking like, if you're just fucking complete, garbage to an advertiser, you ain't gonna get anywhere.
I think one of the things you were talking about is you brought up Accidental Broadcast, and then like if you look at M13 versus Accidental Broadcast, I think there's a big difference. Whereas like M13, he hasn't had his bike for a long time, right? Mm-hmm. So content-wise, it's kind of hard to do going out into the woods, but even when any like I watched what is. The video. It doesn't matter what video he puts up. Accidental Broadcast. I stuck watching it. Like I can't not watch it.
He brought a level of cinematic that was.
His quality.
Wait, how does he say that shit? As a young dark tribe. How's the shit go? As the dark wet jungle. The dark wet jungle.
Yeah,
I do like Accidental Broadcast as well. I think
it's so funny. I talk about those two guys. I've been in so many weird like up till 4 a.m. chats with those guys, which sucks for them because they're like in a different time realm, so it's easy for them. But like just the three of us just chatting about the weirdest shit.
Hey Jake, what's funny? I actually found Accidental Broadcast because you were trying to pet a horse or some shit.
Yeah, when we rode out right there, when I met him, yeah, we were riding around. We was fucking. People thought they were like wild horses, but we were on someone's farmland. But it's so fucking chill. They don't give a fuck, man.
But
Like,
you know what I think happens to accidental broadcast guys? I mean, just to touch base on him, I think he suffers similar fate to up and coming channels that's struggling looking for that opportunity that they're not getting. And somebody like him, I feel like puts a lot of work and effort and not seeing
a lot
and not seeing fully.
Well, I mean, you
back.
Are you trying to figure out why his channel like disappeared?
Not really. I mean, I feel like he falls under the radar a little bit, though.
There's a multitude. There's basically a three-way fucking trifecta of bullshit that happened to him. He got hurt again.
Yeah,
he hurt his shoulder and his back or something, you know. And then his bike pretty much blew up, and it's been over like he basically it's been getting rebuilt. It's finished now finally.
Yep.
And then but it was like when you get it fixed on like your buddy's doing it for free kind of thing on the side, you know, it takes a year. And then the third thing,
girlfriend thing.
It's kind of like ghost changing your
hey, man,
right?
I got you, dog. Just bring the bike on down.
Dude, fucking Dove Factory did the craziest job on that bike. It looks so sick.
It looks so good. Yeah.
And then the fucking third thing that happened to him is because that guy Mike, his buddy Mr. Mike, he called him on the channel. He does that motorcycle touring thing out there, right? Well, the weird thing with off-roading and out there in Hawaii is a lot of the land is technically like illegal or somebody's land. But it's fucking chill, dude. People are fucking, as long as you're sticking to the trails and you're not fucking up shit. Like when we went off-roading out there, like I said, we were on people's farmlands. We're going over cattle guards and shit and going past people's homes. You just slowed down, you went by, gave them a little fucking hang loose and fucking they were cool and you just took off and you got out there, man. It was like, but one farmer, it's seen him riding around and was basically going to fuck over Mike's business. So Accidental had to private all of his fucking videos and then everything just kind of happened all at once. Like that's why his videos were offline for a long time and then he couldn't ride. And that's why if you still want to see him, he puts out videos all the time on Aloha Stoked. Aloha Stoked is his other channel where he shows off cool tourist stuff on Hawaii, particularly Maui.
To me, he's like a high level M13.
Yeah, his it don't matter what he puts out, his shit is always on point.
Well, I look at it like this. I look at it like this, man. Any moto vlogger that entertains my fucking black ass is probably not gonna be a very big subscribed channel.
You think
right? So? Because like you gotta understand to gain a bunch of numbers, right? Jake's different because he was in it when it was niche, you know what I'm saying? So it's easier, it's like trying to start up a gaming channel now. Good fucking luck, dude, unless you just got some super exclusive shit that can't nobody else do, and then, granted. But what I'm saying is, like, people who gain a lot of subscribers cater to the YouTube viewers, and it's mainly fucking kids. You know what I mean? Not fucking kids, but young they're kids. All right. Kids.
My core audience has always been 25 to 35. But I'll tell you why mine took off because I was just doing it different than everybody else.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You were early in the game.
It's such a copied style now that now it's like there's people that took my style, copied it, and did it better. So.
Well, now people don't even copy other moto vloggers when they do a moto vlogging channel. They all just fucking copy Casey Neistat. Every video on YouTube now looks like Casey Neistat.
I'm pointing the fingers at Boris.
Casey Neistat.
Yeah, but guys, here's a question I have to pose to everybody. Now that there are people copying Casey or replicating Jake or some of the more popular people, I think there's an opportunity. We lightly touch on this when I was on Red One's stream on the opportunities that's available to a lot of people. I mean, we're speaking technically in this panel, I would say Jake would be the person directed to, because I think now it's not just a numbers game. You don't have to be number one. I remember speaking with Chase, and production-wise, the cost he puts behind it is one thing, and his focus is really not being number one in sub count. And I think some people are missing on opportunities. This completely doesn't apply to a lot of us because we're still new in the game. I mean, my channel is nothing. But I think there's other opportunities that I think we need to look elsewhere. Maybe not, it might not be completely applicable to Jake because of his content on the style of it, but I think there's other avenues, like I mentioned before, like Eve, doing well already. I'm not talking about in terms of YouTube, just in life.
Yeah, but
he already signed a contract with Michelin tires.
Well, let's keep it. I mean, I want to just keep it YouTube. Eve, for an extent. I mean, Eve's channel is different. Nobody else out there has Eve's channel.
Yeah.
Think about it, dude. Where the fuck else can you go to get 6 or 7 fucking super bikes, dude? Nowhere. So
Daytona's in there too.
I mean, the what? What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying the Daytona's in there too.
Are you guys talking about the guy with the H2?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the fucking R1, and the fucking, and the Panigale, and the fucking HP4.
Yeah, he has everything, man. He was out here in New York. We chilled for a couple of days. Really good people. And the most amazing thing I think about him is that even though he is in that stratosphere, he doesn't act like it. It's not a big deal to him. And
no, he's low key, like level headed or whatever. Or
very, very chill. You know what I mean? Very, very laid back kind of guy. I think when he was in Cali, he met up with Snooge, and I don't think Snooge recognized who he was. Kind of mushed him a little bit, not mush, but kind of like, oh yeah, what's up? Almost like take a snapshot kind of thing. And but it was kind of, he's definitely a dope guy. One of the chillest people I've actually met from YouTube, actually, and became pretty cool. This guy even invited me to his home with no hesitation or anything like that. So,
well, and see, that's the thing it keeps coming back to, right? Uniqueness, right? You got to be able to do something that nobody else is doing. You got to have a channel that people can't get somewhere else. And unfortunately, now everybody rides an R6. Now everybody has Icon gear. Now everybody fucking vlogs and all this other shit. So that's why I kind of stepped back from vlogging per se. And I ride and I vlog, you know, times when it's like me and the homies or whatever. But every now and again, there's a topic that may hit me, but my channel's not topic based all the fucking time anymore. Right. So when I look at somebody like Back to Accidental Broadcast, like I said, that dude entertains me because I appreciate the quality, I appreciate the time, else. But when it comes to the kids that are subscribing to all the fucking, you know, that are constantly just subscribing to these channels, if you're not dick and fart jokes and fucking, you know, doing stupid shit or running through cups and all this other bullshit, then you're not gonna get that high subscriber count. Granted, he's way more than everybody on here except a certain person out there. But I look at some of the certain channels that have a high subscriber count. I can't watch their shit. I see where they're going. I see what they're trying to do.
I'm right there with you. Not just about motorcycle channels, about all the popular genres on YouTube. There's so many people out there that they have these huge subscriber counts, and I watch one of their videos and I go, why is anybody watching this crap? I don't know, man, but I always have to keep in mind, and this is one of the things that you have to keep in mind, is that your reality and your perception of reality isn't the way other people perceive it. And unfortunately, most people have an IQ under 110. Actually, most people have an IQ under 100 to be more precise, and so you can't fault these people for in a way you can't fault them for just basically playing to the lowest common denominator, because when you play to the lowest common denominator, you get the most attention because there's more of that than anything else to consume your product out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine.
Guys, I also recorded a video. I don't even know if I'm putting it out, but I just noticed there was a switch too, since we're kind of talking about changing in moto vlogging. I noticed how, we went from your typical, hey, everybody's getting Groms, everybody's getting supermotos, right? Which Jake kind of started. And
Jake copied me, but
even Backroad working on his bike. I mean, he never called it bike build or a building series, but it's been at it forever, kind of like structuring bikes all the time. But I'm noticing a big trend where vloggers now are just not the typical, the Mohawk helmet and the R6 and then the 2009 R1. I'm seeing a lot of premium bikes becoming prevalent in specific.
No, they're becoming affordable. They're becoming affordable.
You think they're becoming affordable, or the channels are doing a lot better now?
Testing 1 2 3. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I just wanted to hear people's thoughts, because I'm like, wow, most of the bigger guys out there are generally riding, either all Italian or at least premium bikes, or maybe if
Bye, Ghost.
Oh,
if it's being maintained by whomever, by your channel, I guess it's a lot easier. Buying them is never that hard. It's really maintaining them, keeping them running properly. That's where it all counts, I think.
Oh yeah, and that's the same for. I mean, I have 3 motorcycles, and that's a big part of every month for me is just making sure everything gets ridden, making sure everything, tires are good. Got to pay insurance. Got to go get the tags for this bike. Got to go get the tags for that bike.
That was
the more
weird.
bikes you have, the more
up.
headaches you have to a degree.
Did anyone else have any issues right now with YouTube?
dude, that's why I had to refresh it because I was in here by myself.
Yeah, I was like, hello, anyone talking?
Yeah, dude, that happened to me, dude. No, what's worse is when it's like, okay, look at the guys, the panel that we have now. Like, what was it, last week or whatever it was? Like, no, a couple of weeks ago. I'm sitting there and like I could hear Scott and I could hear fucking Billy talking, but nobody else. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was here Clutch, but that was it. Like no one. I was like, hey, can you guys hear me? Hello, anyone else having issues? And no one was responding. I was like, okay.
I could only hear Clutch and he couldn't hear me.
yeah, it was the same thing. All right, it looks like we're back.
That's what keeping me from riding right now is my tags are out and there's a bunch of lumber blocking my bike in the garage.
Burn it.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
It is, but you know what? Come Monday, the beast will be out.
I didn't have tags for a year, and then I realized that.
Oh, I gotta pay for that?
Yeah,
I have to pay road taxes.
I didn't realize until I put the fender eliminator kit. I was like, oh damn, that's expired.
I haven't paid my rent yet. It was due the other day.
Fucking Ghost, did you pay somebody to? Never mind.
To go do it for me?
Wait, did you get your fucking license?
Oh yeah, it showed up yesterday. Yeah, so when we were in San Francisco. No, I started in San Francisco. I realized my license was expired, and we were trying to go to bars and clubs. And I got turned away from the first spot, and then after that, no one ever carded me again.
No Mexican.
Yeah, I didn't
carded everywhere too, man.
Yeah, that was the only time I've been carded, and after that, I never got carded. Like no matter where we went, they never carded me, so I was happy.
Well, that's because you were going further north, and it gets cheaper per se.
Oh, dude, drinks are so much cheaper.
Oh, dude, isn't that great when you go?
That was fucking great.
And you're like, yeah, can I get a fucking Long Island? They're like, all right, cool. And they come back, and you're sitting there with
$5.
You're sitting there with 100, right? Because you're like, it's gonna cost, and they're like, yeah, it'll be $7. You're like,
yeah.
Wait, what?
That's what happened everywhere we were going. Like we were getting like Stone IPAs for like $4 or $5, and I was telling DSG,
in that case, here's 20.
Yeah.
Give me 3 and keep.
I was telling DSG, I'm like, oh my god, that's cheap, and he's like, really? I'm like, dude, anywhere else, those are like $9 or $10 a fucking beer.
Dude, in Santa Monica, I was paying like $19, $20 for drinks.
Yes,
exactly.
I know you were like, god damn, dude, fuck.
And that's why I don't drink.
I was gonna try to.
What are you
try to go find Scott, right? And I was gonna try to date him so I could break up with him, leave him on his own.
Oh, hey, sorry,
I need a place to stay. I want to come sleep with you, buddy.
Oh yeah, Jake, you're more than welcome to come stay at my house. I got a barbecue pit. We can just, smoke stuff up and stuff.
I'm staying with Scott.
Stuff's gonna happen.
Oh,
come on up.
You gotta be careful. It may be snowing up there.
That's a weird time.
Dude, when was the last time it snowed up there? Go ahead, be truthful.
3 weeks ago.
All right,
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Where are you at? Where does he live?
I'm up in the mountains, just above Inland Empire. So
North
you know
of
where Big Red Stairs lives? I live in the mountains just above him.
Oh, okay.
But that's like really high in elevation, really quick, isn't it?
You know what's so weird?
It's 47
New York.
square feet or feet.
No, I'm saying I thought we were speaking at the same time because there was a lag. So it's weird in New York for winter. It was like completely nice. We're getting really nice weather. Now we're in spring and we're getting like 40s, 30s. It's just kind of really backwards.
Yeah, it's still cold. California cold. Like
I like to hear you guys saying it's real cold out there in Texas.
Well, I had to reiterate California cold.
It gets colder in Texas than it does in California, big time, dude.
Hey, but you know what's funny? It actually gets colder here in California than it does in New York. Pimpin'.
Really?
Maybe up in the north part, dude. I got
in the north, like Tahoe area and shit. But
when I was on that 701 ride, and I was like, I didn't bring no fucking warm clothes. I was like, well, we're gonna be in fucking Southern California, and then we went and stayed at like Big Bear or something for one night.
Cold up there, yeah.
And I'm like, we're right up there. There's fucking like frost and shit, and there's
Fucking
snow in the corners, and I was all like, holy fuck, I'm cold.
Dude, I'm
I just wear my race leathers. I just had to wear my race leathers in town.
just walking around like, hey, what's up?
Oh, it was so cold, dude. Oh, I was shorts, like board shorts and flip flops outside my motorcycle gear.
When we went through the forest, it was fucking freezing. We had to pull over and
96
fucking layer up.
degrees.
here. No, it's 69 degrees, and I'm freezing out here. I'm about to go inside.
That's warm.
Wait, hold on.
That's warm, man. Get out of here.
Fuck my phone is. I know my
69.
battery.
That's perfect.
Fuck's my phone.
Yeah, it's a it's the perfect temperature for love.
Yeah, that's fucking warm.
It's already.
It's 64 here right now, so it's actually not too bad.
We're all pretty much similar. I'm 68 right now.
We're at 69 degrees in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's freaking cold.
It's gonna be so humid though when it stops raining. It's gonna be fucking miserable. Yeah, 69 here too, dude. Yeah, like it's that was the first thing that hit me too. Last time, like this, like 3 trips in a row, and I fucking finally come back and spend some time in Texas, and I was like, God damn, the humidity thing started again.
Yeah, it's been muggy here today because it rained for the last couple of days. It's been really wet, and so I think that has a chilling effect too. That gives it a sort of a feel that's a little colder than it actually is temperature wise.
Tim,
I got out of the airport, my fucking glasses fogged.
I'm not in the dark, but this camera sucks so bad it probably looks like you probably see a little sheen off of my head from my party lights out here in the patio.
Yeah.
We like the lights.
Yeah, got a little sheen going there.
Is it Covfefe or Covfefe? How do you say it?
Go Hey, real quick. When I left, right before I got home, about 5 minutes before I got home, my phone told me it was at 3%. Been on this hangout for about an hour, about an hour now.
But as long as you're not using it, it's not
It's
draining.
still fucking on, but yet and still, 100%. Open up fucking Instagram for 5 minutes, like exit. I'm at 75. The fuck is going on there?
Oh, you gotta reset. Is that an iPhone or Android?
Bitch.
This is Android he's using.
Is it Android or iPhone?
It's a Droid, motherfucker.
Oh, what you gotta do is you have to charge it completely 100%, let it sit overnight, and then you gotta reset the battery settings in the. Yeah, you gotta reset the.
Who the fuck killed?
Shut up.
That's
not even goat
That's
noise.
Jake with the screaming goat.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, look at that rain. Who's showing rain?
There's all the rain moving.
It's my phone.
The rain moving through the area. I'm where the little blue dot is. It's not going to focus very well, but
Tim, it's 63 degrees where I'm at.
oh man, that's cold. It's freezing. How can you stand to live like that?
Man, because look, man, you see this fucking jacket I got on this chair right here, son? Like,
Yeah, I'm about to have to go get a jacket too.
got a beanie and everything. Hold on, put
You
my
guys
beanie on.
don't even know.
Shut up, me hard. Ain't nobody
Say,
talking
put on
about
a
fucking ass.
You tell him, girl.
When did E-Heart get here?
She jumped in a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I snuck in.
Dude, when we were riding, it was like low 50s, maybe even 40s through the woods. That shit hurt. My hands were hurting. My legs were hurting. My face was hurting. It like even through the fucking Merc jacket. Like I put on I had a
Merc ain't working.
no. I had thermal underneath, and I could still feel all that wind. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What's
Yeah,
the Merc
because-
jacket? It's just like a textile, right?
It's like a winter jacket. It's
Oh,
pretty much a winter jacket.
So Icon.
What I find is getting like a raincoat that will get the wind off of you. It doesn't matter what you try to wear outside of you.
A
You have
windbreaker
to
or
get a
something.
wind
Yeah, windbreaker.
Well, the cool thing about I guess Icon has level 1, 2, and 3 of waterproofing. 3 being the best, 1 being the the least amount, whatever. So the Merc jacket has level 1 waterproofing. So it's pretty decent.
Oh yeah.
But and we're talking light rain, like enough to like kind of soak your pants, like your body will be fine. Now, if it's like that kind of rain where you get off and every time you take a step, it's like Yeah, the Merc jacket ain't gonna fucking hold up, dude. Like, that shit.
The sound effect was fucking perfect.
I have one of those icon
So,
rain
like,
jackets, and I couldn't be happier with it.
See, I don't know how you guys even do this. Like, if it's slightly cold or rain, you're not gonna catch me on that. I know a lot of people bitch at me out here in New York, like, "Oh, you're not a real rider. You don't get on
You
there
ain't
when
real.
it's cold."
Man,
Well,
come
here's
on.
my thing. I don't necessarily plan to go ride out in the cold, but like 2 weeks ago, we ended up like an hour away from home. It's like 55 degrees, and now it's pouring down rain, and we ain't got no choice but to go home.
Yeah, but to ride,
Time out. How the fuck you end up an hour away?
Okay, so when we left, there were there were some storms south, and we're like, well, we'll just go north. North looks good. Well, as we went north, the storms started growing and like basically catching up with us, and we're like, well, we'll just keep going north a little bit. We'll stop. We'll have some dinner. Maybe it'll clear up. Yeah, no, nothing got better.
I've learned to be very patient when you get caught in the rain. One time I got in the rain, I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm in the rain." Blah blah. Sped up even more. I was completely drenched. By the time I actually made it out the rain, I was dried twice over, and then I went from the rain completely wet to completely dry. The bike completely clean. Now it's sick. Now it's like if it's raining, I'm just parking. I'm waiting. I'm gonna get some food, chill for like an hour or two, and just wait it out.
Okay, well, what about in 2 hours it doesn't stop raining anymore?
Yeah, then we got problems.
You start getting into the 3 hours and it hasn't stopped raining, and you got like responsibilities to take care of, and you're like, you just gotta say fuck it and fucking do it.
Yeah, if we're out and it starts raining, I'm just gonna fucking.
I'm just gonna ride. Yeah, I'm riding, dude. I'm dealing with it. I'm not pulling over.
Yeah, I'm just riding through it.
I need to be soaking fucking wet. Hopefully, it's on the way home and not on the way.
There's only one time I rode to work, and I went down the Silver Strand, for those of you know who it is, and by the time I got to the end of it, I was completely drenched. I was going through puddles of water, and I said, fuck it, and I made a U-turn and went back home, and I called my work, and I'm like, nope, not coming in today.
Wait. Always get clean. Is I finally eventually get caught in a good rainstorm. That's what gets all the bugs off. But I remember one time going like we had tornado sirens going off, and I was trying to get home.
Tornado
down to this road.
Dude, on the way back, me and DSG kept seeing those like they're not tornadoes, but the little, I don't know what they look like tornadoes.
Well, that's cute. But no,
yeah, they're like dust. They're dust. They're dust.
Yeah, you could go stand in it, you'd be fine. Yeah, but
well.
We were I was heading home and these tornado signs hailing on me. It's all fucked, man. And yeah, I had to go like I was coming up to this section of the road. It's pouring, fucking soaked, and all the cars were stopped. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm just going around and fuck double yelling. I get up to the front and see what it is. Once turning around because the road was flooded out, and I totally did one of those one of those supermoto things and just rode through and stood on the fucking seat. And it was fucking
stood on the seat.
Oh, the water came halfway up. The water came halfway up the fucking bike, man. It was just a fucking road flooded out.
Standing on the seat. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but if you want to see something great, look up PRZ 400 versus flooded road, and you'll watch some guy went way bad for him. But for me, it was fine. I just rode right through it. I got home, and it was okay. But,
Scott, hi, buddy.
Hi. How are you?
Love you. You want to fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right there.
Straight to the point.
No holding back.
You have to approach this the right way. I mean, it worked out for you that time, but usually you would want to say, hey, how you doing? I was just wondering, would you like to go get a cup of coffee or fuck or something?
No, I'm a guy, so you can just get straight to the point. If I was a girl, then yeah, you probably have to buy me dinner or something.
Scott,
I love Jaytree's friend had a book of like come-ons, like really fucking funny come-ons. Like, did it hurt when you fell on my dick?
Oh yeah, he had that guy all over Instagram.
Yeah, funny. Scott, you got to be careful because Billy's actually going to be here at SEMM. So
really,
the more
Billy,
background talk, the more I'm wondering how he met his wife. Just curious of that epic story.
Sounds like an epic game of truth or dare at SEMM in the making.
Oh yeah,
I'll film it. They both show their faces.
I'll film it.
Billy, you can stay with me. Save yourself some money.
I have to tell Vegas that. I know Vegas already got the rooms at Best Western right next door to the lodge.
Oh yeah,
Dessert Lodge.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure when you first told your wife, yeah, I'll be standing in a room with a female, she probably got kind of upset, and you were like, but it's Vegas girl, and she was like, oh, yeah,
She didn't know
no,
who Vegas girl was. No, she's totally fucked up with it. I was like, all right, let me tell you. And she's like, I don't know about that. And then I was like, fuck you.
And then you were divorced.
Some women are lesbians with quotes around them.
Wait, Jake, are you talking about those ones that have kids?
I mean, they can. I'm just saying in general. Some just are.
I've literally, and I'm not talking adopted kids. I'm like, wait. You a dyke, but you got kids? I don't get that.
They became.
Sometimes they do things too.
Sometimes they change their mind.
Yeah, I can get that. That's whatever. I'm just saying. I think there's.
I'm sorry, dude. I've never met a chick that made me want to fucking turn the other direction.
You haven't met the right
find you one.
I haven't met the right what?
You haven't met the right chick.
The wrong one. Just saying, bro.
That's really odd because it's normal for just get fucked over eventually, or if you decide to fuck them over because they're bitches or some shit, vice versa.
Yeah.
It's tough to never get turned away from a chick. Playboy, man. What the fuck? Is your dick gigantic? What's up?
It's like I feel comfortable thinking that what's her name is hot because she's on the complete opposite side of the world and she's gay. And I'm
Tank Girl. Yeah.
That happens a lot.
You're preaching to the choir on that one, son.
It's like,
but you got to be careful with the
if I'm scrolling through Instagram and I look at a photo of her a little longer than I should, I'm like, that doesn't matter because it's just so impossible.
That's right, because it's so impossible.
Jake,
it's a guilty pleasure I can indulge in.
But there's that man side that wants to climb that mountain, that wants to weather that storm. I'm talking.
Yeah, there's so much time. You have time for reality to kick back in before you can get that far. You're like, wait a minute, what am I doing? It's not like
just maybe 2 or 3 more shots. She'll give it. No, never happens.
That's yeah, no, ain't gonna happen.
Yo, I love the ones that play hard to get. That's fucking great.
Little cat and mouse.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Billy.
Yeah, Jake's playing hard to get with me.
Hey, look at that. This guy's photo.
What are you giggling at? Oh.
It's a rare picture of a birth of a dishwasher.
Oh, yo. Whoa. Let's not get my channel taken down.
Yep. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Well, it's just an ass. I fucking pull my ass out to piss on here. You don't care.
These are facts.
Facts.
You guys laugh. You can't laugh at a woman coming out of a dryer. You don't see pussy.
When it's back road, it's okay. But when it's a girl, the feminista is gonna come out.
Oh yeah,
dude. Have you seen the one where it's like some girls, like I think it's like an Instagram clip or something. It's like, look, I can fit in here, honey. Like she hops in the dryer and he just slams the door and turns it on. Oh. You hear it tumbling around.
Hey, did you ever see those videos where that dude wires a dryer so it constantly runs and he tosses like a center block or some shit in there?
Oh yeah, dude. Like he has to turn all this. Like he has to hardwire all the safeties. So just so
it just stays on.
I think what he does, he just straight wires the motor to the fucking wall and plugs it in.
But it keeps going though, even though it's falling apart. It just keeps going and going.
Yeah, the thing's like fully dislodged from the case that holds the
motor and the little spinny thing. It's like.
See, that's good quality entertainment right there, people.
That is a great fucking video. Motherfuckers, if they're smart, one of us would go out and just make a channel, just go buy shit and fuck it up for fun.
Let's see what happens when you take like 3,000 feet of extension cords and one of those handheld belt sanders and just turn it on and let it go. Or some shit. Just
dude, we should get a bunch of those and put fucking like make them race, put numbers on them and shit.
Yeah, lane number 1, we got a Nikita. Lane number 2, we got Black & Decker. Lane number 3.
It's like, do you guys see the slow-mo guys where they put the fucking trampoline full of mouse traps and shit and he jumped into that thing?
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Oh my god, he's got so lucky. There's no way I would have done that.
I'm always wondering what camera are they using to capture
slow-mo guys.
I just remember the dude. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, they put like 1,000 fucking mousetraps on this giant trampoline, and then he jumped in it.
Yeah, jumped like off a ladder or some shit.
Yeah.
But
I guess it had like 1 million views.
Did he have clothes on?
He had shorts on, I think.
You see, like the Dudesons did the thing. The Dudesons will do that thing. They took the trampoline and they put tacks all over it.
When they do their live
tacks, they jump into it.
The worst one was you remember the cactuses? And here's the thing: if no one's ever seen it, they play a game. They bet. They're like, "Oh, let's open a bucket." Like if they're gonna jump into a cactus, they put one cactus under a bucket and like 5 buckets, and everybody comes up and picks a bucket. And when it gets the cactus, or whatever it may be, they put it on the trampoline. Motherfuckers jump into it.
Okay, I saw some. I don't know where I saw this, but some guy, had like tied his nuts.
I'm out.
Some rope, right?
Not even. That's all I knew here.
And he was like on a bleacher or some shit, and so he runs down like the seating area or whatever, and then jumps off. But the rope is set to end right at like the end of the bleachers, and he actually like ripped his fucking nuts like off or out or something.
What the hell was that for entertainment?
White people, bro. White people, bro. Oh, he was like screaming in pain and shit, and like like I think the video ended with him in the hospital.
Yeah, I bet. That's the dumbest fucking shit.
We were old school and they all had to tie the rope with a rock to their fucking testes and throw it off the building.
Yeah.
Black guy, went through the fucking storm drain or something.
Oh, dude, that shit was so funny. Yeah. And then he got stuck right there at the oh, dude, that shit was so fucking funny.
Yeah, he actually falls off the building.
What movie was that?
Old school.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, the initiation because the rope was longer. Yeah, rope is supposed to just hit the ground and that'd be it.
It wasn't because he hit the ground, but it hit the manhole. That's what hit him. Went through it.
He's like, oh!
Oh wow!
You're my boy, Blue.
That's a classic, a cult classic.
That was good.
Me and my buddies were so like looking for those vans on Craigslist after that movie. We were gonna get one of those vans with a little fucking moon window in the back and put side pipes on it, murder it all out.
You know, they used to do that themselves. Like the van didn't come with those stupid windows. They fucking saws all that shit out and they order the
Put the moon window.
What do you mean? Is it the one with the bubble on it?
Yeah, bubbles. You get a moon. You can get a fucking star, and you just see them different. They used to order them from like a fucking magazine.
Like
to buy at the goddamn drugstore.
Fucking fat ass side pipes on it. like all I wanted to do was get one of those bands and then do fucking and just power brake burnouts everywhere in it.
Wait, you talking about like Astro van? Or are we talking like the Chevy? What were they called?
It's not Astro van. I don't know what it's called.
The Chevy
school van, dude.
Come on, help me out, Tim.
I don't know. I'm not a van guy, man. I don't know shit about vans.
You don't know shit about cars.
Where's B-Rad? B-Rad knows about vans.
Cars I do. Vans, I don't know. Not my thing.
What are you talking about, Red?
The old school like '80s Chevy van.
The 18 van?
Astro van.
Like the Astro van, yeah.
No, you get a little wing on the back.
No, it wasn't Astro. Astro was Ford.
Is it Ecoline? I don't know, dude.
No, that's Ford.
The Chrysler?
No, it was a Chevy. Chevy and GMC both made them. Well, same fucking company, damn near.
Yeah,
those good times vans.
Was it the Astro van?
Chevy Astro, yeah.
No, I know which one van you're talking about. I forget.
It's bigger. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Because some of them had like you get the one where it had like you get the 2 captain's chairs in the front and then the 2 captain's chairs in the back and then they have like the little TV in between.
Oh, and a couch over in the back.
Well, yeah, kind of like you could lay it down. I remember that. But my uncle had one. We used to take so many fucking road trips in that fucking thing. It was great because it'd be like, my mom, my dad, and then my, uncle, his wife, and then it would be me and my cousin, and we would fucking share that back area, or I'd lay on the floor right there at the back, and my cousin, she'd be like on the whole bench back there.
Well, that van is a Dodge from old school. I'm looking it up right here. It's a fucking Dodge.
Oh, the one you're talking about?
Yeah, from old school. It's got like a fucking little it's like a tier window in the back. It's fucking side pipes. I don't know what the fucking exact model is, but if you look up van from old school and look at images, you'll see it. It fucking catch air ripping into that
like
parking lot.
Line vans, like the big family van.
Yeah.
This is like old school. This is like before minivans
It's just
were
called
out,
a Chevy van. Red.
Just Chevy van.
Chevy van.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm looking at. I'm looking at pictures and because we had one when I was growing up, and I just looked up 79 Chevy van, and that's exactly what it is, Chevy van.
They're like they wouldn't cut no quarters. Like, what is it? It's a van.
It's a van.
Sold. All right, good.
It says it's a 1979 Dodge Tradesman.
Tradesman, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fuck, that thing looks cool, dude. That's what I'm gonna go on Craigslist right now.
You know what? I'd like to take one of those and do it all fucking like you know when you see people take like old school muscle cars, but they put like deep dish fucking like 20-inch fucking wheels on. I mean, granted, it ain't a muscle car at that point. It's just a show car, but like I'd like to do some shit like that, dude. Put some nice rims tucked up under the fender well, fucking drop it a little bit.
There it is, right there.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll have because you say anything about this, we're gonna fucking kill you. Don't worry, we'll have it.
Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, that? Yeah, that shit.
Yeah. This is
a spade or a mushroom?
That's a rape van.
That's probably both. It's the love machine.
Excuse me, are you about size 14?
The love machine.
That's a Scooby-Doo van.
It's like Silence of the Lambs van.
See what else I can find in here. If you guys want to see some badass pictures of scooter trash from the 60s and 70s, go to the Dirty Old Biker on Facebook, man.
Wait, scooter trash? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, just old school biker and hot rod culture from the 60s and 70s. Oh, dude, here, right here, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is, come on, load, you bastard.
Nope.
You freaking load.
Since you're showing your browser, hit that history. Let me see.
It says van porn.
Biker news.
That history tab.
Watch this Bang Bros just to look at the van.
Oh, you remember that shit? Oh, that shit was so funny.
That's a good one right there.
That's it. Oh my god, look at the air conditioners from the
Yeah, look
goddamn
at that. It's got a moonroof on it, man.
Cool.
Full on America.
I like the paint job, I gotta say.
It's where the women hang out and show their tatas.
I like the front spoiler. That's sweet.
No gas, no grass, no ass, no free ride.
Speaking of that paint job, I ordered a helmet, an open face helmet with that paint job, Easy Rider, because more than a few people asked me to do the clown more. So I had to get a real helmet because that fucking brain cap was ridiculous to fucking put on. That's why I just left it on top of my head. I said, "Fuck it, just put this on." Nobody bit.
Yeah, that was funny.
More clown shit, please.
Dude,
Yeah, I think everyone has universal.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. That van is awesome. Look at the windshield.
No doubt. That's chopped down to nothing, man. They made it like half its length.
Oh, they chopped. Wait, did they chop the top or did they?
They chopped the top and the length. Look at it.
Those rear wheels.
And those tires are fucking fantastic.
Was those American Racing rims? I always hated American Racing wheels.
You know what it reminds me of? One of those wind-up Scooby-Doo vans.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if it does cool wheelies?
Oh, hey Scott, I saw your video today on Facebook, and it seems like you almost got a bar end shoved up your ass.
Huh?
Your video you posted like a year ago, where you threw the CV on the dyno.
Oh God, yeah, it was close. I almost got crushed, or I almost got fucked by my own bike.
So fucking Scott, they like strapped the bike down on the dyno, and he puts the camera down, and he's like laying on his stomach. Then all of a sudden he gets up, and right as he gets up, the fucking bike tips over. So I was talking to John about it. He's like, I thought Scott had put the kickstand down, so I went to untie one of the straps, and once I saw it tipping over, he was like, it was too fucking late. I couldn't do shit at that point.
Yeah, those sliders, what do they call them? Frame sliders, saved that bike. It would have been destroyed.
Some of you young guys in the side chat, this is probably your grandma right here.
Oh, well, I don't know. It doesn't look like an old picture, just like a black and white picture.
Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of them, sometimes they'll mix in the new stuff that's made to look like old.
Yeah. Throw a little distortion in it.
Mm-hmm. Little noise.
She's definitely got a 2000 butt. Look out. I mean, it's not like saggy like the 50s.
Yeah, she doesn't have any tattoos, so there's a pretty good chance that this is an older photo.
Are those lip piercings?
Well, look at the lingerie. Is it?
Oh shit! I just accidentally closed the window like an idiot.
Oh, you dick.
Look what you did.
I'll bring it back up.
I'm just kidding. I mean, I was just thinking, like, look at the lingerie and then see if they had something like that back then.
It's amazing how many people in the side chat consider that chick to be fat. I don't think that's fat at all.
I don't think it's fat.
I think that's still.
Are we talking about PHAT or?
She ain't even PHAT, son.
What?
Nah, she's PHAT.
Millennials, I'm sorry if anybody in here is a millennial, but you guys got terrible taste in women. Dick and bones is not cool. I don't want fucking hips bumping into my goddamn penis. That fucking hurts.
Hip bones.
Hey, Ghost, what is your generation like? Generation, what would you call yours? Like,
I don't want to hear Red. Don't even go there. Don't go there.
Generation? No. Was
what?
The Depression generation?
Depression.
Generation X.
Yeah, Generation X. I'm proud to be a Gen X.
I'm Gen Xer.
I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised you survived the plague, Red. That's all.
Fuck yeah, Gen X, man. We had fucking everything. What is it? Fucking MTV. We had Nirvana. Fucking
grunge music.
Red Hot
grunge was horrible.
We had sweet gangster rap.
Yeah, we had a lot of heroin.
Fab Five Freddy. Fab Five Freddy MTV raps. Back when MTV used to play music videos.
Oh yeah. MTV.
And then they started this thing called, what was it, like TRL, and then had the fucking it was all the fucking the show.
Alright, dude. It was fun at first. There's a lot of people in there.
They ruined MTV after us.
Did they even play music videos anymore?
Yeah, like MTV 6.
Come out
no, because you remember that? It was like MTV didn't show fucking music videos, but except for like TRL and like,
so yeah, they
like
would
1 or 2 hours of the day.
It was going to show.
The best thing they did was
wouldn't.
The MTV Unplugged. That was the best thing that they had ever done. They came out with stuff.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Yeah, the Eric Clapton Unplugged is the best one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
What was the one with all the titties? There were just titties everywhere.
Oh, you must be talking about BET Uncut. No, BET
Uncut, yes.
BET Uncut was.
I remember that.
That shit was like 3 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, yep.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
This is on BET right now.
BET? What's that?
Black Entertainment Television.
That's racist.
Well, it's on my wife.
Shame on you.
It's like NBC.
Well,
it's big, enormous titties. He's lying.
What I understand.
What was that one skit? I remember where there was a skit where they went through all the channels and they were talking about all the acronyms for like ABC, NBC.
Oh shit! I don't know.
That sounds like a Saturday Night Live skit going wrong.
It might have been.
I wonder what BET means. It's fucking mystery.
Yeah, it's all about white people. Smart.
What?
Oh wait, who was I? Who the fuck was I talking to? Was that you, Clutch?
What's up?
The whole Maker's Studio. Who owns that? Who owned that?
Yeah,
shit?
original. Yeah, we were talking about that.
Jake, weren't you? Jake, no. Okay. Clutch. I'll let you take it. I like to take a drink.
No, it was it between Shay Carl, Philip DeFranco, Chameleonaire, and a few other heads. They initially got that put together and then, sold it to Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Millionaire.
He was in the right. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah. I think when I joined it, they hadn't sold it. It was still Maker. I mean, it always was called Maker, but my paychecks used to say.
Jake, were you with Maker Studios too, or no?
Yeah, no, I was with Maker for years, like 4 or 5 years. I was with.
So they just canned everybody, and that's what happened?
Dude, they got rid of like 85% of their client base.
Go watch my video called "I got fired by PewDiePie." Thanks to PewDiePie, or fired by Disney.
I saw that one.
PewDiePie got me fired. Or
Technically,
something like
PewDiePie didn't get me fired. If I'm going to be fucking really like, it's just a silly. But the video has a real point to it. It's not just me like trying to clickbait out of it.
I've been meaning to ask this. I guess it'll be good to kind of ask you guys here. Is it actually worth signing with one of those companies?
No, not unless you got a deal like I had. I mean, you can't get those anymore. So no. The short answer, no.
Yeah, just
I had a good thing going, but you can't get those. Even when I had that thing going, I would tell people to stay away from them because you can't get what I had.
What'd you have?
You
90-10?
can't. Not even that. It's beyond 90-10. There was a lot of other things they did, and I was making fucking money because of what they were doing. But
do these companies actually help your channel grow as well? Because I've seen a lot of people like,
they
hey,
don't.
I'm going to sign.
No.
They're full of shit.
Yeah. Like the stuff that we were talking about before, vidIQ and Maker Studio. Oh, no, vidIQ and TubeBuddy. It's free, and it does the exact same things that half of the networks do, and the other half don't even do that.
Well, I remember, who was it? I think...
That's my opinion.
Well, maybe I'm not gonna put him on the bus, but I knew a person who signed up for an MCN, but they were like, yeah, you can do 1 month. And so he signed up for 1 month and he got access to like music libraries and shit for like a year. So after the month he fucking canceled, but still had access to a bunch of shit.
They usually get some good little libraries in there. But
I get invitation to those things all the time. Not that I'm even hesitant because I wouldn't do it anyway. I feel like they look for people with potential and kind of trap you in and just hold you in
people
under
who don't know
contract kind of
too,
thing.
right? Think about all the people they just don't even know, and they make it sound like they're going to be like your agent. Is how they make it sound. Like,
right?
Yeah.
It's not going to be that way at all.
Well, but the thing is, so I haven't received one of those in probably a year, but
it's been a few months. That car one is always fucking hit me up all the time.
Yeah,
GT something or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, GP channel. I was with them when I first started.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass to get off.
God, they went for a while, man. They were fucking every week. I was like, I said no.
No, but honestly, like that grind from like probably 500 subs to like 3,000 or somewhere around in there, like I was receiving them things left and right, and the only one that kind of had potential was one that was actually based out here in LA, and I, because like get one
They're
from
all based
fucking,
in LA, man.
Well, no, I had no.
Some are in India.
No, I'm talking about maybe the whatever the shitty ones or whatever. But yeah, one hit me up from UK and like somewhere in the East Coast, another one in like middle of the States. But I saw one from LA, so I was like actually kind of interested. I was talking to the dude, and I was like, "Look, man, this is the only way I'm going to be down is if you have like a studio where your fucking creators can come." And make shit, and,
cool,
and then they were like, "Well, no, we don't have that." And I was like, "Well, you can fuck off then," because I'm
just basement over here. It's in emails.
So
Maker Studios had a pretty cool thing like that you could use, but yeah.
Is Machinima and like Revision 3, are they still around?
They hit me up the other day, so yeah, they must be. They were asking me to sign up.
Which one? Machinima or?
Yeah.
Well, Machinima's big, but the problem with Machinima, even somebody that has your numbers, you're like bottom 10%.
Yeah.
Like, because everybody they have on their shit is like major. Like you go to their fucking webpage, it's like, oh wow.
I had one of them. I can't tell you what the name was. I forgot, but they kept bugging me so hard trying to say, look, we got like they kept saying how they only have like 100-something people. And, like they kept saying like Roman Atwood's one of them and blah blah blah. And I was like a couple other big guys, and they were like, we want you. We really work with people. So I was like, just to humor him, I hit him up with some really tough, hard questions. Ask him exactly what they're gonna do. I basically asked him can you actually control the physical ads that play on my shit, or is it still just determined by the cookies and the algorithms of Google AdSense? Like, do you actually physically get to go in there and manipulate that? And they were like, no, we can't. They said, no, we can't. They basically were like, no, we can't. And they stopped contacting me after that.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, he knows what he's talking about. Abort. Thanks, sir. Have a nice day. No, but seriously, I want to know. Have a nice day.
I was always thought, like, why not?
I said good day, sir.
Why not start your own? Like, why not start like one specifically for motovloggers?
Well, they're just fucking. They're not necessary, dude. They're just fucking like. I mean, if I wanted to start one just to be a fucking weasel and get money from people, I could. But they're not.
Yeah,
they're not necessary at this time.
No, I don't think they're necessary at all.
Jake, I'll sign up.
There was a time they were. There was a time.
All right, Red, let's do this. We're gonna call it.
Jake, look, I'll sign up, dude. I'll give you 40%.
I just found my new motto.
40%.
I'll give you 40%.
Pretty much. That's low. That's too low, man.
But it used to be 60-40 splits. When I started.
From what I found, though, I think if you're diligent with your channel and know how to navigate yourself around, you don't need those people to do it for you.
If you work your analytics correctly, there's nothing that they're going to be able to do that you can't.
So like the only things towards the end that they could do, which wasn't even necessary anymore, is they had a direct line to YouTube, and then the other that was basically it. But like back when I signed up with them originally, it was like, God, when was that? It was like I said, like right at the beginning. I'd been doing YouTube for like 6 months or something, and by being a partner, you got to do like custom thumbnails, live streaming.
Oh yeah,
banner.
Verified partner.
Yeah,
no, wait, was it
totally
not verified?
today.
Like my first channel, I received an email from YouTube, just YouTube, and it was like, "Hey, would you like to join our, YouTube partner program?" I was like, "The fuck is that?" And it was like, and they explained like you can make money, and I was just like, "Fuck yeah!" I went ahead and signed up and did all this bullshit. But back then it was invitation only, and this was probably like 2009, 2010, around. Well,
I had one of those too. I was
in there.
I've had all the different versions of that. It's crazy.
So I was just like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" So my first channel's been monetized for years, but I wasn't considered a verified partner. I was just a partner of YouTube, and then I think after that is when all the MCNs started coming in, and then YouTube started opening the shit to everybody. Like everybody could be monetized, because back then not every channel could be monetized. You had to be invited to be monetized. And I was just tripped out that my channel.
I got invited to be monetized, right? But I couldn't do all that stuff still. I couldn't do the custom thumbnails or any of that. So all I could do was monetize. And I could live stream way back, like old school, back like when it was like fucked and nobody could do it. It was such a joke back then.
Here's one question that stumped me: getting a check mark by your name. Do you have to be at 100,000?
I don't know.
No. There's people that have check marks that are like,
I've seen people with
10,000 subs.
Yeah.
You need to have a website.
You also have to go through like a procedure, right? You can't just say.
I think there's a process.
Tell them about your website. There's it's like something like maybe like one of your social medias, your website, and then they go and they verify it, and when they check it out, then they come back and give you a check mark.
Mine just says verified partner, but I ain't got no fucking check.
Check mark, yeah, I don't either. And also heard too, like, some people say, "Oh, you need this many subs," and then they're like, "Oh, okay," and then you look and you're like, "No, this fucker has a check," and then they're like, "Oh no, it's because he has this many views per week or per day or per month," and I'm like, "Huh."
No, you gotta fill something out for it and give them your other information so they can go and check it out.
Yeah,
Well, hold on. Palm Beach has got a video on it from like 2 years ago, and he explains the whole procedure and how to get a check mark. You have to go look.
Does he have a check mark?
I don't know. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Huh.
It's kind of fun when you have a check mark. Sometimes.
Hold on, I might be talking my ass. You have to
go comment on somebody's real like someone's real popular page or something, and you get that check mark, and people are like, "Who's this asshole with a check mark?"
Hey, Ghost.
Must be cool.
Ghost, you remember that time we were talking about somebody who got featured in the video, and if they would have had the check mark, they probably gained some subs off the shit. No, one time a girl in her bike commented on a Philip DeFranco fucking video, and
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
He put her in the video. The comment was featured in his video. I was like, "Oh shit!"
And then I remember watching her channel. Was like, she didn't get any subs off of that shit. She probably, she a couple maybe, but not. I mean, it wasn't.
I just remember. Yeah, I even screenshotted it. I found out I screenshot it. Was like, oh, whoa, but I found out everybody knew by then because I was watching the Friday show, and I was like, what?
Girl in her bike got a fucking Philip D fucking shout out.
I just started watching her. I didn't know she was
dude. What's with that one? What's that college? Everyone's going nuts at that one college right now. It's insane.
Everest College.
That's hard to watch.
That is the cringiest crap I've ever seen in my life.
You know what is it? Everest College. Something. Okay, I don't even. Something about. It's either a day where white people don't show up to school, or a day that black people don't show up to school.
No, the idea is that it's supposed to be right. Like I think is the idea is that it's always been a day where black people didn't show up to school, but they went somewhere else. But now they wanted to change it so that white people aren't allowed to show up at school on that day, and they do it at school, which kind of like that's a different realm. That's you've gone to a complete different side there, and no one's it's like not clear to anybody.
Go there?
You're now telling people they can't go to school that they paid to go to because of their skin color. Holy shit!
Well, it had to do
fucking hip hop. It's so funny.
But it had to do with some kind of history, right? There was some history from back in the day.
They've been doing it forever. I don't know. I just know they said they've been doing it for a long time or something. They just have a day about like they get together and talk about their shit or whatever off campus. But when you want to switch it and say you can't have white people show up, it's like, whoa, come on, man, you can't do that. And
that's when they knew.
And that one guy, that one guy too, that's been speaking out on it. He's like a super liberal, whatever.
Oh, dude, that dude is a tyrannical leftist, and they're even turning on him.
Yeah, that's just they just need like okay, you guys remember the fucking the good old Terry Tate fucking office linebacker? Remember them commercials?
Mm-hmm.
They need a Terry Tate on staff, dude. That's what college need. I'm serious, dude. Just come there and just start fucking checking people, dude. Oh, I mean, whatever. I don't really give a fuck what their beef or complaint is. Like, okay, dude, shit's over with. Like, quit fucking with the staff. Just get back to fucking school, man. Like, you know what I mean? But then again, I'm not fucking 18 to 20 years old in that school.
Well, and you think like for those people, this is the biggest thing in their life that's like ever gone on. You know, probably they're like, this is something to make a big stand about. Where I don't know.
Yeah, but
you
also
don't know
Jake,
what the world's about
Jake,
yet.
You got to think about those fucking nerds that are like, I just want to go back to class, man. Like, fuck.
Do you think about the people? Think about the people right now that are like are just participating because they're like, dude, fuck this shit. Like, there's no way they can like fail us for like missing this school because all this is going on. Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. I'd probably join it too.
They're like, because the staff's like, do y'all want to hear what I have to say? And they're like, no, fuck you. Dude's like, all right,
as soon as you hear that, you're like, man, because y'all are just so fucking.
Honestly, if it was me, I'd be at the house, dude. Like, I'd have some proxy on campus. I'd be, hey, yo, what's up? Yeah, shit still fucked up. All right, cool, man. Let me know when it's done. I'll be back in the class. I'd be right at the crib, like, I ain't going to fucking class.
Did you see the one though where like the principal? I saw it on, I think it was yesterday's video or something from Phil. It was like he was showing the clip where like the principals or the whatever the dean's trying to talk to him, and he's talking with his hands, and they're telling him he's being aggressive, and that fucking kid goes up there, is like this, puts his hands to his
puts it down to the side. I was like, come on, dog. I'd be like, if you don't go sit your fucking high, skinny, water ass the fuck down, man, get the fuck out of my face. Like, at that point, dude, I just, like, I don't know, dude. Like, what do you do? I mean, you can't call in security. I don't know, man. I guess.
I think if people get that heated and that fucking, you ain't gonna fucking talk to him and make shit right anyway. You know, it's like, it's beyond that. It's like, he's probably best off saying, all right, we're just going to take the week off and come back Monday.
Or you just do like a hardcore, like, all right, this was going down. All the teachers is going back to class. If you disrupt the class, I'm going to call security. I'm going to have you removed from campus or some shit, man. You just gotta, you know, like, I get it. They don't want to, like, you know, piss, quote unquote, the student body off. But like I said, there's people who just want to continue about their fucking day.
But yeah, I think if they do bend over to them, then they're gonna see the power that they have, right? Like, you just fuck off and make a big scene.
Sorry guys, I didn't want to disturb. Just wanted to say thanks, guys. I appreciate the invite and chatting up with you guys. I'm gonna be heading out.
We love you though.
Oh God, please.
All right, Clutch.
He's about to ask me if I want to fuck.
Or get coffee.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. I appreciate the chat, man. Good stuff.
Later, brother.
Good night, guys.
Fucking Sena case is $40.
Yeah, but think about it. It'll be new. You get nice views again.
Yeah, it will be new, but damn, $40. Goddamn.
It's cheaper than a GoPro case.
Mine's got scratches on the backside. It's pretty useless to me now. Use the fucking the frame case. Fuck it.
No, because then if it was a frame case, my GoPro would be fucked.
You think so, but sometimes they get fucked even anyways. Mine were both in cases, and they're shit now.
I like what Will Maddock did. His lens was fine on his GoPro case, but everything else was fucked, right? And he bought an orange helmet, and he matched the paint at Lowe's, and then painted the case orange.
Oh, yeah.
It looks fucking cool. And it's brand new again.
So Jake, I take it that 5 is not playing friendly with you?
To get the 5 to work proper, like audio setup, like one's still quick start unless I want to like sketchily downgrade it, and I don't want to, I'll just wait for them to make an update that fixes this. But quick start, the audio doesn't work right now if you have an external mic, so you actually have to power it on and then hit record. So that's a bit annoying. And then I've gone through. I've got a lot of mics from years of doing this, and I know how to fucking. I feel like I'm pretty fucking like smart on how to set these things up. You know, like give them the best chance they have. I literally have like fake fur all up on it and around it. I've got fucking like little pop filter things over it. Like I've got all the good things going for it. And it's just like every audio setup I've come up with, it just starts peaking out, cracking, everything. So I finally, yesterday, when a break in the weather, I used one of my old inline powered mics. I got it to make really good audio. And that's a go-to, I know will work. But at this point, so now I have the ridiculous fucking adapter Velcro to the helmet, and fucking powered piece. That's not waterproof. Like you think about, like if you get caught in the rain, I can rip off the adapter and the GoPro and throw them in a Ziploc. I can't fucking take that other piece just off, you know?
Which piece?
Well, the power for the powered mic.
That's why you need to start investing in some fucking the 4s and 3 GoPros.
Yeah. Where? They're already gone. Buddy.
You have to find them on Craigslist.
Listen, man, I'm not buying some used fucking one. I'm not going down this road. Stop it.
Look, call Rev Bomb. He's probably got like about 7 or 8 GoPro.
He will, but he's so fucking. He's like gonna keep them so he can make a video once a month.
He's over there hoarding fucking 3+ blacks.
I 3+ blacks. It's all about the 4s up, man. The 4s do way better audio processing than the 3 and 3+. The way they fucking do the audio.
Well, he swears the 3+ is way better audio than the 4s, and I'm like,
he doesn't know what he's talking about. So so I mean, I've got it where it works good now, but I'm gonna literally have to like buy a bunch of watch batteries, make sure it's not going to rain, and I'm going to have to fucking just swap the batteries out when I go for rides because there's no way knowing when it dies, too. There's no fucking indicator light.
You know what we need to do is everybody needs to make a video and be like, and shout out fucking GoPro and be like, you guys are fucking up everything. But if we get like everybody to make
what's a better bet? A better bet is for us to all approach one of these what's wrong? Cowie can't. A lot's wrong with it. It's fucking shitty for fucking. We need to hook up with one of these Chinese fucking companies that makes one and be like, look.
Oh, the knockoffs.
These Chinese knockoffs, as far as all like video, is not a problem. They make a great video. They're fucking on par with these GoPros, dude. That's not the problem. The problem is like,
audio.
And you are though, but the was it the YI and the SJ cams are fucking doing audio now, and I'm supposed to have one of the 7s coming to me here soon, and I'm gonna fucking and get this, the 7. They haven't made it for the 7 yet, but the 6, if you can Google it, look up like SJ cam, it's like the SJ6 Star or whatever, and look up waterproof mic'd case. They did it, man. They made it where you can plug your fucking inline cam, your inline whatever mic, and it goes straight in. You don't need an adapter. It's like a USB mic, and it has a screw thing. You screw it in. Once you plug it in, and it's waterproof.
What?
They fucking
you're right. Or go to these guys and be like, you guys need to come up with something.
But like they're on the brink right now. I've got a contact at the SJ Cam people, and I've been telling them like, it's weird because like you can buy it right now. So I'm like, fucking send it to me already.
Nick's over there like, ni hao.
Hey, dude, here's the thing. It's like, it's a Chinese knockoff. Where's your fucking GoPro made? This fucking SJ Cam, when I was looking, it's got a Sony fucking lens in it. It uses the same processor from, I think, one of the previous heroes. It's like, dude, they fucking whatever, man. It's all shiny. Everything's shiny.
Yeah, my $40 cameras that I use, they're fucking fine. I mean, my second fucking camera's fine.
I know the 2 ones I just mentioned too. I know particularly the SJ Cam one does I have Super View now. They do Super View with stabilization. It literally does. Has every setting my fucking new hero has.
Yeah, the SJ6 has what it says. Oh god damn it! I had to.
If you look up the 7's the one that's got literally every setting that the what's it called has. Oh, and then the AI or the YI one. There's a YI like 4K plus. When I was looking up, it does settings higher than the current GoPro. It'll do 4K at 60 frames a second.
Yeah, but GoPro fucking, they limit shit. Because I remember, some fucking firmware they came out with, Karma now does fucking 1080p at 60. And I was just like, bitch, what?
Yeah.
Why didn't that shit do it out the box when I bought it like a year ago?
The SJ7 is $200. That's not bad.
Dude, the was it Spicy when Tim was telling me this? He's got like he still is rocking like a Drift Ghost S, right? But he's got some fucking like hacked firmware that someone made that turns the bit rate up almost to the point of a GoPro. Because the bit rate was always like half that of a GoPro, and he's got some crazy fucking nutty GoPro shit going with it.
Yeah, so Kelly girl had a Ghost S, and it would freeze on her just randomly, and the only way to tell was you had to look at the little the light if it's flashing red.
Yeah, rip the battery out. Yeah.
Yeah, but if it was solid, it was fucking.
I think I went through 3 of those.
Yeah, she fucking missed like a lot of fucking rides that got taken care of. That's why she switched to a GoPro.
Dude, they never paid me. They were supposed to. Like, I don't even know how much I was owed. I never once got paid from them, but I had a whole discount code with Drift for the Ghost and all that stuff, man. And it was saving people money, and I was supposed to get a kickback from that. And I was pushing that code for like probably 2 years, and I would always hit them up like, "Hey, well, what's the deal? What's the deal, man?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that to you." And they just never did. I never had a clue what they owed me.
The SJ6 has image stabilization.
That's what I'm saying. They have a 7 now too. So
yeah, but the 6 has it.
That's the previous version has it. Yeah.
Wait, are we talking like Sony stabilization, where it's like you look right and then the camera goes whoop, and then
I think it's gonna be like how my Hero 5 has it, and I turn it on now, and I still can use it with Super View. It only takes 10% out. So it's doing like a digital thing, but 10% shit, man. Like when you talk about Super View, it's so big already.
Well, and plus on the new generation of image stabilization is actually when you have image stabilization turned on, it's shooting at higher than 1080p, and that way as it stabilizes and yeah, exactly as it stabilizes it, you're still getting a true 1080.
Yeah, you know how you know how you can tell that too is you can run stabilization every mode but 4K, and that's how you can tell. That's how they're doing it. They're using that fucking.
Yeah, they're using.
I miss stabilization.
It's not too bad. It looks all right.
Stabilization on the Sony's made Jake get fucking sick. He's like, fucking turn that shit off.
That shit is
weird.
Like,
I put on group rides, I'll put a camera. Obviously, I have one on my helmet, but I'll put one on the rear of my bike facing behind me, so I can like catch more footage. And the tail of my bike vibrates a lot, and I think the stabilization would improve that so much.
They could have used that on the Blair Witch Project.
Good movie, by the way.
Dude, the stabilization on the Sony is a weird delay. So like,
no, that's what I was saying. Yeah, you turn right, and then like there's that like half a second, and the camera pans.
Yeah, I remember when Motobat had his channel. Dude, he had one of those cameras, and it was.
Wait, did he cancel his channel?
I don't know. I actually have no idea. I'm sure it's still there.
Backroad used to run that. I remember you could see the side of your helmet when you'd run it too, and I remember telling.
Right, that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
your helmet out of the shot because it's terrible.
I had one too, and the other thing I noticed is it actually kind of made things look slow.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It definitely does. I mean, you could be doing 70 miles an hour, and it looks like you're doing 35. Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess I don't know. Does it still do that with like say the new GoPro 5? Have they improved that much, or is it still have like that slow delay?
Look at my video I just put out. That's got stabilization on it. I don't think you would hardly notice it has it. It's just it takes some of the dumb jitteriness out of my head. I'm like looking around at shit like a squirrel.
I've noticed that in my footage. Some of it's like it would have been good if I could have kept my head still. Fuck, man.
That's why I wear a chest mount, man. It's a little bit of a hassle, but you get a nice steady shot. You don't have to use a bunch of digital filtering that makes it look.
See, Tim, what you got to do though on your B camera, you got to get something like with Super View or like something because yours is so zoomed in.
Super View is so freaking wide though. It creates
but when you're aiming it back at you, it's so fucking nice because you can actually see you.
I can see doing that aiming on the reverse angle camera. I can see using Super View on that.
Super View on the reverse is cool. I'll throw it on the other one just because it's kind of like I figured like I've done it back and forth and people were like they'll ask for it when I don't run it because they like to be able to see the you can see the fucking bike in it. It's cool. You can fucking sometimes you look at my camera and it almost looks like it's too fucking low, but I'm like no, you don't see everything.
The only problem is that GoPro Hero 3 White that I'm using for my reverse angle, that does not have Super View.
I know that's what you use. It looks like it's like an inch from your face sometimes.
Well, look, you guys need to go ahead and step your professional game up and go ahead and hit that. I've shown this before. The Blackmagic, what is this? The Blackmagic Micro Studio Camera 4K, whatever. That's kind of a weird name.
How much is that?
That thing's heavy, dude. I bet that thing weighs like 3.
But you know what's funny? It's funny because they've actually removed that picture from the fucking website. Because I remember when you would go look at this camera, that was an image, and I was like, and so I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, that's kind of big, okay. But then I was like, oh wait, you gotta actually put a fucking lens on the goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
oh,
so
that's
the camera,
that's just a base, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, the image is probably like a really short, like prime lens or whatever, like a 30 mil or something. But the fucked up shit is this camera's $1,000 fucking bucks, and if you crash,
yeah,
and you're taking a lens with it, so.
I wonder.
I'm just gonna duct tape Aria Alexa to my handlebars.
I wonder if you can add a GoPro to your insurance.
If it's expensive, it's $1,000. Fucking.
I doubt it.
You could buy probably a separate insurance for it.
Yeah, GoPro insurance, right?
Technically, this last one I bought, when I bought it from Best Buy, I think I added like a $20-$30 insurance to it.
Yeah, Target's insurance is basically if you bring it in, as long as you bring pieces of it, you're good.
Well, see, GoPro does the same fucking thing.
So it doesn't have to be a manufacturer's defect. You can accidentally smash it, and they'll cover it.
Yeah. Target offers it as long as you bring it. Like I was like,
is that what you did with your Cube Ghost?
No.
Fucking Camaro.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, they offer as long as you bring in pieces. They're like, you can bring it in all the pieces in a plastic bag, smashed up, and we'll replace it.
And how much is that? My luck
It's
lately,
cheap.
I'm
It's
definitely looking for insurance.
It's really cheap. It's really cheap.
How many years?
I don't remember.
I think it was a year for $30.
Well, see, that's fucked because GoPro offers the manufacturer warranty, right? Because
not if you smash
this is warranty, but this is insurance.
Dude, look, okay. So I've actually warranted a camera from GoPro, right? And it's actually here in fucking Riverside. That's where they're at. So you remember the Moto Nightmares where I crashed, at the end or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
So that was back when I was using the little mic adapter that sticks out, and I landed on that side, so it broke the charging port and all that shit. And so I couldn't charge it, I couldn't record. I mean, I could still record with it, but I couldn't fucking do anything as far as like, using that port. So I called GoPro and I fucking sent it in and all this. And while I was on the phone with dude, I was like, hey man, like I have a YouTube channel and I fucking ride motorcycles, and I mean crashing is a part of riding, So I was like, if I crash and the GoPro gets destroyed, he was like, as long as you can send us pieces of a GoPro, we will warranty it out. Cool. And I was like,
for how long?
Serious? It's a year. Wow. It's one GoPro, unless they've changed it. And this was back in the Hero 3 days, okay? So unless GoPro's changed it, it's a year from the date of purchase. Now, you have to prove that you bought it. So, if you bought it from Amazon, you're good to go. You can just fucking pull up an Amazon past order. But, like, if you buy a GoPro, I mean, you may still want to look at it. Actually, I'll check their website. But, yeah, it was a year from the date of purchase. And they said as long as you can fucking send us a GoPro, because I was like, dude, what if I crash and shit goes in a million pieces? He's like, dude, if you can send us a GoPro, we'll warranty the shit out. I was like, duly noted, thank you. So it took me about 4 or 5 days before I got one back. But they've also been out of stock. I've heard that people have sent some back and had to wait like a month before they got a fucking GoPro back. So, let's see.
Do they replace it with the same one that you had? So like you had a 3+ black, they'll replace with that, or do they just upgrade you to a 5?
To be honest, they probably fucking do like cell phone companies, sends you a
refurbish.
Yeah. Let's see. GoPro warranty. Let's see.
That's probably kind of like the like right now. I think they're running a special. You can send them any GoPro for $100 off the purchase of a new 5.
Yeah.
I just did that.
And I'm sure that those ones are being refurbished to either be sold or cover different claims. But I think all 3s would be out of that warranty by now. All of them.
Fuck GoPro. I'm sick of them.
Yeah.
That's what I have is a 3.
Even the best of their stuff sucks. Action cams suck.
So, okay, it says right here.
I've been seriously considering the GoPro 5. What are your guys' feelings on it? I have both the 3 and the 4.
Good
We
luck
just talked-
getting
I just
audio to it.
rambled about it. Yeah, like I went through several trying to get good audio to it issues, and
Watch Jake's last video. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it for sure.
the only like the short, the only way it's working now is it's a powered mic, and if you know about the powered mic, that means it's another unit you have to remember to turn on, and you have to like fucking throw a watch battery in it, and you don't know when the watch battery dies.
Those batteries last a while. I mean, I don't know. Which
Yeah,
one you
but
have.
they
Do you
also
have the
like-
Audio Technica one.
It's one of them. I think it might be that.
Yeah, I have
It doesn't
that one.
There's another one now that actually has a little indicator light, and I really wish I had that one. But it's just one of those things where it's like what I used to do when I ran it before. When I ran my Hero 3 Black, and what I used to do is I used to just buy handfuls of those batteries, like real cheap, get them on Amazon. I just put a new one in every time I went out on the road. Just turn it on when I left the house because you just don't fucking know. I had so many times I got burnt when I had dead audio. It does make for great fucking audio. I'll give it that. It fucking works great, but what a pain in the ass.
Well, aside from the audio,
Aside from audio, if you use Quick Start right now, for the current update, your what's it called doesn't work. Audio doesn't work for some reasons. You have to remember to turn it on and then turn the camera, then hit record, which is kind of annoying. Other issues with it is that it's kind of annoying that you don't get the case anymore. Like it could come with little or nothing now. They used to actually come with a couple adapters, this and that. You get it out now, it doesn't even come with any arms. No fucking arms. You're getting any shit now. You gotta rip the little fucking door off. It's not a big deal. The door's gotta come off. They tried to be real fuckheads about it too. If you're going to get aftermarket batteries, and obviously you don't want to buy GoPro ones, they made it so only their batteries are supposed to work aftermarket. They put some kind of fucking algorithm in the battery to fuck everyone over. But Wasabi got onto it, and you got to get their like 0.3 version. Just look at the description. They'll say like, "We've made it work," okay, or like go look at see what people are saying about it. But the Wasabi batteries I got, they're actually sitting right here. They fucking they work in it.
So
Wasabi figured they broke the code. Yeah, it says 03 at the end of it. It's -03 are the ones you need.
So I'm sitting here looking at GoPro's warranty. They've changed. It says, GoPro products and accessories are guaranteed against manufacturing defects 1 year from the original date of purchase. Skip down a couple lines. Damage resulting from use, accident, or normal wear and tear is not covered by this or any warranty.
Sons of bitches.
Yep.
So that $30 at Best Buy is worth it then. And the thing about buying, like when you buy a GoPro, you might like it's one of the things I'll say fucking go and buy it at the store because that's a fixed price. Everyone's got to sell it for the same price. So it's not like you're gonna find a deal on it.
What on GoPro?
I used to be a dealer, and they'll shut you down if you sell below map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, which is always good because that way you don't have somebody underselling. But also, dude, GoPro's very, I wouldn't say picky, but if there's a bunch of GoPro dealers in the area of like wherever you're trying to sell GoPro, they may not sell to you. Because when I was working at Riders Island, I tried to set up a GoPro account and they told me no because there was like 3 other dealers in my area. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, dude, but I'm a YouTuber and this and that. And I was like, I can fucking try to this and that. And they were like, nope.
So you're telling me they wouldn't let you buy it from who you wanted to buy it from?
No.
GoPro wouldn't let me open an account with them to sell
a
GoPro.
Dealer account.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It took me about 8 months to become a dealer. And then once I actually became a dealer, it took me another 6 or 7 months just to get the products in my hand. They gave me the display and everything I needed and all the accessories up front, but it took like 7-8 months to get the cameras. And then when I sold all those out, it took a year and a half. And eventually I just told them, I said, pick up your stand. This is worthless.
Hey, let me ask you this. Hey Scott, did they give you that like you have to spend I think it was like $2,500 or no, it was like you had to buy 6 blacks, 6 silvers, and 6 whites. And then you could choose from accessories. And I was like, fuck, are you serious? Like, it was up to me, dude. I'd have bought like $3,000 worth of blacks because who the fuck's picking up the white? Maybe the silver.
Well, they won't sell you the whites. The whites are only sold at Target. So
oh, really?
They would give you, say, okay, you have to buy so many blacks and silvers, or I think it was like $3,000 worth.
Yeah.
And then you had to buy $1,000 worth of accessories, which was fine. I was like, okay, that's give me everything. Well, I sold all the cameras. but I couldn't buy cameras again because I wasn't buying enough quantity. Basically, they would just send all their inventory to like Best Buy or anybody else that was selling massive.
Dude.
Why would they send me 6 cameras when they could sell it to Best Buy for pallet loads of them?
Right. Yeah.
So,
that's fucked, dude.
What was the dealer price on those per unit? Like for a 3+ black, for example.
If map. Well, go ahead, Scott.
It was about $100 profit margin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Per camera.
Yeah, that's about right. So it was like $300 for the $299 for the camera. You pay like $99 or you pay like $198
or something.
Or so. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it was pretty decent, but yeah, I was just like, fuck, dude, I really want to sell GoPros because I can buy a bunch of GoPros for cheap. Just keep for myself. But nope.
That was when I went to Best Buy and bought a bunch. I bought it's like 3 or 4. It's $4,000, right? It's $4,000 worth of prizes I did for a giveaway one time on Teespring, and I thought I was hot shit buying like a bunch of GoPros. And the guy told me that the day before a guy bought $36,000 worth of GoPros. I think
he's going straight to Korea or some shit.
I don't know. I was like, it's like not every day someone comes and buys $4,000 worth of GoPros, is it? And the guy was all like, dude came in yesterday, bought $36,000 worth. And I was like, fuck me, dude. I was like,
go ahead and suck it.
He was like, yeah, they load that one out. They said, when you buy that, when you go around back, they load it into your truck. I was like, I bet so.
Probably go straight to Mexico.
Well, I mean, he's buying him at the same cost I am. I don't know where he's gonna go. Fucking, it's not like he's getting him at fucking cost or deal.
Well, it's fucked too. Like dealer shits, like are trying to set up an account like Fox Racing, Fox, dude. Like them.
Best thing you can buy from Fox
they're hard to work with.
Is the stickers that go in the back of windows. They must sell more of those than anything.
Yeah, no shit, or the shirts and shit, right? It's kind of like Harley Davidson.
Jake said it. Jake, you said it like 2 years ago that those TMS shitty plastic motocross jackets. Armor is every bit as good as the Fox ones. $20.
Yeah, they were the same one as the Fox. They were the same one as the Fox. Okay, that's
damn it. Hot Wheels.
Who's doing that?
That was Hot Wheels. It's all good. I muted it.
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. But no, yeah, Fox was like, oh, you're a small little shop. Okay, cool. Yeah, your fucking initial buy it's like $5,000. Like, all right, cool. Fucking pay the $5,000, and it was like they let us. We had to buy certain shit, which is the shit you don't want, right? Like the big motocross bag that you can fit like a body in and shit. One like 2 of those.
All the stuff that's on sale at Chaparral.
Right, those are like the what's the water pouches you put on your back, like them fucking things.
Camelbacks.
Cool.
Camelbacks, right? Like Fox makes one, so you had to buy a couple of those. But then they would kind of let you choose like the gear that you wanted to buy and shit, right? So everything was all good the first year and shit. We had like a handful of stuff left over. Then all of a sudden they came back second year. It was like, hey, how you doing? You ready to go ahead and fucking re-up again? We're like, nah, dude, we still got some shit. And they're like, yeah, well, if you want to keep this account, you're gonna go ahead and pay that another
Triumph is like that too.
I was like, motherfucker, dude. Okay, whatever. Bought it. And then after that second year, we were like, okay, fuck you, dude. And then like Huntington Beach Honda canceled an account with them with Fox because since they were bigger, Fox was charging them $25,000. So every year Fox came back and was like $25,000. But but the cool thing is like once you do whatever your price buy-in, once you do the buy-in, at that point you could buy single items. You know what I mean? Like you could buy a large V2 fucking helmet and be done. You know what I mean? But you still had all this fucking Fox inventory that you ain't fucking pushing or ain't getting rid of and shit.
Well, it's like all the shit Fox couldn't get rid of and they have back stock of is basically what they're fucking pushing on you guys, is what it sounds like.
No. Well, but see, here's the fucked up shit, right? Most of Fox, like their jerseys and pants, are on a 1-year basis. They don't carry over. So the shit from 2016 is not the shit they sell in 2017.
Right.
Now the shit that
you are getting the up-to-date stuff.
Right. So like primarily the only shit that carried over, like not even helmets carried over, right, was the fucking boots. And I remember we had a set of boots, and I forgot the name of them, but they were $199 the year we picked them. Okay, that next fucking year They called me and was like, "Hey, we noticed you're still selling these boots at $199." Like, yeah, because that's what they cost. He's like, "No, they went up. They're now $210 or some shit." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And so I looked and I was like, "Holy fuck, they went up!" But I was like, "Wait a minute!" But I bought them at the price of $199. Well, you need to change the price. What? Like, why the fuck did they
selling
drop
below
the price?
map, dude? Bust you on that.
Yep.
I was like,
Yep.
dude.
They'll just stop selling to you.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, we canceled him. He came back at 30. I'm like, fuck you. I'm done. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not like Fox is like the thing. Like we would sell the helmets, but the fucking boots, you know, they were kind of expensive and shit. Like they weren't the cheapest shit. And you know, a lot of people would always go for like the oh fuck, who makes a really cheap boot? I think HJC. No, not HJC.
O'Neal.
Oh yeah, O'Neal.
O'Neal.
Like 99 bucks, dude.
Dude, I could buy
$99.
an O'Neal, like wear it the fuck out and buy another pair 5 times before I'd have to give a fuck to buy a pair of Fox or Alpine Stars.
Right? You're like, oh shit, I bought a strap. You get a whole fucking set of straps.
Dude, it's
for like $15
for a pair. And the last one I bought it 2 years ago now. You should have bought these fucking Tech 7s. Why?
Yeah, Tech 7s from Alpine for like $320 or $350 plus tax. You're like, man,
my old O'Neals I bought before that. I bought like 6 years ago. It's like I think I'm getting my money's worth out of these.
That's funny shit. But yeah,
it's so weird how they fuck you guys into like deals like that. It's like such a
but that was the only thing. So because there was only you know, we dealt with distributors, right? So you had like Parts Unlimited, Western Power Sports, Tuckeraki, you know, and those are our distributors. And so once you do their initial buy-in, whatever it may be, 10 grand, 15 grand, then you know you could be able to just order single items, you know, and which was great. But there was a handful of companies who didn't go through distributors. Bell was one. I was told from our rep from Bell that Bell used to go through Parts Unlimited back in the day, but then they separated and started doing their own shit. So, but you know, Bell was a one-time buy-in thing, but like fucking Fox, dude, only Fox was like every year they came back was like, all right, better go ahead and re-up. Like, no, I'm still trying to push the shit from last year. Like, fuck off, dude. But yeah, like Tim was saying with Triumph, I remember you telling me about that before.
Oh yeah, they're one of the worst. Not only about merchandise, but about the motorcycles themselves. If you're a Triumph dealer, you have to take at least one of every model year. No, regardless of how many you sold the year before. And I mean, you can take more than one of each, but you have to take one of each. And that's what happened with my buddies out here that have the power sports dealership. They became a Triumph dealer. That's actually when I bought my Triumph in 2013. They became a Triumph dealer, and then they had to buy like 70 bikes, 60 something bikes plus displays. And
you got to buy the displays too.
Well, they had to. I think they supplied some of the displays. But you know, of course, you got to buy.
Some of them shits is expensive.
Yeah, and you have to buy all the stuff that goes in the displays, the T-shirts and the jackets and this. Yeah. And so it turned, man. When the next model year rolled around, they had bought like 50 or 60 Triumphs, and they'd sold 25 or 30 of them. And they were like, well, you know, we don't need this one. We don't need this one. We sold 2 of these, so when we were going to go ahead and get 2, then they're like, no, you don't understand. You have to take at least one of every model to go on the floor. We want every model represented at your dealership. And they were like, we can't do that. We got ones from the year before. No, you have to have the current year model. And so, dude, they would not work with them at all. And actually, a lot of manufacturers have that deal with their dealers in their dealer agreements. But like Honda, for example, they'll work with you. Like if you had a bad year, you know, and the Honda rep calls, you can tell them, hey man, look, it was a bad year. Here's what we did. Here's what we sold. Here's what we need. They'll work with you. Now they won't work with you forever, but for 2 or 3 years, they'll work with you because they don't want to have to terminate a dealer agreement. And but man, Triumph didn't give a fuck, man.
My bad.
You good?
Triumph didn't care a bit, man. They were like, and my buddy was like, okay, you realize you're going to have to buy back the sign that I have out in front of my store that says Triumph on it. You're going to have to buy back all this point of sale stuff. You're going to have to buy back all the motorcycles. You're going to have to buy back all the merchandise, the signage, everything.
Wait,
you know,
they actually
buy it back?
Oh yeah, well in Texas, they have to. The Texas franchise laws really heavily favor the dealerships. And it's mainly because Texas car sellers are the ones who wrote the laws. So it extends to motorcycle dealers too.
Oh, that's nice,
dude. They recrated all those motorcycles, packed up all of that merchandise and all that signage, and sent it back to California. And Triumph had to pay for every penny of the shipping.
Shit, I wish fucking Fox would
and give them their money back. Yeah.
So you hear that, Ghost? Ain't nobody buying Triumphs, bro.
Well, not in West Texas. You have to keep in mind, West Texas fucking sucks. The only thing that sells out here are Harley Davidsons, and
FZ07s, bro.
Well, I have the one in Midland, Odessa that I have ever seen. Yeah, right. I've seen one in the past 2 years since I bought mine, and it's mine. So, yeah. That's just
I was riding past the mirror and I was like, hey, what's up? Oh, shit.
Dude, most Triumph riders are really fucking cool people, but that guy I found in my neighborhood the other day with that Triumph American.
Oh,
what
yeah.
What a cockhead. He's a fucking redneck prick. And he had fucking, Umbros on, Umbros.
Well, you talking about the soccer?
Wait,
yeah. What was up with those? Yeah,
like Umbros on and tennis shoes, like weird socks and shit.
Man, that's like seeing a motherfucker walk around in Reeboks. You like, the fuck you get them? I don't feel us.
I was like in full gear. Like he had shorts on, but I was in full gear, like a t-shirt and jeans. That went over everybody's head. Sorry.
I guess it did.
Oh man.
What's up, Hot Wheels? Did you get everything squared away? What's going on, man?
Let's just put it this way. That's why I didn't throw a stream. I cannot talk about nothing.
What do you mean you can't talk about nothing?
What, you got like an NDA?
There is a pending insurance situation going on.
Exactly. I cannot say nothing else on my situation.
Right.
You guys have already said too much. Did you guys?
All right, everybody. Thank y'all for coming out. We're gonna go ahead and take this off air.
No. No. Later. But yeah, as of right now, as of us going live, I cannot speak about anything else about it.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah, it is. It's a good thing.
Well, hold on. I got a question. A big time question. Did you say the word fuck?
More than 100 times.
I know, man. I'm fucking.
The last 5 minutes.
Oh, hey, how's that fucking softball knee you got there?
It's actually gone down. I just got the road rash now, but the only thing now is, remember I had the torn ACL and I haven't got my knee fucking checked out yet? Now that shit just falls out of place and it doesn't hurt anymore. Now I can just pop it back in and we all good. So something different did happen out of it, but not really good. So sooner or later, I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to be on a bike, probably kicking a ball with my kids. And the next thing I know, my knee's just going to fucking just kick sideways. My kids going to be like, is that normal? Nah, damn it, call 911.
My dad's having, like, me and Dad were throwing a tennis ball around or something, and brother, and he fucking tried to, like, lean over and get it real quick, and he was already kind of fucked up. He was like, ah! It was like,
yeah.
Yeah, no, now I've just figured out a way. I lay on the bed, put on my knee brace, it's like a Mullen thing type thing. If my shit falls out of place, fucking put the knee brace on, lay in bed, and just put my fucking legs to my chest for like 3-4 minutes, and my knee will put itself back into place. I'll feel it just go. So it's all good. I'm still fucking walking and shit, but it's pretty fucked up. My knee's fucking jacked.
Fish in the side chat. What up, Fish? Just sent you a link here, pimping.
Fish.
Man, you know what? I talked to fucking Fish, and like last Saturday. No, technically it was Saturday morning. After the hangout, we were sitting there. It was like me, Fish, fucking hot or hot was on for
Not
a minute.
me, dude. So for some reason my shit shitted out, so I just went to bed.
Yeah, and so we're sitting there talking, and next thing you know, I remember it was like 6 a.m. or some shit, and me, Fish, and a friend of mine, and then fucking Malcolm, like for shits and giggles, Malcolm. I hit up Malcolm, he was up, so I had him on and shit, and then fucking we were just off air talking, and all of a sudden, fucking Hot Wheels just bing pops back up.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
like, "Hey, what the fuck is you doing here? Like fucking 7 o'clock in the morning."
That was like the night of my shit, dude. Even now, so I'm gonna admit it, dude. I just feel so guilty that my fucking wife fell off the bike, dude. Like I feel so fucked up about it. Like that's my most disappointing thing about the crash. I don't give a fuck that I got fucked up. It's the one thing that just fucks me up about it is that I took my wife down within 5 minutes of her being 2 up on that bike for the first time.
For the first time.
For the first time. Like, I knew exactly. She's like, fuck this bike. I'm like, yeah, I can understand that. I understand your
She still
feeling.
feel the same way or what? She still.
Oh, yeah. I went into the motorcycle place today, and I looked at a couple bikes and shit, and I'm not saying exactly, but I showed her the bike that I want to get, which she's totally acceptable about it. But then I showed her the 2017 Gixxer 600, and she looked at it, cringed, and walked the fuck away. She was like, fuck that bike.
Hey, check this out. ZX14. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's what I need right there.
And we're going to go ahead and call Houston and get a Mr. Turbo kit for it.
Hey, I actually can't believe, the bike that I actually, I'm looking at and I want to get if everything just goes through with all this shit. Dude, I cannot believe how fucking cheap they are right now. I'm going to say that much.
Groms? Yeah, man.
Nah.
That's cheap, bro.
Oh, dude, Groms are fucking like $299 out the door. What was it? $299 out the door for the Grom and for the Kawasaki. Yeah, the Kawasaki I think was like what, $100 cheaper or $200?
$500 cheaper.
Jake, let's go back and get some Groms, dude. Let's do it.
I want one.
Jake, I'll do it if you do it.
Dude, I sat on that Kawasaki. That shit actually it seems pretty legit. I was like, dude, this shit. Now I see why you guys fuckers take these around. They're small, they're nimble, and you know they can fucking fit anywhere. So fuck it, let's just go.
Jake, we'll do that at the same time. Like I'll call you via that new Sena app, where you can like call people in different states and like Sena connected, and then we'll shoot like a dual vlog picking up the 20 whatever Grom.
Hold on, you speaking about that? Everyone that has a Sena, have any of you guys tried that yet or not yet?
No, it's pretty gay, dude. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So you haven't.
It's cool concept,
I'm just asking. I mean,
like, why the fuck would I want to talk to a motherfucker that ain't even here on a ride at that?
The first dual vlog I ever did was a Spicy 110. Never met him. We did it over a Skype call.
So what are you saying? You fucking badass or something?
Hell yeah, he is.
He's
a fucking originator.
So ahead of its time that no one even now has really done it. I don't think anyone has.
Look, bro. All right. Before Skype, there was.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care about them. Not before Skype. I'm saying I'm talking to a dude making a video in another fucking land. Nobody's done that shit.
It was fucking before. Skype, it was AOL, American Online, man. You just chat to people and say, hey, man, take your titties out. I know I can't see them. I just want to know you're taking your titties out.
DM me with a fucking sexy pic.
DM? Did you say DM?
Yeah, or whatever the fuck, or whatever. What was it? PM.
Wait,
no,
were there
PM.
DMs?
PM. It was private message.
Private message.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm a little ahead of the time.
Yeah, then that fucking shit loaded like this.
Damn.
You're like, oh.
Ding, ding, ding.
Hey, Ghost. Any new tinfoil hat shit we should be worried about?
Any what?
New tinfoil hat threats we need to.
Oh, what?
Come on, man. You know Ghost is insecurity.
I've been on vacation.
Fucking a new update.
Dude, that dude's been on probably the best vacation, the longest fucking ride his ass has ever seen.
Yeah,
so you know that dude just wants to just chill.
And so
he don't know shit right now.
Man, trust me, Ghost. No, trust me, Ghost got a couple apps on his phone already updating him like fucking new blah blah update. And Ghost is like, ooh, better not update because that shit's vulnerable as fuck, dude. People can get your credit card information and
I'm gonna
Hey,
ask you,
do you
Ghost,
use the
for
thumbprint
all.
thing
Oh,
on your
okay. For thumbprint, the only thing I got that is so I can keep the wife out of the phone for security. Thumbprint security. I'm just kidding.
No, he's not.
I'm not.
Who the
Me
hell
and the
is
wife.
Church of Christ?
She's like, how come I can't get into your phone? I just can't tap a code. I'm like, because it's like some James Bond type shit. She's like, what do you mean? I just put my finger to the back of it. She's like, that's some bullshit. My phone can't do that. I'm like, yeah, because I got the version after yours.
Hey, Ghost,
I got that.
was there any new information that came out about that whole shit in Europe or whatever?
Any new information?
Oh, that big old release of all the info?
Pay the fucking ransom or what?
The guy that stopped it was like some 22-year-old cybersecurity guy who found out that it was fucking calling out to some random website, and so he paid for the website and was able to stop it.
What? I don't. Okay.
So like it would call out the way it was set up is it would call out to some website, and the website was not like a legit site, and it kind of showed that it can get out to the internet or whatever, some shit like that. And so some guy bought the website, the URL that it was going to, and was able to stop it from spreading.
Oh, so they got all the info back.
Mm-hmm. No. Well, I think also, yeah, some people were able to decrypt it. So I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I've been
Question: Is there anything currently right now that is undecryptable?
I'm sure there is. I don't fucking know. I haven't been looking.
Come on, man.
There's a backdoor for everything, boys.
Oh, that's what she said.
Right there. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
I used to try to get backdoors and fish for people's shit, and it was just not right. It's not right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna try to make that breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, before you go, Tim, I meant to tell you this all night. I got another chance today to ask one.
Oh, did you? Good.
Yeah, he's got another. So Lodge 316 fucked me over with the high shit. I told him about that. I was like, "Is that normal?" He said, "Hell no." So there's a 388 in Kodak, like next to the flea market and shit. I had no idea about that lodge. I was like, "Well, can I be one?" And he says the petition will be here. I met him at the tattoo shop. He's like, "The petition will be here tonight."
Oh, good. Right on. Now, did you actually petition the other one?
Yeah, well, he gave me a petition.
Oh, okay, all right.
I called him and asked him, so he gave me, and that was the James Bond shit. Remember, he's like, "Here, I'll put it in this little mailbox at 801. You'll be there at 802, or it's gone." I'm like, man, what the fuck is happening?
Cool, man. All right, well, keep me posted on that. I'll be interested to see how it goes. In the meantime,
good night.
You guys have a great night. Thanks for the invite as always.
Have a good one.
Good night, Tim.
Good night, Mr. Brains.
Mr. Brains. Hey, Jake, I've been meaning to ask you, man, when you were out here finally hitting those SoCal or Santa Monica fucking mountain, like Toonie Canyon and all that shit, how was that for you, man?
It ruined everything I thought was a good road around here.
All of us California people laugh. That's the only fucked up part about this.
I know some spots in Arkansas I can go to that are pretty good, but that's like 6 hours from here, so I don't have shit. I don't have nothing cool. Yeah, Tucson Canyon was where it was at. That was way better than the Snake. I mean, Snake's not bad. But
no, Snake is just this. I'll ask a Californian who's been riding forever. GhostNinja. I mean, no. Scott. What? I mean, I'm not from here, and I know you probably been riding a lot longer than at least those other friends in here. So, what makes Mohole and the Snake or whatever? What makes that place so iconic? I don't. You know what I mean?
Because of fucking ADHD.
Shut the fuck up.
Our Mickey Mouse makes it famous. I think that's the case.
But
it became popular. It's like the place to go. But there's so many better places to ride that are just less hyped about.
You know what though? I think someone up
Fuck
there also
yes.
said this that made a lot of sense. They
Tons
said
of better places.
they said that that one was so popular because you got that two places you can hang. It's like a short little stretch, right? And you got to hang out at both ends of it, which is why it's like a lot of fun. You know, the
J
little rock
turn.
store, you can go down there and get food and drink, whatever. You know, I think that's what makes it popular. But it kind of was fun to go down there.
It's a place to see things and be seen too. You know?
It's the place to what?
It's a place to be seen and see others.
Yeah,
that's
true.
true.
There, like a bazillion badass roads that are just right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I want to go to Dragon one day.
Dragon. Yeah, I was heard about that one.
Yeah, cause I just hear so many things about the Dragon, all the turns and everything. It looks like it'd be a real pretty ride too. So that's what
It
I
is
like to do.
Insane.
I've heard.
It's not California.
We've got the
It's still awesome
snake
though.
out here.
Yeah, I bet.
Like a snake laid straight out, no bends. He just hangs out. We got that one.
You told me you're gonna
snake laid straight out.
I think GMR is more fun than Mulholland.
Fuck GMR, dude. I've been up that son bitch once and was like, I ain't going back to that motherfucker.
Dude, when we were going up to Big Bear on the 701 ride, we're fucking hauling ass up there. I noticed there was this helicopter like following us like along on this one part. I didn't really think much of it. It was a fucking police helicopter. We got into town at some point. We were regrouping, and the fucking cop pulled up. He was pissed. He was all like, "Can y'all slow the fuck down?" and then we were like, "Okay." We left, and then he left, and then like 5 minutes later, it's just back to fucking just acting like assholes again. And then again, we stopped somewhere to fucking regroup, and this time some SUV cop pulled up, and she was fucking mad. She was not
funny.
There's a road here in Oklahoma called it's Talamina, and I hear.
Oh yeah, dude, Talamina. Fuck yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know.
And then Mount Scott. So down in Lawton is supposed to be really good.
Oh, down. Okay, yeah, that's down by Texas. That's why Jake knows about it.
No, it's between Oklahoma and Arkansas.
Deals Gap is awesome, but what sucks about it is like around here, most people are Harley guys, and it's hell to go down because Mulholland has nothing on that fucking shit. The Dragon, it's ridiculous. So you see all these Harleys going down there like upright around each turn, 20 miles an hour.
Right. But how
It's
long is the Dragon?
11 miles, like 313 turns in 11 miles, something like that.
Scott, what's fucking GMR, dude? GMR's got to trump that now.
I don't know. I would say it's probably somewhere between 10 and 15 miles.
Really? Let me look.
I mean, from
look it up, man.
Because I just remember looking at some sign. I could have sworn that shit said next 24 miles or some stupid shit. I was like, fuck.
No.
But yeah, all right. Let's see.
It's like 30 miles for like ACH from end to end.
Long is it's got no ACH. Gotta be more than that from the west side to the east, like all the way past Wrightwood.
Yeah, it's like 30 miles.
Nah.
Okay, I gotta find out.
Hell no.
Gap, 318 curves in 11 miles.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was right on the fucking money.
Fucking Billy's on it, bro.
Yeah. Well, I live
here. Billy.
I live here.
Oh,
man.
well, yeah, you should got. Yeah. You should go.
I stand corrected. It's 51.2 miles.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's fucking far. Anyway, so GMR is 13.22 miles. Oh, damn.
But that's all the way from the bottom to the top.
And where's GMR? What's GMR?
No, it looks like
it's here in the SoCal.
Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at.
It's at the base. It's underneath Angeles Crest. It's kind of like at the base of the mountain.
So
here. Oh, dude, one more thing about the Dragon and Tennessee roads. The Dragon is nothing. I mean, there's a lot of other roads that are way more in way shorter time. The Dragon, I don't know why. People just caught on. But if you look around the outside areas, you'll find way harder roads.
So this is
Well, I wouldn't say more technical, but you can pick up the pace on them for sure.
Hey, Ehart, does the Dragon have that shit right there going on?
Oh, that's sucking switchbacks like a crazy. Well, there's a lot of switchbacks, yeah, but
there are.
Actually,
Skyway's got some pretty crazy shit too.
Actually, Red, that's nothing. There's a lot of straight lines there.
Look at this shit right here. Good old bust your ass corner right there.
Yeah.
God
I'm not
damn.
saying this because I can do them. I can't fucking take those corner for shit. But there's
Yeah,
a
you
lot of them.
can. Just like good old smoking, right? Low and slow.
I get scared pussy-fied, man. My mouth turns into a gigantic vagina, and
yeah, this is where I crashed. I crashed somewhere through here.
He said my mouth hurt.
yeah. See, look at that. Like, go up to the orange, right? That looks more fun than what you're looking at, like the blue part.
Oh, I got you.
Doesn't it? It looks more fun up there.
Wait, where the fuck is Crystal Cove? No, Crystal Lake. Yeah, here it is.
Crystal Lake. Oh yeah.
That's where fucking Jason lives, Mrs. Voorhees and shit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a little road. Yeah, because all this shit right here is closed. Cause like here's Angeles Crest Highway, but this road right here has been closed for like 20 fucking years. This dude was telling me one time we were up there.
Why?
Cause like you're riding along this road, you come around that corner, you're like, yeah, and all of a sudden you look up and it's just done. Like there's a fucking big bar across the road. You're like, oh, road's closed. It's just closed. I guess it's like an emergency fucking snow route or some shit. I don't fucking know, but
That's some squid with gear shit. He definitely fucking run into that thing.
well, it's funny too because the like you'll see bicyclists, they'll just go around it and then just keep fucking riding up the road. I'm like, damn, that'd be fucking dope. But the only problem is, think of how dust covered and dirt covered that fucking road would be though. That thing has not been maintained in 20 years. Yeah, you're fucked. Definitely gonna eat shit.
I'm just happy, like our roads around here, like around the Dragon too. It's a tourist area, so they spend a lot of money on the tar. It's all really nice roads.
Hey, who the fuck thinks I should grab this? God damn it! Are you gonna like not be bright? No, it's just what the
Keep
fuck.
moving it around. Keep moving it around a lot.
I'm trying.
I just posted up one of my favorites.
Keep doing it.
I can't. I just.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I'm done. Wait, hold up. I got an idea. This better work. If it doesn't work, I'm done. Let's see. Don't flip around this way. There you go. Maybe. No, that didn't fucking help.
It's white.
Okay, whatever. It is white.
It's white.
You know what else is white?
Me.
These headphones.
Yeah, it's time for new ones, by the way. They're all cracked and shit.
Well, I've had these fuckers for like 4 or 5 years, dude. And these things are fucking.
Dude, Red, as much as I fuck with you, you can call me honky anytime or cracker. Fucking.
No. That's our word.
Yeah.
Cracker,
They've appropriated that. I'm sorry.
No, I would not say the N word, but you can call me cracker all you want.
Question.
No, that's offensive.
Do you get a pass for that word?
Say what?
What?
Do you get a pass for the H word?
Honky?
Goes. Do you get a pass since you're married to
No, I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No. Yeah.
I'm a honky and a cracker because of the two places I live. You live in Florida, you're a cracker. You fucking
yeah. Yeah.
So I guess if you live anywhere else, you're a honky, right? Is that the rules? I don't know. What I'm asking is, okay.
Honky isn't necessarily a derogatory term.
It's really not, dude.
So, I mean, they call themselves. People call themselves honkies.
It's called the honky tonk man.
Yeah, exactly.
What about White Devil?
Well, what do you call us for real, like derogatory terms?
Cracker.
White guy's a total dick.
The only thing really is cracker.
Nah, PW. I don't want to say it.
PW.
Pussy white boy or what? What's that mean?
No.
Honky.
Come on, Jake, help me out, man.
Wigger.
PW.
You call us
PW.
Wigger?
Come on, Jake.
PW.
PW, like what black people would maybe call white people when they talking shit. A PW. Come on, somebody got to know.
Or white
bread?
No. What? You got it, Billy? No, maybe.
No, man. I'm still thinking. I keep thinking like stuff that's not relevant, like platypus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Peckerwood.
Oh, Peckerwood, really?
But there's people that have tattoos of that on them.
I like that.
That's the term for white people?
I mean,
it is a term, but
I think this was like late 80s, early 80s, some shit. I don't know.
But it still drags on to the
It's
day.
usually used for like skinheads and stuff. I thought.
I always call skinheads Nazis.
Put your teeth on the curb.
Nazis. There's a fucking huge population of them here, man.
I know what word gets white people all fucking worked up. Call them privilege, and them motherfuckers.
Ooh, white privilege. That's
I admit I hate that.
Do you really?
That shit true though, son.
Sorry, it's true.
It is true though, man. Come on, bro.
Not.
I mean, I feel you because most people look at it like, "Hey, man, I ain't had no fucking privilege. I'm poor, But at the same time, it's like
that's judging us, just like anybody else is being judged.
Listen, they deserve.
That's not true.
But the honest truth is the reason why I believe that is an actual true statement, right? Like privilege. To me, it means not. It's the little shit that you will never notice because of the fact that you're not like somebody of color, right?
You say that I can never understand.
It's like I love that interview. I love that interview with Lil Wayne. When they're trying to interview him and they're trying to like ask him about certain things. He's like, nope. He's like, nope. Never had any problems. Never had any issues. No one's ever done anything. He's never had any problems. And they were like trying to poke at him and like, basically get him to say that something happened. And he's like, no, I've never had.
See, the thing is everybody grows up with different circumstances.
Yeah, correct.
So you can't blanket statement and say that white people are privileged because it's not true.
Well, okay, no.
But to say the group as a whole is privileged, that's no different than
no. It's not that you benefit from it financially or anything to that nature. You may never get a leg up on certain things, but what I'm saying is when you go like, okay, classic fucking white old lady in a fucking elevator, right? Now this is very blanket, and then like two black dudes walking on the fucking, or one black dude walks in on the elevator and she fucking clenches her purse a little tight, right? Versus a white dude just walks in, hey, how you doing, man? Hey. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of where I go with it. I don't mean it as like, yeah, you're always going to get the job or you're always going to get this because, but what I mean is not being right. Because here's the honest truth, man. When you look at media, black people have been portrayed in a worse stereotype than white people. I mean, it's everywhere you fucking look, right? It's the same reason why Fox News and all this other shit, right? Black person gets killed, they immediately want to go to this fucker's past and see anything that he has, whether or not he was, caused the shit or not. Whereas like white dude kills fucking 20 people and they talk about how troubled he was, and they never go back and be like, oh, he's a thug and this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by privilege. I don't mean it as like, yeah, you're going to get into this college quicker. You're going to get into, because I understand, dude. Look, I grew up in a place where white folks ain't the richest motherfuckers, period. You know what I'm saying? They're the trailer parks. You got the fucking, them type of dudes. So like, yeah, they're not benefiting from like top end making money and all that shit.
There's a little bit of everything out here, ain't there?
Yeah.
I got a better name for us. Hold on. I got a better name for us. Privilege, honky, cracker, white trash.
That's gotta make an acronym out of that, so it's like easy to say.
I'm against it because once again you're generalizing, and the whole idea is to get away from generalizing because we're all different.
I know, but this
it's
world
no different than generalizing Mexicans or blacks or saying that all Chinese people are smart and good at math.
But see, that's the problem. Is this we've been taught to think a certain way due to what we consume, right? We think immediately Asians are going to come here with Mickey Mouse shirts and fucking cameras, and they're going to be fucking taking pictures all over the goddamn place. We think they can't drive, they're smart at math, they're smart in school. We think fucking Mexicans probably going to eat a fucking tortilla and tacos and shit like that. We think black people going to want chicken and fucking watermelon. So when it comes to certain things, like name.
Well, let's be real.
Yes, it's there.
You like chicken and you like
bread.
I'm just saying.
This is all I'm saying, man. I ain't even mad.
It's okay, so do I know. I love purple drink.
Hey, but I love chicken too. So.
Purple drink.
But you know, it's just you know, it's kind of like even when you look at like black movies or how black people are portrayed in movies, and I'm not talking about what I'm talking about is breaking it down even further, where it was like you have the
wait, we're on the subject real quick. I just want to say we were in the middle of nowhere and we're in a Jack in the Box, and this family of black people show up. And they got that little machine with all the fucking, you know, do different sodas and you can mix the flavors. Why are they all like, oh my God, they got grape Sprite? I'm not even, I stood there for a minute. I was like, huh, all right, that's a stereotype right there. That's fucking, but DSG drank it too.
Yeah,
I
don't personally, me, I don't like grapes, so that's different. But
I love fucking grapes.
I like natural grapes, but the fucking artificial grape flavor can kiss my butthole. That shit.
Well, here's something that you guys don't know.
Why ain't you in here, Kevin, in the back? I sent you a link like hours ago.
So here's something that I've noticed just within black people portrayed in like movies, right? So you have the light-skinned black girl and you have the dark-skinned black girl, right? And I swear to God, listen to me now. Next time you see fucking a movie with black folks, tell me you don't see the shit. The light-skinned black girl is normally the sweeter, nicer, more educated fucking person. Whereas the black girl is the fucking hoochie mama with the kids and she loud mouth. I swear for God, dude. Like, and I had somebody point that shit out to me one time, and I was like watching a bunch of movies after that, and I was like, holy fucking shit, that shit is true. You know what I mean? So it's like even in the black community, we have these predispositions of what black people are, and all this and that. So it's like, yeah, you see the dark-skinned chick, she probably nappy-headed, smoke a cigarette, got fucking couple kids, not married and all this, where the light-skinned girl, she went to college and she's a fucking blah blah blah. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, holy shit. But you can thank Hollywood for most of that shit too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Run by the Jews. They're all racist.
Dude, like fucking Hangover made Korean people just hilarious to everybody. What you talking about, Willis?
Right. It is fucked up, man. It's like even like I just recently saw what was that movie? Ghost in the Shell. That fucking movie is
weird.
Beautiful, dude. No, well, if you don't know I knew the animes and all that shit, so it was a little different for me. But like visually, the game or the movie is beautiful.
Weird.
Hey, Fish, go ahead and mute that YouTube side there, man.
There's that big emoji-headed motherfucker.
Emoji-headed motherfucker.
Fish. There you go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Welcome, buddy.
Hello, Mike.
Unexcusable.
You better
Amateur mistake, rookie mistake.
Yeah, it was a rookie mistake.
But no, you remember how like people were pissed off because fucking what was her name? Was it Scarlett Johansson? Was that her fucking?
Yes.
I don't know what that fucking. Okay, how she played an Asian.
Yeah, fucking Ghost in the Shell. No, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So it's like,
hey, I'm gonna come over and change my oil soon.
Sounds good.
When I say that, I mean like I'm gonna bring beer. And
I got the lift, dude. I'll take the oil to work. No worries.
Yeah. When I say that, I'm gonna bring beer, and you're gonna change my oil.
Hey, Kevin, just agree to it. Pull the drain plug and just walk away.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Well, I want to say something though. I want to say something to you, Red. You're talking about the dark skinned girl, the light skinned girl.
Yeah.
And personally, the way I see it is, I look at women, females, like I look at music. All right. Now, maybe you don't like country music, but there is one country song that's gonna drive you crazy. You know what I mean?
Thinks my tractor sexy.
But what I'm saying is though, even the most like the guy that's like, I only like white girls. Like you put the right girl in front of him, and that Iranian girl all of a sudden looks real good to him. You know what I mean? Men have a weakness for women.
Yeah,
and it goes beyond borders. It goes beyond whatever.
Absolutely.
If you see a woman that strikes your fancy, it doesn't matter where she's from or what she looks like. I mean, we have all been captivated by a woman we didn't think we were going to be captivated by.
Right. Even with
Bar
your
none.
even when you're with the woman, right? I mean, like I said this to somebody else that were going through the same troubles I was going through, and I said the only cure for pussy is pussy, and I agree with that. I mean, I fucking stand by that.
Well, pocket pussy works.
I just mean like no, like you could pick the most bigoted racist motherfucker and put the most beautiful woman in front of him from any race, and he'll be like, "Holy shit!
Are you talking
Who
about
are
Trump?
you?" You know,
Like you know the whole team dark skin versus team light skin shit. That shit true though, man. Like that's like team Asian versus team fucking whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Team Mexican, team black, whatever. You know, like it's kind of true to an extent, dude. So
what's true? What's true? That women are hot and that guys like women. What's true? Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
See, I'm talking about specifics. I never once said that black, dark skinned chicks ain't good looking. God damn it, that looks nice.
I like me a purple vagina as much as the next man. Okay.
All right, look, would you fuck one of them big ass
yes.
What's the name of that movie?
Yes, I would fuck one of whatever you're gonna say. Yes.
He was going to say man. He was going to say man at the end of that.
Come on, man.
You need to let him finish.
Like a little.
I don't care. I don't look. Like I said, I don't care what color she is, where she's from. If she strikes my fancy, I'm in. Done.
Yeah, we weren't even talking about that, but I feel what you're talking about there, Pam.
He went off at love tent.
Right. I'm talking about. He like, you know what? I like women.
Pussy's good. Boobies are nice too.
And this happens. Yeah, they can get it.
Sometimes things strike your fancy you wouldn't think they do, and you're like, boom, what happened? I don't know, but you know what?
I'm no
spending
idea.
$1,000 tonight to find out, right?
Like when you find out you like a crack whore, you'll like her. There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing wrong with crack whores if it strikes your fancy. It's all good.
Because
Red, if it strikes your fancy, it's all good.
Strike your fancy talk.
That's talk.
I thought it tickles your fancy, but whatever.
Bells of the ball.
I don't want anything to strike me. I'm just saying.
But you know what? You might change your mind if they hit you in the right spot.
Want to
the right hardness. All right.
Bruh.
I just like asking if you want to fuck because you just find out right away and they say no. All right.
Yeah.
By the way, I wish I was 20 years old right now because guys these days, all they got to say is DTF.
Ghost.
And girls like, yeah, sure.
Ghost, I want to tell you real quick, man. If you're just gonna spoil all the footage here on the live stream, then who the fuck gonna go watch the video?
It's just the drawing stuff.
Me? I'm still gonna go watch it.
I ain't gonna go watch the video.
Hey, I'm sorry to say it. Hey, fuck that. Hey, hold on. Fuck that. I'm gonna say, did anybody else watch the 43 minutes of Ghost and fucking K6
That was a long video.
explaining how to get ready for a road trip? I watched the whole video. I watched the whole video.
So did I.
I'm glad.
Hey, Ghost, you hear him? He over there dick riding.
No, I'm not. It's the fact that I watched the whole motherfucking video. Did you?
Man, I quit after about 17 minutes. I was like,
I watched when motherfuckers was interrupting them and fucking coughing and yelling.
Did you see this shit?
And that shit was so funny, dude. Even you guys were like, all right, correct ourselves. Come on, just get back into what we're doing.
Hey, wait. Look. I didn't even notice this. Check this out. Watch this video real quick. Watch.
A fucking fish pops out of water.
You see that? No, a bird flew into the fucking water.
Yeah, that happens.
It's all low res over here on this side.
That's slow motion right there. Slow motion for everybody.
Bro motion? Is that bro motion right there?
Bro motion.
That was dope. Yeah, no, that was a long video.
Hey, Jake, what's the longest video you've ever made?
I don't know.
10 minutes? 12 minutes?
Look. It was a long video, but it was worth it. People enjoyed it.
I will say Jake's videos appeal to me because they're fucking like ADHD like me. They're like fucking Batman signal in and out.
I think I did one like the winter that was 30 minutes long where I just talked about all my gear.
Yeah, but okay, GhostNinja and Kenny made a 45.
I know. I didn't watch it. I saw they did
Damn
that,
it.
though.
Fucking suck.
Was that GhostNinja and Kenny? I thought that as the two old guys from the Muppets.
I'm just saying, look, Ghost.
Yeah.
Don't realize this, Ghost.
Hey,
Don't
I made
realize
it
this,
because
Ghost.
I wanted to make it, and it was a fun video to make. I don't give a fuck if you watch it. I don't give a
Literally,
fuck.
If you had paid commercial sponsors, that's an hour worth of fucking
Yeah,
episode right there.
that is.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, people watch it. That's all I'm saying.
After these messages, we'll be
Pull up your
right
retention time on
back.
that video. No, seriously. Pull up your retention
I
time.
don't even want to look.
That shit probably about 12 minutes, and then it just because I fell off about 16 in. I was just like,
No, I watched the whole
literally.
motherfucking thing. And I was watching Paw
You
Patrol.
probably sitting at the house, probably got
And watching Paw Patrol, damn it. Two things at once.
Just got through rubbing one out because wife at work, you ain't got shit else
What
to do.
the fuck? Why would I be rubbing one out when I gotta watch kids during the day? You
Hot
goddamn-
Wheels,
that's
how's
kinda
your
fucked.
fucking dead ass knee going on? You
Oh,
all right, buddy?
you know, it's still dead as fuck, like a dead ass motherfucker.
It's about 28% of the video. That's the retention.
Hey, I'm gonna say, you guys probably could have cut it down a little bit, but you guys gave some good quality fucking tips for fucking traveling. I'll say that much.
That's a hard fucking ride, dude. I mean, here to fucking Canada and back, Jesus.
It was long. It was a long ride.
Okay, so with what you put out, I gotta ask this, Ghost. With what you put out in that video, do you think that you took everything that you needed to for that ride, or do you think you could have added something to that list?
It depends. Look, since there was multiple, since a few of us were there, we were able to cover a lot more things. Like he mentioned, like I didn't take any tools, really, other than multi-tool. Kenny took Kenny saved my ass when my bike broke down. Kenny's the one that had the fucking Allen wrenches and the fucking screwdrivers. And otherwise I'd be screwed. So
how do you ride a Triumph and not expect to need tools?
look, I only had one issue, and then after that, I never had a problem again. That was the only thing is, I took the Allen wrenches. I don't even know what the fuck happened to them. The Allen wrenches in my
Didn't your
my
bike
tail.
come with like a tool kit?
Mine did.
It did
Mine too.
Mine didn't. It does and it doesn't. So there were some Allen wrenches and that's it. That fit into the tail kit. There's no room back there. So later, Jake.
See, mine came with a little kit.
Night.
Have a good night.
Later, Jake.
Night. Love
See you later, Jake.
Bye, Jake.
Have a good one, Jake.
Yeah. So that was all that my bike came with. If you looked in the tail of my bike, there's no room. I can't even put my hand back
Dude,
there. That's how much
hey,
room is missing.
I have zero room under the saddle of my bike, but I ride with a backpack full of tools and shit.
Right.
Especially
so I
after
took a fucking what are they called, the multi-tool, but I just didn't have the Allen key. So that's the only thing I need to make sure I bring is the Allen key. Other than that, I would have had it covered.
I would recommend after riding with Mr. V-Rod, no offense to Mr. V-Rod, but some fucking tubing to dump fuel as well. Siphon the fuel out.
Siphon fuel. So a couple people mentioned that. We almost so me and DSD ended up in at midnight. I don't know where the fuck we ended up in the boonies, and he was almost out of gas, and we had to go back into I don't know. It was fucking the hills have eyes type shit. It was really fucking creepy.
Northern
man.
California, like Redding over there.
Yeah. Exactly. It was so fucking creepy. It was back road. $2. Thank you, sir.
Did it post a comment?
Yeah, you
Didn't
gotta
post
go
a comment. I think you have to do
those
$5
guys.
to comment.
My comment was pussy hairs are weird. I'm pissed. There. God damn it.
But no, I think I had everything I needed. Honestly, other than that, it was good. I mean, I had all the clothes I need. Dude, when we were riding back in the middle of the night on Wednesday, it was so cold. We pulled over and I put all my warm weather shit on, and DSG was putting he put on he had a thermal, he had his sweater, and then he started putting t-shirts on his arms underneath the jacket. to try to stay fucking warm because that's how cold it was.
Yeah, damn.
It's so cold in the D.
Yeah, it's
Now, what temperature?
oh my god, Kevin, no, dude. Scott, you taking off?
Yes, sir. I gotta go to bed and get up at 5 a.m.
All right, Scott. Hey, I never got to congratulate you about the house. That's pretty rad.
Yeah, that's
Right, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yay.
When's the barbecue?
Here's the tour.
Yeah, right.
There it is. It's not very big. Yeah, we'll do a barbecue whenever you guys want. Just tell me.
Hell yeah.
Bitch, you're the one that's supposed to be sending an invite.
I know you're supposed to be sending the invite. That's right.
We want a barbecue tonight, right now. Don't go to sleep.
Okay, done.
Seriously,
follow
hours to get there, but wait up.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for a barbecue. Red will put his grill in the truck or whatever.
SCMM as well, maybe. I don't know. Well, some of you guys are in town.
I'm down for a barbecue after SCMM when fucking Mr. Fish is. Mr. Fish is in fucking Manhattan Beach over here, like fucking 2 miles from where I live, and fucking you, me, Red One will throw down.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Peace out.
See you later, Scott.
Good night.
Good night, Scott.
Hey, buddy, I was taking a piss, so if needed.
But in general, I think everything we took was spot on. What we needed.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about that good old Northern California. Like, cause like, let me ask you this: where did it start warming up?
Warming up? Oh yeah, dude. Like middle of California, it got fucking hot. I had to like take all my shit off. I was like, what the fuck?
Like Sacramento or like Central Valley?
Here's what really got annoying: is the weather changing constantly. So it would get super cold where I was like, we were shivering, and I had to like pull over and put like the riding pants on and fucking the sweater and all that, the warm gloves, and then like 3 hours later, it was like 90 fucking degrees, and I'm like, fuck, I got to take everything off again and pack it. It was annoying.
You know that's Ghost. That's everyday riding here. Every day.
Right.
Yeah, but Mr. Fish, fucking California is 12 solid hours from bottom to top.
No, it's more than that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess depends on how fast you're going.
Dude, we were booking it. We were doing 90 to 100 miles an hour, and we still didn't make it from fucking Seattle to San Diego.
No, I mean California.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Seattle is not in California.
Oh, California. Sorry. Yeah, no brain fart. Yeah, you're right.
California. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 12 hours. Yes, you're pretty much right.
Damn, Ghost, you need
I need another beer.
Yeah.
I got another beer, but that's the big ass fucking arrogant bastard. I'm gonna be passed out on the floor in a few.
See, that's what I like about Oklahoma. 2 hours from everything.
We rode.
Yeah, but you guys have fucking F5 tornadoes and shit.
Yeah, fuck that. Check it. We rode through 3 states in one day.
Okay,
that's
honestly,
fucking insane.
F5 tornadoes are actually very rare anymore. Even though you see
tornadoes are not.
Yeah, any tornado. Fuck that. I'll take an earthquake. I'll take an earthquake any day.
The last big earthquake was 89. What was the last?
No.
91.
Northridge in 94.
Northridge is what I'm talking.
91, yeah.
That's where I lived in North Hollywood in Northridge.
I lived
in Arcadia.
Loma Prieta was pretty bad though, guys.
I was in Arcadia.
My dad went over the Embarcadero 5 minutes before it collapsed. He was a truck driver. So
dude,
I was like, oh shit.
Like earthquakes compared to tornadoes, I will take an earthquake.
Exactly. Any day.
You almost got that above you Californians now because all the fracking, we got more earthquakes. Well, we haven't had one in a while, but we did for a little bit.
Man, bullshit.
But we don't have shelters in our backyards.
No. Hot Wheels. Oklahoma has way more
I love your face
earthquakes than fucking California.
Later, back road.
I know you guys may have more, but that's the part that California has not had a fucking earthquake since Northridge,
and let's
we're
be honest.
ready
No,
for
no,
it.
no, no, no.
Let's be honest, okay?
We've had earthquakes, just not
anyone
big
in
ones.
California,
Nothing to the magnitude of fucking Northridge.
anyone in California shakes off a 3.5, like we don't even get out of bed.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. So,
put it down.
but that's the part. We haven't had a Northridge since Northridge. So California is still like everybody's fucking waiting for it. Anybody that's like, a California native, you sit back and you go, damn, we haven't had an earthquake in a while. Fuck, it's about to be fucked up the next time we get one.
Guess what, son? I am a California native, technically. I'm from Sacramento.
Hey, Becca, how long have you been in Oklahoma?
17 years in June.
God damn.
You remember? Okay, what was that? May 5th. What year was that? Was that 99?
May 3rd, you mean?
Was it May 3rd?
Yeah, that was 99, and then we had May 20th, 2013, and then we had May 31st, May 30th, 2013.
Yeah, but May...
That one was technically an F5, but they categorized it in F3 because it didn't do the damage that an F5 did, even though it had the wind speeds of an F5.
Yeah, but wasn't the 99 one still is the world record one, right, or something?
Actually, I think Joplin.
Yeah, they changed the scale from F to EF. So EF.
Yeah, but then under the new scale, the one that happened in Joplin in the middle of the night, I think, as far as like the damage it did way more damage.
I mean wind speeds.
We're talking like 250, right?
No. So what I remember, so my birthday is March 19th. Okay, 319. That's like favorite number of mine. It's also 0319 is my PIN code if you ever get my fucking ATM card.
Oh damn, getting red bank account.
Big money.
Anyways, but I do remember the 99 tornado. I think it hit 319. It was 319 or 320, depending on who you talk to or whatever. And that was a world record at the time. And so my brother lived up north, and he lived about 5 miles from where the tornado cut through. And one of his friends had a shop, like an auto mechanic shop and all this shit. And there was this old, like 70s model Chevy, and that shit was balled up and crushed to the size of like a 55-gallon drum, dude. And I just remember standing there looking at it, was like, dude, that's a whole fucking car right there. Because like you can make out where the hood was, where the like bed was. You could see a couple tires all fucking deflated in the rims and all this shit. And like, I mean, dude, that shit ripped grass out of the ground, dog.
Sorry.
Fucking windy does it got to be to rip grass out of the ground.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But no, like I said, I think Joplin kind of beat the record as far as like wind speeds. But if not, May 3rd is still actually May 30th. I think as far as wind speeds go, beat May 3rd.
Let's see, fast.
What was the weekend where it was like it was in Oklahoma? It was 3 days in 2015 that was the worst storm that's ever passed through Tornado Alley, right?
No, right here. So fastest tornado on Earth is 99, 318 miles an hour.
No, but I'm talking about like the weekend that there was 40 storms that like had 30 tornadoes and like 200 people died in 2015.
I think I think that was 2013. Well, you might be thinking Joplin, because Joplin.
Maybe I am, yeah. But it was like the worst 3 days that ever happened in Tornado Alley.
I think it was the weekend. It might have been the weekend of Joplin because it hit Joplin, and then I think there was one. I want to say in Tennessee or Kentucky, like a couple of days later, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, regardless of arguing fucking with the biggest and baddest, but the reason why I say I'll take an earthquake all day is because, like, no matter what you're in, for the most part, in a fucking tornado, if you're not in like an underground shelter or one of them big above ground shelters, like, you're fucked, dude.
That's why I buy houses with basements.
No, basement wouldn't help you.
That's for kidnapping.
No. Unless your basement is separated by a concrete foundation, you're fucked. E-Heart.
What do you mean separated by a con? Oh, you mean from the upstairs?
The only thing where a tornado goes through at 300 miles an hour, the only thing it leaves behind is concrete foundations.
Actually, I've done a lot of research lately, and what they've found is that underground shelters are worse because they flood. So they build these above ground structures that they bolt down, and they sink them into they sink concrete. They do one solid pour for the whole structure to make it one like whole unit. If you're underground, the chances of you dying from flooding are as much as you die from the tornado. So.
Yeah,
and that's why killed those children in that elementary school is because they were in the basement, and it started flooding because of all the rainwater that started coming in right after the tornado.
I didn't know that.
That's what killed the kids. The tornado didn't actually kill them, but they drowned.
So they're building structures that are round and also square and allow the wind to pass, and they're strong enough to survive 250 mile an hour winds. But if you're like a tornado, the most you're going to be in a tornado for is 10 minutes. So you could stand and be in a structure above ground and not worry about it. But if you go down into an underground structure, the chances of it flooding are pretty high. So
yeah, because like a friend of mine, he worked at this company, and next door to them is they make the storm shelters, and he was like, dude, I remember when that company wasn't getting shit for business, and all of a sudden like 2013 hit. He was like, them motherfuckers are on like a 2-year waiting list right now. I was like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yes, dude. If you go there right now, you ain't getting shit for like 2 years, man. But they do like below ground, above ground, and all that shit. Like
all that you can afford.
Yeah. I mean, I have seen an above ground joint. Like I went to one of my friends. It's like this chick he knew, and we're all just over there hanging out, and we walked into the garage to talk about a little something, and I was just like, the fuck is this big ass box in the middle of your goddamn garage? She's like, oh, that's our fucking tornado shelter. So I opened the door, walked in, was like, oh, this shit's kind of dope. But like, it was just literally 4 walls. It was perfectly square, and there was like some seating in there, and they had some supplies and some other shit just stacked off in there. There was like a light and some kind of vent, right, for air to get in there and all that other shit. But I was like, fucking shit's real out here now. God damn. Yeah,
all I gotta say is, if you're gonna buy a house, don't buy in Moore.
Yeah, exactly. Stay the fuck. Moore, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. That town has got a target on Mother Nature's radar for the big ass tornadoes. And the mayor of Oklahoma City actually said, I want this area studied scientifically because of the fact that Moore's been hit by 3 F5 tornadoes in the last 20 years.
Yeah. Like I said, so I remember, did I come home from Japan? No, I came home from California. Yeah. When I came home from California the summer of 13, right? And it was the week right after whatever one of those that hit. And it was the one that went across, I guess where the kids had died, because it went across the Warren Theater and went across I-35. Okay, May 20th. And so I was there, and like actually I have a bunch of images on my Facebook page. Ghost, you want to go check that out? Just like it was like, like I've seen damage, but I've never seen it done to a high populated area, right? Where there's neighborhoods upon neighborhoods upon neighborhoods, right? And like you could just literally stand and see exactly the path that the fucking place took. It's like you have a street and all the houses on one side of the street are fully standing with broken windows, right? Like roof and shit is still on. They're just fucked up windows and just the house is just dirty. That's it. But right across the street, it's a fucking concrete foundation, dude, and some pipes coming out of the shit. That's it, dude. I was just like, what in the actual fuck, dude? And I was just walking around. I was just snapping a bunch of pics and cars and like all this shit, man. Like, I was like, fuck me. This is why I don't live my fucking ass in Oklahoma no more, man. I had to get the fuck up out of there. Had to go. Can't do it.
Shit, Capitol's in the house. What up, man?
Hello.
Go Sharks.
You slurring yet, Capo?
No,
Much you
not
had to
yet.
drink?
Not yet. Soon.
Not yet. Soon. It's
Go
getting there.
Sharks.
Sharks. Go Sharks.
Sucks you had to work, man. That would have been fucking cool.
Shut up, Kevin. Nobody gives a fuck about the Sharks.
I try. Hey.
Back to my
What?
Kool-Aid, bro.
Hey.
Kool-Aid.
I tried to get out of there, but I couldn't.
You know what? Okay. You know what I want to do? I want to get Capo and I want to get Kevin together. Take them bitches to a fucking shark home game, right? And I'm gonna just sit there and film the shit and watch these two fucking circle jerk each other.
As long as you remember one thing, okay? If you're not on the bottom level, you have to lean back. You can't get excited and lean forward because you block everyone else's view behind you.
That's with flash.
I don't know.
Go to the next one.
Well, last time I went to a Sharks game, I got my my fucking tooth knocked out.
Did you?
Yeah, those at the Kings the playoff game.
Last time I went to a Sharks Kings game, I yelled at a 13-year-old girl and she went home crying. I couldn't be more proud.
Nice.
You get like socked in the face. I remember something
Her
about
grandma was like, "Don't be like these. Don't be like this," and I was like, "Fuck you, bitch."
Make a little girl cry. Oh, shame on you.
We won the game, all right. So something worked.
That's all.
Apparently.
That's all that matters.
He's been making women cry his whole life.
Hey, fish.
Right, it disappointed. There goes.
Fish. Tears make the best lube.
He fucking shows up, and then all of a sudden all you hear is "Aww." But you're 6'4".
Yeah.
Not as if he's intimidating.
Just a little bit.
Hey,
Capo.
you know as well as I do, it makes a lot to make a girl cry. You know what I mean? Girls are tough. At least in America. I don't know about anywhere else, but
Yeah. Hey, Capo. About them Warriors, son.
Yes, sir. I got my Warrior shirt on too.
Wait, is game 2 or when's game 2?
It's Sunday.
Nope.
Sunday.
I'm only rooting for Golden
this.
State because they're the Western Conference and my boy KD. That's the
Making my
only reason why I'm rooting for Golden State.
Yeah, I am too. So
legit.
Red One's gonna call it here. Katie gonna get his ring, and he going back to Oklahoma City.
I don't know because
He is not going back to Oklahoma City.
the King of Oklahoma City now. I mean, think about it. Look at all them triple Ds he's been doing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He already said like he cut his contract so he wouldn't take the max.
You want me to take it?
He's up for a max contract, and he said he'd rather stay in Oakland.
there's
play with
a lot of chickens, and you guys shouldn't be counting them yet. You know what I'm saying?
4 terabytes for $100.
I agree.
Don't move, okay?
4 terabytes.
You just don't know what
$100.
Cavs.
The internal one. Internal.
We're talking about fucking LeBron, dude. You can't.
It's a
There's chickens.
Barracuda.
No,
There's chickens
One more,
everywhere,
one
and
more.
you can't count them. You know what I mean?
You can't count on LeBron.
That's a
man.
good deal,
And
man.
Kyrie's a beast too, man. If he gets
There you go.
going,
Well,
but they need help.
When you look at the conferences
make
in
sure they're
general,
okay.
it doesn't matter how skilled of a player you are. Western Conference dominates, and the only reason why the Eastern Conference has dominated, of course, is because of LeBron. That's about it.
Well, but I mean, we're talking about two different teams, though. We're talking about a team that's built around team play versus a team that's built around LeBron.
Yeah, ISO ball.
That's
You know what I mean?
Him and Kyrie's ISO ball. Yeah. It's
But
completely
you
different.
can't count out Curry. You can't count out that other guy that Golden State has too. That's really good. That's
Dude, I would suck Steph Curry's balls right now.
Cry
if we
on the
did.
bed.
You know what I mean? Like,
my nephew is a huge Golden State fan. So and I'm
Yeah,
like, why
I've
don't
been
you
a
like
Golden
the
State
Thunder?
fan.
He goes, I like Stephen Curry. Oh, okay.
Well, that's not his name, but you know.
Well, yeah, whatever. I'm sorry.
She's been drinking. It's okay.
we
No,
have all
but-
been
but-
drinking.
God damn it, that was your out. See?
I know. I have no outs.
Yeah. So I've had rough years in all Bay Area teams, right? I mean,
Well, look,
Sharks
just
first
look at it
all,
like
but-
this. Ray Allen saved their ass last year. Was it last year?
No, last year it was more of
Yay sports.
Yay,
All right,
sports.
Philly D.
Philly D.
It was like Mon got suspended. Iguodala was hurt. Bogut was hurt.
How did I get booted out? Damn it!
You muted
because
yourself,
you're a Jigsaw rider.
I'm not a Jigsaw rider anymore. I'm a fucking biscuit rider. Damn it!
You got a scooter, there, buddy? You got like a razor?
It's more like a Chinese off-brand. Yeah.
I ain't never heard of a Chinese off-brand. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. I'll hate on. Oh fuck! I forgot E-Heart's in here too. God damn, it's 3 of them.
You fucking ride it. Hey, don't let fucking Red hate. He fucking rides a Jigsaw when his Yamaha's down.
Right?
I know.
Oh, my bike is broken. Let me ride the
Hey, wait, hold on. But R6 is still running. Pimp juice.
Oh, it's
But you stay. But your last month of videos have been on a Jigsaw.
Wait. Let me ask any of y'all this. Has any of y'all Jigsaws cracked 40K?
No, but it's
Hell no! But I was pushing 25.
almost 30.
God damn, Cap! I would have figured your bike would have been about 112.
Yeah, but it's because I moved. I don't have.
I broke 20,000 on my bike.
Before it got fucking down by someone else, I'm at 28,700. So fuck y'all.
Wait, what?
28,700.
Yeah, but you bought your bike at probably 27,000.
I bought my bike at fucking 23,000, motherfucker.
I bought my bike at 0.
There you go, Red. My
hold on.
last Yamaha lasted me 800 miles before it dissolved.
Well, that's that sea mist over there. Y'all got some.
Hey, that's called Jigsaw life.
You get sea mist in San Diego. We get crazy rain. I mean, but my Honda, my MSX, has got no problems. Funny that. On the market.
I gotta say, dude, I'm jealous of your fucking Africa twin. That thing is fucking gangster, bro.
Hey, that lets you. Hey, that just shows me fucking Fish is down with the Browns.
Down with the Browns?
And twins at that.
Well, what I did, it's actually a mistake. I ordered 2 African twins on the internet, and I must have got mixed up. Different websites.
He's like,
damn.
It's like a petrol bike showed up, and well, fuck it, I'll take it.
Either
way, I'm still winning.
Yeah, that's it. I haven't ridden it for 4 weeks, 5 weeks. I've only done 400 miles on it. Can't ride.
It's still a sexy fucking bitch, though. I will say.
It's a phenomenal bike. Phenomenal to ride.
Is that bike all-wheel drive or no?
All-wheel drive. What the fuck?
No, it's just rear wheel.
I didn't know.
They do make they make an automatic though. You can get not in America, but in the UK you can get it in a digital shift.
Yeah, that's the first one I rode. I had it for a whole day test ride last May when it first came out. I did a video on it.
Yeah, I will, but hold on, look at this.
Fantastic system. The auto.
Fish. The first bike I ever rode was a fucking a Trail 90, a Honda, and that thing had no clutch, but it was upshift, downshift, whenever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
it was amazing, dude. High speed and low speed transfer case on that shit. It was awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying a CRF as well now. So maybe
what, 450?
No, I need a road going one because I need something to commute on. So I've only got the Grom at the moment, so I might swap the Grom for the new CRF 250L.
Wait, who makes the Africa Twin?
Honda.
Wait, all of your bikes are Hondas?
Yeah.
You want to... No, take pictures.
It's Honda.
No,
Honda's
down here.
You can ride all year.
Sorry.
Take pictures down here.
Dick pics away.
Hey, on a different subject, I have to say those fucking tires are amazing. They still legit. They're still working.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Hey,
The bridge.
Shut up.
Bridgestone?
I hate them.
No, he's talking about his fucking Pilot Road 4s.
Yeah, it was fucking pretty good, man. I'm gonna have to get another pair.
It's all about
He
that
didn't wanna-
Bridgestone life.
Hey, listen
Capo.
here.
I'm
Listen
rocking
here.
those Moto
Capo.
Z fucking
Capo.
Hey,
Tractionator
don't
Adventures.
whatever Red
Capo.
says.
Capo.
Don't
Yo.
fucking listen to him.
Capo. He
I'm
put
just
the
saying,
tires
don't
on.
fucking listen to what Red is
He
saying.
didn't want to.
Because he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. That's not the situation.
I can only imagine what the situation
In this whole panel, there's only one motherfucker that has a bike that goes. Vroom. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
It's like it has a non-turbo whine.
It sounds like a turbo. I mean, people look like it's a turbo. Sounds fucking good, that's for sure.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna take off. I gotta get to bed. I just realized what time it was. So.
What? It's only midnight. Don't even worry about it.
You know what? Yeah, your time.
It's 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, see, it's only 8 in the morning. Ain't nothing to worry about.
Okay, in Mr. Fishland, it's 8 in the morning. Okay.
8:30.
Nah, seriously though, it was nice talking to you guys all again. I missed you guys.
Later.
Have a great night.
Easy. Have a good one.
Red's still talking to himself. No, but really though, those tires are pretty legit. Like, I'm impressed with them. They haven't. I don't know. I haven't had any issues with them.
I ride dirt tires, and I haven't had any issues with my dirt tires on the road either. So.
Don't they disintegrate?
Nah, they slide in a predictable fashion.
Oops, did I put Comic-Con? That's funny.
What was you meant to put?
Comic-Con.
Comic.
Yeah, because you're talking about Quidditch. Well, I was talking about Quidditch.
I don't know. I don't watch Harry Potter. I'm too old.
But you know what it's about. See, you already knew.
Yeah, I've got two kids.
So here they had one time they had Comic-Con, and we went down there just to check it out. And
that's racist. Okay.
They had this park closed down, and they were playing Quidditch, and fucking and
How can they play Quidditch?
They just join in. They were playing Quidditch, and we walked by. And what the fuck is his name? Not Red Trolley. What's the company that makes Red Trolley beer?
Were they like running? Were they running on brooms like you would a little horse when you were a kid?
Yes, they were. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Carl Strauss was there, and they were like, "Hey, free beer." And I said, "What do you mean free beer?" And they're like, "Yeah, you just come in and there's free beer." And I was like,
"Okay, free beer makes it better." Okay.
Yes. So I went in, and they literally had free beer. You just walked in and you drink as much as you want for free. And I was like, "I like Quidditch."
Yo, so here's a funny thing about Comic-Con. Check this out, Capo. So Ghost had these fucking Pilot Road 4s, brand new, 10,000 mile rated tire. It didn't want to ride 250 miles because he want to put no miles on his tire.
There was more to it, but that was just like
No, it wasn't, bitch. All you had to do was hop your bitch ass on the highway, come on up to 5.
That's far from
no.
He'll ride to Canada and back, but won't come up for
only one.
He said, "I want to save my tires for the road trip." I'm like, "Bitch, you got Pilot Road 4s. They're rated at 10,000 miles."
Hey,
and
don't judge me. Don't judge me.
I'm judging.
Judgment-free zone.
And then I told him if he come by tomorrow, he can get some free barbecue. But he like, "Oh, I'm not riding this weekend."
No, we're gonna go to. So I have to. So for AAA, I don't know if you know Red, but well, it doesn't make a difference. But you get a discount for being an alumni at your college. And a $300 discount.
What's college?
Yeah. So I went to the school today to get my. I'm not part of the alumni. It's $25. So I went to the school today to sign up, and I was like, "Save me some money."
I believe it's alumnus. Alumni is single plural, single male.
'Cause it's just
alumnus is plural male.
Yeah, alumni because it's me, and so I went in and I guess they have some kind of. I didn't know. I haven't been there for fucking ever, but they have some kind of drone thing where you can build your own drone and you can fly drones, and they made like an obstacle course, and I guess you can go every Saturday if you want, and so I'm gonna go do that. I want to fly some drones.
Yeah. Can't you do that next Saturday?
What's happening next Saturday?
I don't know,
thing, right?
but next
You said every
Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday is the fucking Sunset GT where there's supercars. So,
You actually gonna fucking call me this time, dickhead?
dude, next
This Sunday
Sunday,
is the Warriors game.
second Sunday of every month.
I fucking told
Supercars.
you to fucking give me a
I
little.
told you to tell me when you're fucking DJing at Cycle Gear, and you didn't do that shit. Okay.
It's already gone.
First Friday of every month. Kevin.
Second Sunday of every month.
Well, the second Sunday of every month is debatable.
No, it's not masturbatable. Okay, it's fucking dead.
Hey, but real quick, going back to the college thing, Ghost. Whatever happened to fucking Asher Roth?
Who?
I Love College. Remember that song?
No.
Sing
a little bit.
I love college. Something like wait.
That was the worst fucking song I've ever heard. Right there.
Asher Roth.
Red.
Hey, do me a favor. Never go to a karaoke.
Dude, he's white. I don't listen to white
No
rappers.
from me.
Well, you know the song.
There's nothing there.
No, I love
Look, Red, backpedal, Red.
Come on, man.
No, I never.
You don't listen to white rappers? Is that what
Just
you said?
type in Asher Roth. Just type in I Love College song, dude.
You don't
trust
listen to
me,
white rappers, Red?
No, I don't.
You don't listen to
Yeah,
Eminem?
he does.
I don't listen to who?
What about Lil Dicky?
Yes.
LD.
Little Dicky, he's Jewish.
He's Jewish.
Does that count as white? I guess it kind of
Yeah,
does.
that fucking does.
That's the whitest you can get. Isn't it?
Yeah, this
You
is
can't
white.
get much whiter than that.
No, I thought neocons or not. Whatever. I thought
Oh my god.
Informer. And this is something I can play.
I let you boom down.
What the fuck?
It's
bruh.
but seriously, not this weekend, but next Sunset Plaza.
When you guys come to San Diego?
We're not.
Diego. It's a
November.
November? What's in November?
When I feel like doing it.
20 gets his
How was ain't coming down?
Shut up.
See, he knows I'm right. That's why he just tried to silence me. Cause
No, shut up. I got taken out by a motherfucker, and I'm just waiting. It's bullshit.
No, here's the thing about Hot Wheels.
I will pass through to go to Ensenada or Puerto Nuevo to get to
I'm gonna have
that would be a fun
no.
Look, Hot Wheels always seems to make it to LA. Behold, never seem to make it a little further south.
It's a long ride. It's a long ride.
No, I mean
You
not,
know,
even,
hey.
not even on the bike. It just
You know why? Because as soon as I see you downtown, I'm like, oh shit, it's far enough. Fuck, all the way home. And then all of a sudden I crash the Jigsaw, and now I ain't got no bike. But fuck it. I'll make it to LA again soon.
So here's what's gonna happen. Hot Wheels is probably, if he gets another bike, it's gonna be probably like a whole different brand. Probably gonna pick up like a Kawasaki or a Honda or some other shit. And then after that, he's gonna be fucking tooting that fucking Kawasaki bitches.
Well,
I'm like, bro, you was screaming fucking Suzuki.
Hell
like
yeah,
fucking 2 months ago.
636 all the way, bitch. 636.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. You a fucking bandwagon.
Might as well go a little
Hold
further
on.
and do that 675.
I'm not about hold on. I am not about a bandwagon. I am all about experience. I love to see what every fucking brand has to offer.
Ghost, ain't nobody buying no fucking 675, son.
No, if I had to buy a 675, I'd be like, bitch, can I go back to Yamaha, please?
Please. Yamaha can't hang with a 675. Come on now.
Right,
Let's
because
be
the
real.
motherfuckers had to add an extra 75 fucking CCs because they was taking L's, son.
That's all I hear is, oh, 675. It's got more CCs. Every time that's all I hear.
The only thing I know about a 675 is that motherfucker's Porsche's front owned and airborne. That's the only thing I know about a 675 now.
Ghost, does it not have 75 extra CCs?
Don't matter. 636 has 36 more CCs. What's the difference?
Right, and on top of it, it still takes L's.
Well, you probably take the 636 though.
Hey, but in
in the low
stunting,
end.
Huh?
That's exactly to stunting. A 636 will take a 600 any day in a fucking stunting field. Just because of that 36 extra fucking horsepower.
Not necessarily. There.
Bullshit,
Why are we talking about
dude.
stunt? Who stunts? Anybody stunt here? Anybody stunt?
Yeah, I saw somebody. Hey, I
I'm the closest one.
I saw somebody stunt on Thursday, and they fucking snapped a jigsaw frame from the fucking
That's
weld.
because it's a jigsaw.
It is. That's true.
I'm just saying.
Hey.
None of us. Does any of us stunt?
Me, kind of.
Shut the fuck up, Brad. You know, a straight wheelie is not a stunt.
But it's a stunt move, though.
No. If you want to say you want to stunt, you gotta be doing that like some fucking low speeds. That's what stunting is. Low speeds, fucking wheelies, not.
If you're not
60,
wearing
70
like
miles.
a vest and a fucking no shirt, fucking shorts and like hockey pads on your shins,
hey, look.
and like,
I do have. I was watching some of the next videos, and I'm like looking at those stunners, and I was like, really? You guys don't even fucking have gear on? Come on.
No.
Follow Motard Familia. Those guys are crazy, man.
Are they the German guys?
Although the video I saw with a girl and the dude doing that was kind of cool.
Okay, Ghost. I just remember standing there and fucking Rev Bomb walks up and he fucking looks at me. I look at him, and it was like that mutual understanding.
Yeah,
And he
these
was
dumb
just like,
fucks.
he was like, seriously?
Right?
He was like, dude, I would hire Dank Wheelie over these motherfuckers.
That's exactly. You know, here, look. My wife saw the videos and she's like, really? Fuck
dude, they were. It was like it's kind of like me with like trying to like nail a good second gear highway freely or highway wheelie, right? Like it's like
Freeway Healy.
I meant to say freeway and highway. No, it's like
think about chicken.
Delicious. But no, like I would say out of 10 freeway wheelies, I nail probably 4 of those, maybe. Not like decent ones, you know what I mean? But dude, they were like, it was just like, oh, okay, they're up. Oh, he's back down again.
I carry extra underwear in my backpack in case I shit myself when I accidentally wheelie. So, I'm not kidding. I will send you a picture of my extra underwear in my backpack.
I'm good. I'll pass.
I'm doing it anyway.
I was gonna say, do me a favor. Send it to Reddit anyway.
Post it.
No, but Morgan Westbrooks and the dudes that she brought on the quad, like those, they're legit. But the problem is they're not like close course stunners, right?
Short, like small and enclosed spaces.
Yeah, because like I found Morgan Westbrooks when
you know what I noticed that the thing that I saw bare minimum that like really annoyed me. Why was their parking lot filthy? There was like papers and fucking dirt and fucking
leaves and shit.
I'm like, really? Like, at least clean your parking lot before you have all these people come in. And like, I mean, they seem like a small shop, so but still, like that's like number one.
So it was like, so you had the fence on one side, and then you had the wall.
That was small, that was small space.
Wall of the shop on the other side, but they were actually letting people stand in between the wall and stuff. I was like, that shit could go south real quick. But
yeah, it seemed a bit sketchy, but at the same time, I don't know like how. Like, are they just one shop, or do they have multiple shops? Are they a small shop? Like, I don't know.
No. It's I don't want to call it a franchise, but there's 2 or 3 next.
Yeah. See, at that point, you would think like parking lot's clean, even if it's a small spot. Maybe I don't know. I saw some of the videos. I was like, that's kind of sketchy, man.
Yeah, Clutch, step your game up if you listen.
Yeah, Clutch.
No, but the like, and it's like an office building, dude. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to think as a stunner, when you're given that small of a space, that is kind of difficult to.
Yeah, I mean,
to do.
I mean,
Although-
it's no. I mean, I would say it's just as wide as what it is at South Bay, but they don't have the rectangular runoff kind of like South Bay does. You know, I mean, granted, there was like cars and shit in the back too. Like, granted, they had room, but not that much. So that's why, like Morgan, she wasn't able to do what she does best. But you know, if you go to her Instagram page, you catch that chick like in the middle of Compton, dude, just on the back wheel of a dirt bike, no helmet, just fuck cruising her boys over there, you know, on the fucking ATV, just fucking, like I said, you know, on the back two wheels, just fucking, just chilling. Like he was good. He was the slow fucking shit. Like that shit he was doing was dope, man.
Yeah.
But I found out too, I guess you can also turn I mean, you can't do circles per se, but you can actually turn a quad. Yeah, you can actually get it to
fish. Hi, fish.
What?
Fish is leaving.
No.
Fish? Mr. Fish?
Mr. Fish?
What's up?
Mr. Fish?
Hey, did anyone timestamp the fucking drone crashing in the hotel room last week?
Well, all you gotta do is find the pizza and rewind. It's not hard, bro.
That was fucking hilarious. That
By the
pizza
way, dude, fucking, you know, that pizza delivery shit was pretty awesome.
That was awesome. And that motherfucker ran. We tried to get him on video, but he ran from the hotel.
Look, all I'm saying is, dude, like, when Midwest comes, you need to, like, you need to treat her right. You need to, like,
Yeah. I get you. I
mean, maybe, I don't know, like,
a whole bottle of JD or something, you know.
Or
three,
barrel of JD.
Or three.
She fucking stepped up in a big way that I don't think most people would. You know what I mean?
I was very that was
back.
cool. Yeah, that was fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah, I remember.
What have I missed?
Okay, time for bed. See you motherfuckers later. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Fucking, what you missed was Midwest fucking was on point and ordered the boys pizza when they were in the Bay.
Yeah, we were
like,
in the hotel
and not
room.
just pizza, like ordered them fucking awesome amounts of
Yeah,
pizza.
we were in the hotel room in
that's
in
cool.
San
That's
Francisco.
cool. That's cool.
And then-
She knows the way to your heart, Ghost.
Yeah, I want to
That's
agree.
legit,
I want to
isn't it?
deny that. I want to deny that. And then what's his name crashed the drone into the wall.
Kenny.
Kenny.
That shit was a.
But you're flying in a hotel room. I mean, come on, bro.
We tried to talk him out of it, but he wasn't having any of it. He's like, "This is happening."
No, dude,
okay.
it's a smart drone, bro. It's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hold on.
Very smart.
Did he disable those sensors and shit like that?
I have no idea, but all I know is it fucking all of a sudden it flew and then it was in the wall, and I was like,
I
"Oh
think
my
he was
God."
too inebriated to disable anything but his own brain.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, but did he? Well, I guess you wouldn't know, because I mean, supposedly that you know, the Mavic has, you know,
Like GPS, and then it has to do with it. Yeah.
well, not even
yeah.
the GPS, but it has sonar and a bunch of other shit. There's extra.
Yeah,
like,
but dude, I mean, we're talking about like a 12 by 12 room. Okay, we're not talking about like outside. We're supposed to be flown, right?
It was a big
That was
room.
pretty
It's probably not mapped.
It was
probably
a
not mapped for that.
that was a big ass room, man.
Oh, did you see the press release video? For
If it was the Mavic Junior, maybe, right?
Or the Spark.
Okay, so literally, you don't even need a fucking controller to fly the Spark.
Yeah.
So dude put it in his
Use your
hand.
phone.
He did no. He put it in his hand. He did something, and it fucking hovered in front of him. So he was like, "All right, so here's the Spark."
Oh, he used his hand to motion.
Yeah,
the
he
fucking-
like waved at it, and it flew back and flew up a couple of feet, and then he was like, "If I wanted to take a picture, I fucking."
Yeah, but look, that was a press release. If you notice,
He was like,
kinda,
he was like energized, and that
It-
shit
it was
fucking went
kinda-
like, "Blue."
well, it seemed kind of sketchy the way he was doing it. Like it wouldn't work necessarily in a real life situation, but
why not?
I don't know. The way I watched it, it just seemed like like they were lucky that it worked that time.
I mean, it's DJI, so that, you know, but like, bottom line is the shit worked, right? And it was just cool that the fact that it's like, okay, I look at it like this, with what he did, right? Because like, you know, he once the drone was flying, you know, he had it to where it was facing him, and if he moved left, the drone moved left. He moved right, the drone, you know, the drone followed him wherever he went, you know, and then he waved at it, and then it backed up. And then, because he was like, right now the drone is going to stay like 3 or 5 feet in front of me, but if I wave at it, it'll move back to 10 feet. And then if I wanted to take a selfie, I do the like picture frame thing with your fingers. You know, you make like 2 L's with your thumb and index. You know, like a picture frame. And then it flashed, and then boop, it took a picture, and then it did some other shit, and then he showed how to land it and all that. And all I'm thinking is, now here comes the start of drones following people doing regular shit. So you're gonna go to the park,
yeah,
and you're gonna be vlogging now with the drone following you as you're walking. Like, all right, guys. So today, as they're turning around, looking over their shoulder, it's hey, here's the fucking Santa Monica beach, and we're fucking blah 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 out here, and it's just a drone following you around as you walk around, fucking vlogging. Dude, it's coming, dude. It's here now. I mean, technically, it's just software and all that other shit's gonna catch up, and fucking next thing you know, it's just people gonna be popping around and popping up drones, and just fucking shit's flying around, and you're like, what the fuck?
It's on another level, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't fly in London.
PSG was asking me because I made a vlog while we were walking around Seattle with a gimbal, and he was asking like about it being awkward, like talking in front of people, like people staring at, because you know everyone stares at you. They're like, oh, that guy's fucking doing whatever he's doing or whatever. So like, imagine a fucking drone following you and you fucking talking to yourself.
Yeah, right. And they're like, what the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he talking to?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All of a sudden, you just hear flying over
here. Yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking drone.
That was still awkward, man. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where I was walking around fucking Seattle with a gimbal and the fucking GoPro with a mic and just talking to it, and people are just staring, and I'm like, you just gotta be like, fuck it.
It is very weird. The first time that I did the vlog shit, like in the airport when I flew home that one time, it was weird because people are like,
they stare at you.
The fuck is that? Like, what is he? Oh my god, that's weird. Okay, whatever. But you know, the thing is, like, if you keep doing it, you know, it's kind of like, okay, everybody here's a vlogger, except Kevin, kind of. But
pretty much.
You guys remember when, like, for me, I used to do this. I would pull up to a light, and I'm like, blah 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 blah, and I'd look over, and somebody's looking at me, and I'd just shut up.
Yeah.
Light goes green. I'm like, all right, we're back. All right, blah 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 blah. But yeah, but no, yeah, but over time, you just.
Oh, I think we lost Red.
Steps on the Bluetooth.
We totally lost him.
Oh no, sorry. I switched mics, but.
Oh, okay. Now all of a sudden it sounds fucking way different.
Yeah.
And he's gone again.
You got a French accent now.
Bitch, I'm here.
Bitch, please.
Bitch, where?
Bitch, please.
Did you see those pictures of DSG and me when we were like posing on in front of the buildings? On Instagram? Yeah. We climbed over the fence and we were on the edge of the building.
About to say, was that like imminent death?
Yes. Okay. He did it, and then I was like, "Well, fuck, man! That's a fucking dope picture. I have to do it." He took a picture from over the building, but that shit was creepy as fuck.
Later, fish.
Later, fish.
Damn, Ghost, you got a hater out there, son. He said,
"What?
Fuck your last stream."
Oh, it's okay. He was watching for a minute though.
Oh, he was in it. Dude, I had a comment the other day. Let me see if I can find that shit. It was on my lane splitting. When lane splitting goes wrong. Oh god, let's see if I can find it. Oh, right here. It said, "Don't worry, you'll crash and die in horrible pain soon enough. You fucking waste." You know what my comment was?
What?
Cool. Fucking hope to take one of your family members with me on the way out or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm always trolling the trolls, bro. Like, you got to, man. You got to troll.
You can't let it get to you. There's gonna be people that fucking talk shit no matter what.
God, dude. No, there's so many on this. Okay, right now I'm at I'm at a 308 like to 316 dislike. All right, let's go. This first. There's
Nice.
another one. There's another one I got. You are a danger to everyone, jackass. Hope to read about you in the papers very soon. And then
Was this the one? I saw the fucking thumbnail about almost like 60 mile an hour, almost crashing or some shit like that.
No. This is here. I'll post it in the side chat for everybody. But it's when lane splitting goes wrong. It's when
or that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. I didn't watch it, so I haven't watched any videos in like fucking week and a half. So
it was like when I tapped the back of the fucking Jeep or whatever, and then dude, so it was like hope to read about you in the papers.
Whoa, you got your fucking old fucking intro back in this bitch.
Yeah, man. That shit was a year ago. No, 2015, bro.
Really?
A year and a half. Yeah, it was a year and a half ago.
Why is it just showing up in my fucking feed? It just showed up in my feed.
Nice. I don't know.
Sure.
But yeah, so this dude wrote, hope to read about you very soon. Or hope to read about you in the paper very soon. And I put, I hope you walk in on me serving your mom with this black destroyer I got between my legs. Bro, I love troll. Yeah, bro.
Oh, this is when you almost shoulder checked that fucking Jeep.
I did shoulder check that.
Yeah, I remember this. All right. Okay.
Like, bro, hit and run. You're a douche. And if you don't care for the video, shut the fuck up and move on.
You're a douche.
Yeah, dude, there's a jerk. You're a total asshole. Ride the fucking bus. There was somebody else that commented on the new one where I hit the little white dots. God, let me pull up that video. I don't know. It seems like he's kind of fucking with me just to like I mean, not he's like truly, because he's like posted on a couple of videos and shit, and it's always shit talking, but I don't know if it's like a shit talking to the point where he's just like trying to be funny. It's like, it's like one of those things where like, I talk shit to you, but if somebody else says the same shit, you like, hey, look, motherfucker, put your drink down, bitch. Yeah. Let's fucking get it in. But God, where did that video?
Oh, that right shit here. Looks scary though, for real. When you were in that turn, those,
yeah. Yeah, right. So some dude,
I think we've all been there. Like we're like, oh shit.
So some dude named Steve on, he was like, I was really hoping you went down such an amateur move. Learn to ride, you fucking Whoopi Goldberg looking faggot.
Whoopi Goldberg.
and then he put by the way at your hair. And so this is not the first comment. So I put keep on riding this dick boy. Seems to be the only riding you good at.
You get that. Everyone's a fucking expert on the internet. Every fucking one.
Yeah,
I mean,
I will say though,
they would troll Valentino Rossi for falling off.
If he comes correct with Whoopi Goldberg, you gotta fucking step up, dude.
You see the last race with Valentino where he was in second place and he went down.
It's the easy out. The Whoopi Goldberg is the easy out, right? Because like dreadlocks, Whoopi Goldberg, fucking whatever.
Right,
like,
that's probably the only black motherfucker he knows with fucking dreadlocks, because he's seen like The View, because he probably sits back and watch that shit with his mama. Like,
not even that. He saw fucking like her movies back in the 80s, right? Like,
hell no. Wait, let me ask this for the people on the panel: how many of y'all have seen fucking Ghost?
Seen what?
Ghost.
Ghost?
The movie Ghost?
Not you, Ninja.
No, the movie Ghost. Like
fucking Patrick Swayze and shit.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze.
Demi Moore.
Not that 43-minute movie about luggage.
I was thinking, what was the one she did before that, where she was in an office, where she was like, and the white British dude was like the guy she was talking to over the computer. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's old school right there, son.
Yeah, that's when she kept harassing me.
You know what I'm talking about, though. Red, I know you got it. I know we don't remember the name, but you know what I'm talking about right there, right? And at the end of the movie, she meets him and she's like, "It's you." Like,
fuck, I don't know.
Anyone? Bueller.
No.
Bueller.
No.
I only know Ghost and Sister Act.
Sister Act.
Wait. You don't know The Color Purple?
Oh,
Color
yes.
Purple is fucking amazing.
Eddie?
Forgot about
I
that.
have no idea.
Oh, God. And then Miss Arm has said Jumping Jack Flash. So yeah, I know quite a few of her films. They're just 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty old.
Like
yeah. I did see her in something the other day. She popped up in a film or a series. And I thought, wow, she's still going. I thought she retired a long time ago.
Right. Is she a lesbian or no?
I think is that what she told you?
I don't know.
I get that from a lot of women.
Hey, what's up, girl? You want this D?
Yeah. I'm a lesbian. Sorry.
I'm a
Dildo?
lesbian.
No, I'm good.
Let's be honest.
Oh, dude, that just reminded me. There was this fucking. Oh, what the fuck was the name of that channel? They had this fucking this little series called Let's Be Honest. Oh my god, that shit was fucking hilarious. Let's be honest. What the fuck was that? I don't want to see the fucking song. Fuck that. God damn it. I always hate it when you're looking for something and it like pulls up fucking music and shit. That's what I want. Oh, right here. JLE. Oh, this shit was hilarious. Let's see if I can fucking find one to show y'all. A good one. He said like national days, the gentleman's rant. Talking about national days and shit. Let's see here.
No. We've lost interest now. It's too long. Short attention span. So
all switched off.
Yeah, we switched off. So anyways, I have nothing. Nope. I tried. I was like, hey, I got something. No, I ain't got nothing. I've been drinking too much.
You ain't been drinking
I'll tell you, I'm fucking hurt. Look, I'll tell you what, I'm fucking hurting, man.
Why?
I'm still sore as fuck from this ride.
Yeah, but
it's like that.
Your bike's perfect for touring.
Yeah. You know when you tell yourself you're not sore, but inside you know.
Yeah.
Fuck, it hurts.
But Fish, you gotta understand, this dude probably went out and spent like fucking $3,000 just to get his fucking bike ready for a trip.
Nah, it wasn't $3,000. Come on now, I got sponsored.
Right. It was at least. Well, you spent money on the seat.
Like, yeah, well, I got that I got that cheap too. I got that at cost. So
who sponsored you to go do that?
My dealership.
You know why? Because that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right. South Bay Motorsport.
$1,000 in goddamn oil changes and shit.
I will say that's a hell of a dealer. The dude when we met up there, that was a nice dealer.
Oh, it's a great plate, man. It's a dope plate.
Kevin, they're a nice dealer until they work on your bike.
No, they took care of me, man. No,
I work on my own bike.
That was one time I've ever heard anything happen.
Still fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But look, they took care of them. They took care of them. They fixed it.
Sorry, Ghost. How do you know they didn't fuck up a bike today?
Well, from my experience, they fixed his bike in the end, so we're good.
Right, but they fucked it up.
They did, and then they
fuck up a brake job.
Dude, it happens, bro.
No, because they switched. He got the
yeah, being a mechanic is tough, man.
Yeah, see?
What you don't get is that it's not just being a mechanic. It's someone takes the bike in, they write it up, and then they relay what you say to the mechanic, and half the time it's a telephone game. So by the time the mechanic gets it, he's going off of
he put
what some dumbass said.
He installed steel braided brake lines on his bike, and they fucked something up. I don't remember what it was, but they did fuck something up. But they fixed it in the end.
It took them forever.
It was because
here's what you do. If you're going to take your bike to a dealer,
I got it back and talk to him myself.
If you're going to take your bike to a dealer, staple a $20 bill or 10 quid, Mr. Fish, to the fucking RO.
15 quid.
No, it's like 12.5 quid.
Pounds.
Still.
Pounds.
Right?
It's quid.
Pounds are the same thing as quid.
I'm not from the 50s. No, I still say quid.
You have
Just
no
fuck you,
romanticism?
Fuck you,
Come
man.
on.
I still say quid.
Yeah.
Hey, Ghost, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Because you always say that you get shit at cost. But how do you know?
Because it's usually over half
He
off.
doesn't. He doesn't.
No,
It's
half
off.
No, you're not getting a half
over,
off. No.
over half off.
Because the reason why I say is that no dealership would ever put their fucking shit into jeopardy because
they're not gonna. What is me? What I'm not gonna put. I mean, who am I? I can't put.
You shop around and compare the prices.
Oh yeah, definitely.
no, because the reason why I say is right. There's this thing called map policies and whatever. So dealers are able to give discounts to an extent, right? Now, if they go under that and they get caught, they can lose their privileges of selling.
Well,
that
I just can tell you, like the jacket I bought for summer jacket was $250 some, and I got it for like $150 out the door with tax. So it's over half off with tax. And then my seat, the same thing. The seat was a Triumph seat. I got it for like $125 for the gel seat, which I remember it was like $2 something.
And when it comes to what the British companies refer to as ancillaries, which means like burnables, they can do whatever they want. They can burn off any parts they have that they own, because anything in stock is something they own. So they can be like, okay, I'll give you this, I'll give you that, no worries. Mention me in a video, and we're all good. No problem.
Well, no. Like working at a motorcycle shop, you have these things called map policies. You know what map policies are, Kevin?
What?
Map policies.
I know how much we bend over backwards for the guys who don't do shit for our company.
No, I get that. But like
I've been a mechanic for 10 years, and I have seen us constantly bend over backwards for customers who have never bought anything. And the people who buy everything, we go, fuck you, buy more.
Stupid.
Right. No, it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, so you have this whatever helmet at the retail price is $299.
A bill.
Map policy says you cannot sell this helmet for lower than $230. Okay, if they turn around and sell it to GhostNinja for $200, and somehow it gets back to them that they sold it to GhostNinja for $200, they can lose.
Well, maybe I should not talk about this then, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
They could lose the franchise on it.
I'm just saying, no, it's just one shop, but they've been around a long time. Like I was looking at their history, they've been around since like.
But at the
early
same
60s.
time, when you talk about manufacturers, like, okay, so I work for Aston Martin, right? The front brake rotors on an Aston Martin are $7,000 for one rotor, and they only sell them in pairs. And I have seen Aston Martin bend over backwards and give them new rotors, new pads, new tires, new this, new that.
But that may be a little bit different because that's Aston Martin, right? We're talking about like you going in
Triumph, another British brand.
No. What I'm saying is it's like going in and saying like I'm getting Icon gear at dealer cost.
Well, remember though that this particular location does probably one of the best Icon deals that you're gonna find. Icon works with them directly.
But I kind of work with anyone directly. That's not what I'm saying is Icon still has a map policy, and it has to be okay. Map policy is definitely advertised. So yeah, they could turn around and sell to you for lower than map, but I guarantee you're not getting it at cost, because how can they make any money if they're buying it at the price that they bought it?
Well, at their discretion, anything that they own that's in their shop, they already own. They've already paid for it, right? So they can be like, look, I paid $230 for this. I'll give it to you for $220.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but the thing is,
it does.
Red. When you're in a shop, sometimes you will have stock that, as you say, is sitting there. You need to get rid of. So sometimes you will sell it at cost to the right person if you think is going to get business in. It's called a loss leader.
Or fucking less than.
No, right, because you're just trying to now recover parts of your loss, not even make a profit. Instead of losing 10,000.
No, I get that.
If you sold it.
No, I get that. And
that's even on the product, but you're expected to get more money off the back of it.
So okay, here's my thing. What makes Ghost? Okay, what would make Ghost so special that they would put in jeopardy their selling privileges?
It's not a selling privilege because anything like when you buy something from a company, you floor it, right? So you've already paid their cost to have it on your showroom.
No, okay, because here's the thing. You cannot, a company, say whatever, bike company
about GoPro earlier, saying that they had to get a minimum amount. That
no. Okay, well here's what I'm saying.
The seller has to sell it for a certain amount, right?
Okay, here's what I'm saying.
In the end, all that matters is that I got a discount, and
I get you.
I'm fucking happy with that.
I get you.
Whether it's below cost or
hold on. What I'm saying is,
I want to hear.
Motorcycle A buys product. Okay, they own the product. Okay, the person who owns the company cannot then and therefore take such product and put it on eBay at a fucking discounted price.
It depends on the manufacturer.
Here's the thing, Red, is when you buy something from a company, right? Let's say any company, right? Toyota, Honda, whatever, it doesn't matter. When you buy something from a company, you go through a bank, and what they call it is flooring. So the bank owns what the product is that's on your floor.
Okay, let's just talk about fucking motorcycle gear. How about that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. What matters is that if it's on your showroom, either you've paid for it, or if you've told the bank that you need it.
Okay,
so they paid for it.
So you're saying
you can sell it for whatever you want, and you can take a loss.
It depends on the company. As I say, we used to have RI in, and RI would stipulate that you cannot drop between a certain cost. You cannot sell it for less, otherwise you will lose the franchise because they don't want to cheapen their product.
Yes, that's my point.
And how are they going to know if you pay the difference?
Because all they need to do is find out.
Yes.
Because it's on the receipt. It'd be on a receipt.
So the
somewhere.
dealer can do it. They just if the parent company finds out, they're in trouble.
It's just risky.
Somebody who can make the decision.
I mean, to gain, say, like discount it and gain 10% profit off the back of it, they could lose their whole franchise, which will lose them thousands over the year. So,
but in the case of Ghost Ninja, are you willing to take a 10% loss and put it out of pocket and tack it onto the receipt and be like, okay, if you sell one more helmet, then you're good?
Yeah, but it depends. The company might also say, we've got X amount of these helmets here. You've got the right to do what you want with them.
That is true.
It's like when we used to do the big bike shows, and we bought out the entire stock of one type of RI helmet, Harada, the Harada replica at the time. And it was like a discount war at the show. Everyone was discounting it because RI said you can do what you want with these helmets. So we bought the entire stock and we let all the little stores discount it until they were out of stock. And then we sort of like pulled out all our stock, and then customers were coming up and saying they're doing it for £150 over there. And I was like, well, have they got any? He said, no. I said, we'll come back when we haven't got any and I'll do it for £50. but because we knew we had the entire stock, we could then bump it up and sell everything for about $210, $220.
But long story short, my friend, I have never seen someone discount something they couldn't afford. And I've never seen someone discount something that they would have put themselves in jeopardy for when they couldn't do it. You know what I mean?
But you got to think with Ghost Ninja in that area. He's got, I don't know how many subs you got. You got over 3,500.
Yeah,
something like that. So it's quite a tight knit community, motorcycling. So if by discounting Ghost Ninja stuff, say by $100. They could possibly earn $1,000 off of the back of that by local bikers coming in.
On any given day.
Yeah, so it's like a lost leader, as they say.
Well, Ghost Ninja, brought fucking Snowcat and Warbeard and all these dudes to.
I think that was the biggest thing. I think that was the biggest thing is we brought so many bikes to them.
Yeah, I mean, you wait till I turn up there. He's going to get a free bike off the back of it.
The real thing is that he probably could have gotten all this shit for free, but he wasn't stand up enough, right?
Ooh, he said you old and you don't understand technology. Ooh. Oh.
We'll see. Like if you look at LA versus SD, when I talked to them, I mean, if you look at all the shit that we worked out with them, with the expectation of 60 riders, or 60 to 80 riders, and then all of a sudden we brought in over 200 riders, and they didn't know what the fuck to do because they weren't expecting that. And then now, like I went to them and I told them this whole. I kind of pitched the idea of the trip, and then I used the social blue book, and I said, "Here's this and that, and the expected value of my channel for each video."
And realistically, they sell one helmet for cost, and they made up the difference, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what's funny though? To be honest though, like being in the dealership, you know, or motorcycle, like you know, selling gear and all that shit, it's not that much, bro. It's really not. Like, here's the thing, right? If retail, we're just gonna say retail, not map. Map and retail are two different things. Retail is what you should sell it for. Map is minimum advertised policy, or minimum advertised price. So that's the lowest you can sell it for, right? And let's say if retail a helmet is 60 or like $100, you paid 60 for it. Yeah. Unless you go now there are, you know, companies that have like the deals and shit, right? It's like if you buy so many, you can get like and the fucking discounts are whack, son. It's like if you spend $2,000 on product all at once, you can get a 2% discount, 3% discount. If you spend 10 grand, you get 5%.
It ain't about that though. It ain't about that.
Think about this. If you have someone come in and buy a fucking a helmet, even if you only make $50 on that, right? If they have a good experience, the cost for good advertisement versus a bad customer.
We're talking about customer retention.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Red.
We're
talking about that person that comes back for the service. Okay, they come back for the gear. They come back for the gloves.
Do they come back? See, that's the thing. You can't pick one person. You would have to do it for every.
No, but as someone who has been in this industry for a long time, I will gamble on one motherfucker like GhostNinja every day of the week.
Okay, but that's different.
To get 10 customers.
But you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. What we're talking about is tens of dollars, right? That's your profit margin.
No.
So, okay,
I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is, how much money, minus the bikes that Ghost has bought, how much money have they made off of Ghost in the last 3 years?
Probably $100,000.
No, it's been way less than $2,000.
Yeah, but it'd be more than they've lost on the discount.
$20.
We're talking about every guy that's gone in for an oil change that said, you know what? Oh yeah, GhostNinja brings his bike here. That's fucking $200. Every time a guy goes in and gets his second service where they adjust the valves, that's $1,200.
The thing is, in retail,
every time
in retail, everyone can get at least 10%. Everyone. It's built into the prices because they know chances are. I mean, if you go in and ask, you probably 9 times out of 10 will.
Yeah, exactly. If you just is this the best you can do?
Yeah, they would do something.
Yeah, I get 10% off at a couple local places.
I'll show my nips for fun.
But for everyone,
yeah, you did show your
you'll do that for free.
Oh, I'll be back.
No need for that face. It just requires enough drink. Yeah, but they're 10%. But for everyone that goes in and asks for 10%, there'd be 10 people that are paid full retail. So they make their money back. They get their money back.
No, I get
that.
It's
very rare. A decent retailer is not dumb enough to lose money for no reason.
No, that's the thing. That's what I say.
It's worth the gamble.
To me, there's no way in hell they're giving Ghost shit at cost.
Yeah,
makes no sense.
Makes
0 sense.
YouTube is the new, as someone said, Ghost Anime said, it's cheaper to do YouTube than it is to do commercials now.
Right.
It's especially local based, and you'll find YouTube is taking over from commercials now. Like my daughter's stuff is, they will pay her, like American companies. I think they're paying her $900 this week to do a review on a temporary tattoo.
Yeah.
It's cheaper than a commercial because her YouTube.
Why do you think moto vloggers get shit for free, like tires? Like Snowcat got free fucking tires. Why do you think? Because 900 people are gonna buy those tires because he got them for free.
Well, look, you know, it's kind of like how everybody was fucking whoring themselves out for fucking Viking, right? Like Viking bags, Viking. I'm like they hit me up, and I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, I don't want none of your shit, man.
I'll
Like,
be honest, I hoard myself out to him.
and that's cool. Like, it may work for you. But here's the thing, right? I'm looking at my channel as being valued more than just some free fucking jacket or bags or whatever. Because
I mean, the thing is, you've got to like the product you're about to advertise. If you don't, then in my mind,
look, Ghost Anime is like, I got free saddlebags. So even for me, like once I saw that they had a website and they were selling other shit, I was like, all right, how about this, bro? You send me one of them Bell helmets, and they were like, well, we can't do that. We're just trying to really push the Viking. I was like, you can kiss my ass then. Like,
same here. I asked him for I think it was like some Alpine Star shit.
They were like, dude.
Yeah,
and plus, like, I broke it down to her. I was like, look, man, look, you're not dealing with an over-the-counter fucking moto vlogger. Like, look, I'm a filmmaker, right? Like, you want me to do a product placement, like, the shit's gonna be done right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a film creator, so like, I'm a filmmaker. Like, I will shoot it nice, and bitch, what happened?
well, no, see, and I only did one video for them. Like, I flat out told her she wanted me to do more, and I was like, okay, look, my channel's about me. My channel's not about Viking Cycle. I have no problem doing pictures for you or writing a review on your website, but I'm not posting Viking Cycle all over my damn channel. And she said that was fine.
Yeah, I mean, look, to date, I've been paid for one thing on my channel, and it was that fucking
was that the nips?
Okay, two. The other thing, it was the video game, the video game that I did. This company hit me up, was like, hey, you know, we got this motorcycle game that's finally coming to Steam or some shit. Would you like? No, it was coming to the Xbox, but it had already been on PC for a while. I was like, well, I'd rather do it on PC. It's easier to record. And they were like, okay, here's some codes and all this, and you know, et cetera, et cetera. And so I wound up doing that, but like, they paid me a decent amount of money to fucking do that. Like, that shit literally took me 10-15 minutes to fucking shoot.
Well, you got to think about it, though. I mean, if somebody truly is interested in the gear to wear, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, an $80 coat's an $80 coat.
That to me is cool. That to me is cool. If you're gonna something you would wear anyway, or you don't mind promoting, it's not against your ethics and that, and you're not just doing it for the money, then go for it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Why not get paid for something you would get anyway?
Exactly. Or the product is free, so you're saving money because you're not actually spending money on something that you need. Like
Marlboro cigarettes. If you want to back me,
I just like
I'm
to
good.
say, you know, Jameson. Jameson. Everyone should drink Jameson.
Yeah, it makes you speak funny. That's your slogan.
Speak it nice. Very good.
Yeah. If you want to sound like you have a stroke, drink Jameson's.
It is nice. Very good.
It'd be nice. High five.
Everybody drink it up. High five.
I've got nothing for advertising. No one's approached me. I'm obviously too old. Yeah. Zimmer frames and mobility.
You're not too old, bro. I love you anyway. You son of a bitch.
I might get a mobility scooter deal.
Hey, soup it up, man. That'd be sweet.
Yeah. Low rider. LED.
Hover around.
Hydraulics.
Hover around.
There might be a market. There'll probably be a market for that in about 10, 15, 20 years. All the older low riders, they might have sort of like hydraulics on their mobility scooters. Just all these old people running around listening to old Dre albums with low riders mobility scooters.
I can arrange that.
Who was talking about Viking bags or Viking in general?
Yeah, you hoard yourself out too, Ghost.
I did, man. Look.
It
Their
don't matter.
bag. Look, I'll tell you what. Their bags, their saddle bags, their fucking tail bags, and their fucking winter or their riding pants. Those shit saved me a shit ton of money.
I thought you meant actual Vikings.
Yeah. No, it
Like,
fits, right? It
like
fits.
that beard you got on your fucking face.
Yeah, it fits. No, but legit, like, they're like they sent me shit not for the ride, but to do other shit. But in the end, their product saved me a shit ton of money. So I can't argue. You know, they make a decent
And what
product
did
for the price.
DSG have on his bike? Go ahead, don't worry.
Nothing. That motherfucker had one little tiny bag.
And he made it.
Yeah, but I was comfortable. He was freezing. I was comfortable. I had room to carry all my shit. I had fucking laptop, batteries, fucking charging kit, all kinds of shit. And he didn't have all that stuff. So it worked out for me. I mean, I can't complain.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining either.
Yeah, so don't knock it. If you like it, take it.
I mean, the thing is, like, for the price of their products, they make decent products.
Yeah, I mean, it's not top of the line, but it's definitely
right, exactly.
It's better than nothing. I mean, and trade for free if you need something. It's like that's not bad. I have a couple of things planning on giving shit away.
Oh yeah, for giveaways.
Not all of us live in the fucking
and,
in Siberia. Okay.
But look, here you have not only that. If you think about it, you have an opportunity to possibly change the way their product works. So like I did over 3,000 some miles on this ride, and I said, hey, afterward, like they didn't ask me, but I said, hey, here's a couple things that I would change on your tail bag, on your tank bag, or on your saddle bags and shit like that. And said, you know, you add some things like this, and it'll make a huge difference. So, for example, look, I told Kenny about the whatever her name is, and I was like, hit her up, you know, and she ended up giving him free saddlebags.
Fuck that, man.
So it was worth it. I mean,
man,
however you look at it, it was worth it in the end.
And I did several different things. Like in one instance for trade, there was a video. In another instance, it was simply
Amazon.
just pictures. Then there was, you know, an Amazon review. They got simpler and simpler and simpler, as a matter of fact, because I basically kind of took a stand. Like I said, she wanted me to do more videos, and I'm like, no, I don't think so.
I did one video, which was the tail bag, and then after that, it was just like stupid pictures and Amazon reviews, and I was like, all right, I could do that. No problem.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like for me, I mean, granted, maybe whatever. It's just my mind frame, dude. I look at myself as, I mean, granted, like I said, everybody's got their point of view.
You know, honestly,
me,
I also look at it as an opportunity to kind of learn working with a company on, say, something.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Red, when you ride over 3,000 miles, maybe you'll understand. I'm just saying.
Sorry, bitch.
Ooh. Dude, got him. I had to dig it in. I mean,
Ghost, when you ever
out there.
Look, when you ever get more than 40,000 miles on your bike, and you holler at me.
Hey, you know, whenever you get over half of those yourself, then let me know.
What do you mean?
I bought my bike brand new. You bought yours with 20,000 already on it.
I bought it at 19,000. I'm at 58.
Exactly. Already 20,000 miles on it.
Do the math.
Exactly. Oh, okay, sorry. 20,500. I'm sorry. Both my bikes started at 0, and now I'm over 20,000 something.
Technically, right now I'm at 39,000 miles.
Oh, I already done surpassed that, bro. If you want to count both my bikes, I'm over 40 some thousand by myself.
Hey, Ghost, I'm on my second bike too. There, dumb shit.
I love it when they have a domestic.
No,
domestic abuse.
Ghost, I'm on the same amount of bikes that you've had. Wait, let me ask you this: when did you start riding?
When did I start riding? 2013.
What year? I mean, what month?
Oh, I don't fucking know what month. I just fucking bought a bike at 2013.
When?
I don't remember.
Bullshit.
I don't remember. Both of mine started at 0, though. That's all I can tell you. And I have over fucking
I'll
ridiculous
never
amount of miles.
forget the month I started riding.
I did. You know why? Because one day I was like, I'm buying a bike, and then I bought a bike, and that was it. Like there was no.
See, you know what goes? I will give you a little punk ass 3,000 miles.
You wouldn't even roll with me. Come on, man.
Ghost.
Come on, I invited you.
I give you a little punk ass 3,000 miles. I give you that.
Okay,
but,
come on, continue.
Here's the thing. You know what I did? I hopped on the fucking bike and I rode it. I didn't go out by I didn't get a seat. I didn't get fucking bags. I didn't get no bullshit like that, dude. I strapped a backpack on. I had a tail bag, and I fucking took off.
That was dumb. There's no way I would ride with a backpack for that many miles.
Right? No, I bought myself a bunch.
That fucking hurts, man. No.
They were very expensive and they suck and they're annoying and.
You know who I'll give props. Two people I have give like mad respect to is Kenny and DSG. DSG, like I was falling asleep. And DSG would have kept going.
Fish.
That motherfucker would have kept going. I was asking that dude. I'm like, how the fuck are you going? Huh?
DSG was the same person. Remember when we all went with Capo and we rode around Helix or whatever the fuck? Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah. Well, down here.
DSG was that motherfucker on the way down, up, whatever you want to say, to
the
dealership, who pulled over on the side of the freeway because he was tired.
I don't remember.
In the video that he made for that, he was literally just riding down to San Diego. It was like, fuck. And the cop pulled up on him. Hey, sir, you okay? Everything all right? He was like, yeah, nah, I'm just riding to San Diego a little tired, man. That's all.
That motherfucker, like, he could have kept going when I was like ready to go to sleep, and I gotta give him props for that. Huh?
All right, pause really quick. I'm gonna say good night.
Fuck. Yes.
Good night.
Good
night.
Good night, Echo.
Good night.
What up, Red Bomb? What up? Yeah, no, but legit though, DSG, I have no problem, no qualms, no problem saying that motherfucker would have made it home that first night, and I was falling asleep. So
the sun would have been coming up and shit.
Yeah, he would have kept riding, man. I would legit ask him like, how the fuck are you not tired? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, man on a mission.
Yeah, he was like so.
Wait, who's got that noise? Is that me?
I don't know.
No, not me.
No, let me check.
Not Red Bomb. Not Fish.
No,
Kevin, mute yourself for a sec.
Here,
It's Kevin.
We'll just mute. There we go.
Yeah, it was Kevin. So like I was saying, I give mad props to him and fucking Kenny, man. That dude rode from fucking Portland, Oregon to San Diego
without stopping for the moment.
Without stopping. That dude was on a mission, man. So
the family emergencies, bro.
Yeah, the family emergencies. That'll motivate you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kenny broke off before they got to Seattle.
Yeah, man. He left in Oregon. We hit Portland, Oregon, and then he's like, I gotta go. And he already booked the hotel in Seattle, so he couldn't really get a refund. And so he rode back by himself from fucking Portland, Oregon to San Diego, and like he left at 9 in the morning, and he got home at like 5 in the morning.
Damn.
So I've already talked
or
to
9 p.m. and then he got home at about 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I was talking to Kenny. He already says like he wants to do it again, but
oh yeah, no, we didn't do so we were gonna do the border of Canada, but we didn't do it because we were kind of like that was kind of like we wanted to do that all together, and so we didn't do that.
Yeah,
we'll do it again.
All right, so when's the plan? And now that Red can't say shit to Ghost anymore about not crossing state lines on his bike.
We fucking crossed two state lines.
Okay, so
I've
Ghost,
already
I
done
gotta
that,
ask
Ghost.
you.
I've already done that.
Oh God, here we go.
Ghost, I did 3 states in one day too. Pitch.
Not the same, but you go ahead.
No, it's still 3 states in one day. What you talking about?
Go ahead, Reb.
I did 2 continents in one day.
When are you? Well, I'll try and line it up to go with you next time.
Yeah, no, I think we want to plan it again so that we can try to get it done this time. But It'll
about
be
next weekend?
Year. It'll be next year, man.
Actually, I mean, if you
I'm
want
down.
like 3 weeks, I'm in.
no,
Kevin,
it ain't happening.
Kevin on the 690.
No, you'll fucking.
I'll do it. I'm tougher than you fucking think, dude. Scotch, Irish, and Serbian. You
You be
son.
gone, dude. We book it. We do about 100, dude. Me and DSG were doing about 120 for a few, and I was like, holy fuck, these bags are still staying on my.
I'll
bike.
get to my mom's house in the Bay Area and be like, later, I'm going back to LA.
No, from San Francisco, we did from fucking past San Francisco to San Diego in a day, no problem. Once you ride that many hours, you're like 500 miles. That ain't nothing. We'll fucking knock that out. Like,
You guys come down the 5 or what?
Yeah, we came down the 5, man.
So gusting, you have fun in gusting with the 30-mile-an-hour winds?
Dude, it was so fucking windy.
Crosswinds, like boom.
Yeah, we like out of nowhere you'd get pushed like sideways, and you're like,
Oh, Ghost.
fuck?
So
It's
you
so
know,
much fun.
Ghost. Once you get past Frisco, right, and then you're coming down
boring
the
as
5, it's straight as fuck.
It is boring as
there's
fuck.
mountains like kind of off in the background, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, finally, like, you start to see the grapevine.
Mm-hmm.
Like off in the distance, you're like, oh shit, I know that.
Grapevine was cool. No, the Gates Pass, which is from Oregon to California. Oh man, we were doing.
Oh, dude, 55 mile an hour, 2 lanes, so much fun.
But we were doing about 100 miles an hour down the hill the entire way.
That is a fun fucking road.
Oh, dude, it was amazing. Yeah, you see the 55 mile an hours, and you're like in the middle of it, and you're like, you by the time you're done with it, you're like, I'm doing 100 miles a fucking hour. So
Any smart Californian knows that you can double the speed limit.
Oh
on the
yeah,
sign.
Gates Pass was amazing. Those were fucking really fast, long sweepers. And then you're driving next to trucks. There's fucking semis.
Did you guys
the entire
stop
way.
in Portland?
Yeah, we slept in Portland.
Did you guys stop in like Ashland and Redford over there?
No, we just went straight. We hit Portland and then just straight through.
Is it the same with cars and bikes where you have to let the attendant fill your tank for you?
Yeah, oh my god, that was so fucking annoying.
Oh, like, full service?
Yeah, they would come up to us.
It's not full service. It's mandated that they have to fill your tank.
No, you know what happened? You know what happened?
The governor created jobs that way.
Yeah, so they would come up to our bikes and we're like, no, you're not putting your fucking hands on our bikes. We got it. And they're like, as long as you know what you're doing, and we're like, bitch, please. We know
No,
what the
but
fuck
by
we know how to fill
law,
a tank.
but by law, that you're not allowed to fill your own tank.
They let us. We weren't letting them touch our bikes.
Yeah.
There was no way that they were putting their fucking hands on
That
our
was the
bike.
weirdest thing. The first time I went to Oregon, I was like, wait, I can't fill my own tank? They're like,
yeah,
no.
it was through Oregon. Oregon's like that, where they're like, no, we have to do it. I'm like, nope. You can put my card in, but you're not.
Does everyone in Oregon still do 5 miles an hour under the speed limit?
I don't know. We were passing everybody, so. But I mean, we went through Washington and Seattle, and then hit middle of California in one day. So.
Did you guys? Where'd you guys stay in Washington? Did you go to Bellevue or Issaquah or fucking?
In Washington, we didn't stay anywhere but fucking Seattle.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't. We just went straight to Seattle.
Hey, what was up with the ferry?
Oh, dude, that was so sick. So me and well, obviously Kenny wasn't there, but we woke up and we were not gonna ride that day because it was supposed to rain. And then like we dumped all our memory cards and everything was charged, and we looked outside and we're like, "Fuck it, let's just go."
Or did you have Kenny's laptop?
Yeah, I kept Kenny's laptop, and so we were just riding and we went down the street from the hotel and the ferry was there, and DSG is like, ferry? And I was like, fuck it, let's do the ferry. So we go up to the ferry and it's like a toll booth.
Were you in San Francisco or Washington?
This was in Washington, Seattle. And so we went to the toll booth and the attendant and obviously me and DSG are on Sena's, and the attendant asked me, where are you going? And we were like, I don't know. And she's like, what do you mean you don't know? And I'm like, we just want to get on the ferry. We don't know where the fuck we're going. Just put us on somewhere. And she's like, well, I can't just put you on somewhere. I'm like, well, my friend over there is getting on the ferry. Wherever he's going, put us. And so they were so confused because we were like, we don't know where we're going. We don't have a plan. They're like, well, where do you want to go? I'm like, we don't know. We don't have any plans. Just put us somewhere. Like we literally have no plans. Just put us on the ferry and send us somewhere, and that was it. And so he's like, all right, here's this, and go meet your friend, and wherever he goes, just follow him. But they were so confused because we were like, we have zero plans. We don't know where we're going. We just want to get on the ferry. That's it.
Have you ever heard of that game Alan Wake?
No.
That's kind of how it was. It was like, I think it starts like you're on a ferry or a boat or some shit going to some island, dude, and like you get trapped there, and it's like this horror fucking story or some shit. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. They were so confused.
Like, where did it go to? Like a little
Banning Island or something like the Banning Island. I don't remember, but it was cool because we walked around, and it was, like I said, the ferry holds 200 vehicles, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn,
we watched them all come off, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" And then the attendant was like, he was like, "No, I don't want to be on video," because we were talking to him. He's like, "Don't put me on video," and blah 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 blah. And then in the end, he's like, "Oh, whatever. I'm a public worker. Put me on video." I've turned to DSG, and I'm like, "This motherfucker was going on video either way. It don't make a fucking difference." I was like, "I don't give a fuck what he said. You're going on video."
Hey, Rev. So you're down for the next one?
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh man,
You just got to give me enough planning that I can have money to do it. But
the roads and the fucking views are.
Yeah, you realize
absolutely
California's
nothing.
a fucked up state.
Yeah, they're absolutely nothing. The roads were amazing. The fucking.
Did you guys ride through the
everything
Old
that
Forest?
you're saying right now, right? Wonderful, great. I'm super stoked you had fun. I'm not saying this to piss on your.
Yeah.
Grade.
Piss on it.
Go to Tennessee. Like, I'm not shitting you.
No, that's exactly what we were talking about. We're like, the roads were smooth. There was lots of twisties, and at points there were just trees. I couldn't even count how many fucking trees. And we were talking about we were saying this must be how Tennessee is because it was just beyond your visibility. It was just trees.
Okay, so because I've obviously been to both states. Well, not obviously, but actually, yeah, obviously, I have vlogs in all 4 states. But so how cool Washington is, and it's all tree, but it's kind of gloomy.
Yeah, it was gloomy.
Has that gloom where it's clear, but it's gloomy because it just rains. Now imagine more of California after it rains, where it's clear, and then that tree with the dragon.
Well, past San Francisco up the 1 or the 101, I think it was the 101. I don't remember. That's how it was. It was very clear. Like as far as you could see, just trees and fucking. It was pretty cool. I could just say I've never ridden on roads more taken care of in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
With fucking trees, and there's nothing. There's no cities. It's just empty roads of fucking twisties.
Yep.
And then trees for days.
Did you guys ride through the old growth forest of Humboldt and all that shit, or what?
Well, we went up the 1 after San Francisco. We went up the 101 up to the 38, and the 38 up to the 5.
Is the 38 the one where Morro Bay connects?
No, north of that. Morro Bay is south.
38, there's you follow this lake or this creek or river through trees and forest. It was, I don't know. I have to look through all the footage. I broke the footage down by day, so every day I dumped footage. And
yeah, that's the best way to do it.
I did. So here's a tip that I would give to anybody doing this: is 1, break it down by day, but then by camera, because we had I had my time-lapse camera, I had my bike camera, I had my chin camera, then we had the drone camera, and so every day I dumped all the footage, not only by day, but by camera, so that when I go back, I can capture everything.
I'm glad you did that, buddy. I'm glad you had such a good time up there, huh?
Oh man, it was.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this now. Back up that footage.
I'm keeping it on. I'm not gonna dump it on my computer. I'm keeping it on an external drive, and I'm gonna edit it on a drive.
No, I got you, but back it up.
Oh, on the Dropbox or something?
Well,
no, just copy it to another drive.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Back it up.
Save it forever.
Yeah.
Yes, and then that way, once you get done, you can delete it, and then you still have it on the backup drive. Like my Frisco trip. Shut up, Red Bomb.
Well, you know, I'm not really sure if you even took a Frisco trip.
Yeah, I haven't seen that footage. Dude, Frisco, dude, that first day was 12 hours from San Diego to Frisco. It was 12 hours.
You didn't come from San Diego. You lied, son of a bitch.
Oh, well, we went from San Diego to San Bernardino, from San Bernardino to Frisco, but it was 12 hours from, I guess, San Bernardino to Frisco.
And that was
we,
up to 101 though.
we kept stopping everywhere and fucking filming, and like we literally had to like at some point along the ride, we had to make an agreement. No more stopping. Like we can't stop anymore because we kept stopping and doing drones and time lapses, and we were like,
you're like, oh, look at that big. Well, oh wait, you're on the 101. See, dude, if you'd have took the one, that shit would have been like 15. Yeah, the one. Oh my god, dude, when me and Cali Girl was riding up the one, dude. Oh my god, dude, there were so many times I was like,
oh, that's how it was after the from San Francisco to Portland. We took the one, and it was just like every fucking 5 minutes we were like, oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, look at that! And it was funny because we were all on Senas. So like we come around a fucking giant turn, and out of nowhere, all of a sudden, like, oh my god, look at that! At the same time, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's good shit, dude.
So on this trip, did you have an epiphany and learn how to wheelie?
No. I had all my luggage on the back, and I wanted to make it home. So I was like, I'm not even. There was definitely temptations, although I did take out the Honda 600. I'm just gonna put that out there. DSG, if you're watching, I'm sorry, I have to put that out there.
I ran. I mean, I walked on fucking Lincoln's fucking 600.
Yeah, I walked on them with luggage. I was like gone. I was like, oh, okay. All right.
Rev had the best wheelie ever today.
My best wheelie is in Bash's Ninja Tom video.
Oh, getting on the freeway? I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. No. So, do you know how I know it was a good wheelie? Brought it up, sitting there holding it, and I was just like, ooh, I'm probably running out of RPMs. I should bring this down. So I started to bring it down, and right as I got ready to get back in the power to set it down slowly,
it came back up.
No. I still had motor left, and it just kind of parked and hung itself right there like a foot or 2 feet above the ground. And I was like, holy shit, I still got RPMs. And if I could set it down, and I was like, oh my God, yes, that was a good ass wheelie. That was a good. Oh, it was good. It was good. Oh, it's real good.
Yeah,
but
the one getting on the freeway, I was like, everything was perfect. Like it was the most flawless wheelie I've ever had, feeling wise. Like brought it up, perfect pop. Like wasn't too jerky, wasn't too slow. Like it was everything. Like so, I get you.
Wait, it's that one where, like, how can I say this? Just say easy numbers, right? So, if you wanted to bring it up at like, to say, I don't know, 60 degrees to lock it in at 60, it comes right up to like 55, and you're like, oh yeah, fucking money, you know what I mean? Versus the ones where you bring it up and it's like at 30, and you gotta still like ride it and then power it up a little higher.
Where you're like want to go to 60 and it like just jumps to 70, and you're like, holy shit! And then you just let off the throttle, and you're like, epic fail. That one was like, I want to put this at 62 degrees, and it was like pop 62 degrees. Rolling. I was like, holy shit, just chilling.
That was another thing we were talking about on a trip is the weather was like perfect for the bikes, where like you're doing
not too cold.
Yeah, where you're doing like 100, 110, and the bike is still cool as fuck. But it's
like mid like 70s.
Yeah, it's just running perfectly. It's nice and cool. The airflow through it is man.
Okay, so you doing 110, 120, as often as you're saying it, I feel like that would mean that literally nobody was around you the entire time you were doing a $110.
When we were going after, when we were going after we got out of Washington and toward the mid of Oregon, we didn't have much traffic. The traffic was always in fucking Washington, and we couldn't split lanes. And that's where the cops pulled us over. For splitting lanes.
Oh, dude, no, dude.
Did you get a ticket for that?
No,
they let us go, man.
Explain that story, Ghost. That shit was funny when you told me.
So we got into Washington, and we went to Oregon, no problems. Like no there was like traffic, but it wasn't stopped. So we were able to like cut left and cut right, and no issues, right? But when we got into Washington, me and DSG, we hit traffic, like traffic. And so we were sitting there and we were like, fuck this, we're not waiting here. And so we started splitting lanes. But we were like, they're not used to it, so let's just go slow and like we'll take our time, and in gaps we'll jump in gaps from time to time and keep going. So finally it clears up, and behind me the fucking cop, I see the lights in the cop, in the Dodge Charger cop, and then a truck, an SUV pulls up next to DSG and kind of like pushes him over. And so we're like, all right, fuck, we're fucked. So we pull over, and we get off the freeway, and the cop comes up to me and he's like, hey, we got calls about motorcycles driving recklessly, and he goes, and he points at me and he goes, your bike specifically, and I'm like, oh fuck, and he goes, they called the cops and said that you guys motorcycles are driving recklessly at a very low speed. And then he starts fucking laughing, and he's like, yeah, he didn't know how to describe it, and that's what he said. He said motorcycles are driving recklessly at a very low speed. It's basically, we started talking about his cars and a couple other things we did, and they just let us go. They just kind of laughed at it. But they were like, yeah, no.
How to drive recklessly at a low speed.
That's what I was like. Wait,
yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty fucking hilarious. And then one cop was giving a shit about. He's like, I don't even drive motorcycles, and they're dangerous. And then you guys in California, blah 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 blah. And we were just like, look, they already told us they weren't giving us tickets, so we didn't say anything. We're like, tell us whatever you want. We're just gonna stay quiet.
Let's hug this shit out.
I would have been like, look, bitch. It's statistically proven to be.
Oh no! Trust me. I really wanted to say that, but they already told us they weren't giving us tickets, and I was like, I'm not saying anything. They already said they're not giving us tickets. He can say as much shit as he wants, as long as we get away with no ticket. I'm fucking not saying nothing.
Well, what's funny, Red Bomb? So when Ghost told me that, because I talked to him on the phone or Discord, and I was just like, when I went to Vegas. Well, Vegas / Phoenix, right? No lane split. And I was like, dude, like being in a state where you can't lane split and being in traffic, like I don't know if I would be as big of an avid rider as I am now. I would
there's a simple statement for that. I wouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. There's no way. I would not be a daily rider in a place that doesn't allow lane splitting. It's just not going to happen. There's no point. There's no benefit. You're actually risking your safety by fucking doing it.
Exactly, and that's the thing. So like when Bash and I went out to Georgia, and like it wasn't the same thing. Like when I flew out and went to Tennessee and we were riding Groms, and maybe it was because it wasn't my bike. Or it was a Grom, and we still
different bike, different experience.
Yeah, I mean, but when we were in Georgia and I was on my bike, and I'm sitting there in traffic, I
15 cars back from the light.
Yeah, I have never been
seen that big ass gap right in front of you.
Well, that too, but I've never been so uncomfortable on my bike. But when I was out there in Tennessee on the Grom, I literally didn't even think about it one time. Like, as far as like, oh, I feel unsafe. Granted, I'm on a smaller bike. There's less protection, even though there's no protection anyways. But you know what I mean. And I didn't think about it, but when it was my bike, dude, I was like, what the fuck? I am just so uncomfortable. And
exposed.
I'm stopping on the lines, just like, dude, please don't fucking
it's
tag me.
It's pointless. You might as well be in a car.
Yeah, I mean, you're suffering doing the heat. It was.
I mean,
like I said, the reason it took us so long to get back to fucking even Stockton was because we sat 2 hours in the sun trying to get to Portland, Oregon, because traffic. And the entire time, dude, I had time to pull my phone out of my tank bag and take a fucking selfie and do a fucking
Video.
live stream on my Instagram while sitting in traffic.
That's bad.
It was so bad. And I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. There's no way. Like, I could not do that. I couldn't do that daily. And, like, we were passing. While we were lane splitting before we got a ticket, we were passing motorcycles just sitting behind cars. And I was thinking to myself, there's no fucking way. Why would you sit behind a fucking car like that? Like,
yeah. I mean, could you imagine sitting in LA traffic?
No. No.
Could you imagine, right?
That's how it was. When I put the video out, I think my GoPro was running. When I put that video out, you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That is
So
insane.
you look, last year, it took me 6 hours to get from LA to Palm Springs in a car. Could you
that's ridiculous.
doing that?
I can imagine doing it because I used to have only a car. So yes, I can.
Yeah, fish. Literally
drive.
Fish. When I moved here, I was living southeast LA, and I had a DJ friend of mine that lived up off the 101, kind of in the Hollywood area and all that shit. So he, and this is back when I was in school and wasn't working. So he'd be like, "Hey man, why don't you fucking come over to the crib and shit, man? We'll chill, we'll smoke, hang out, fucking kick it." I'm like, "All right,
why don't
cool."
you go fuck yourself?
No, you got to remember, I'm not from California. So this is my first couple of months in California. So I hop in the truck, dude. I'm riding down Imperial Highway, get on that 5 North. And like, I just remember seeing the bridge right as I'm approaching the 5, and traffic is moving at like 30. And I pull onto the fucking on ramp, and I'm like, fuck me, dude. And I finally, get on the freeway, and I'm just cruising. Granted, like, southern Los Angeles, as far as like south of LA, downtown LA, like traffic is moving at a decent speed, at 30, 40, maybe, and, a couple spaces you get up to 60, and then you're back down again. And then once you get close to downtown, then it starts to slow down. But the moment you hit the 101, it's like, and I just remember sitting there like in traffic going, fuck, this sucks. And then I'm just seeing this bike. I'm like, wait a minute. That motherfucker's an idiot. Second bike, third bike, fourth bike, fifth bike. And after a couple times, I'm like, wait, you can do that here? And all of a sudden, like, then like a couple months later, fucking Cali girl grabs her first bike. And next thing you know, I start asking her, I'm like, wait, can you do the driving between the cars thing? And she's like, yeah, out here you can. I'm like, huh. And so I started doing some research. I'm like, oh, you can lane split. Oh, what the fuck? Dude,
sign me up.
That's literally, dude, I was anti-street bike when I moved here. Like, loved motocross, loved the dirt, raced, did all that shit. I didn't like street bikes because I lost friends in the military, etc. And I didn't like street bikes, man. I just thought they were quote unquote dangerous and all that shit. Man, I said after sitting in traffic for a couple months, dude, I was like, bitch, I got to change this situation. And literally, I did.
As you're literally watching your life tick away, and you're watching some other dude just flying by. Like,
right? Because the thing is, like, yeah, you watch him go by, right? And within less than 3 minutes, you don't see that motherfucker no more.
He's gone.
You're just like, you see him. He goes around the corner or dips behind a hill, and then done.
And you went the full length of a light pole.
Yeah, that's it. And you haven't moved, and you're onto the next song on the radio.
I will never forget the moment, like, because I wanted a bike since I've seen my dad's bike when I was 2 or 3, sitting in my grandma's garage, and that's when I wanted a bike. I was like, oh man, so cool, whatever. Anyways, the moment in time where I said, fuck this, I'm getting a bike, and I'm just not telling Pops about it. I was leaving my dad's house, and from my dad's house to my house is, I think, 31 miles on the dot.
Damn.
And it took me 3 hours and 55 minutes. and I said, "Fuck this."
Yeah. I mean, it's awful. I mean, where I live in just outside London, if I go to work at the wrong time of the day and I take the car, it can take me an hour.
Oh, UK internet.
Yeah, he was like, "It can take me a hot."
Yeah, he'll be right back. Damn, I left the camera.
I'll say though, the roads and some of the shit we've seen were just
beautiful.
Yeah, I don't even have words, man.
Yep. I know what you mean.
They were just absolutely breathtaking, and it was. I mean, yeah.
Fucking internet.
Ghost. I'll tell you this. Much shit as I give you,
It's
road
impressive.
is one of the things that I always was trying to get you to fucking let's just go to Vegas or whatever and let's get it in or whatever, because
that's gonna happen too.
Like when you're when you're on the road and you're in unknown territories, it doesn't matter, dude. You're out there riding, you're with yourself or whomever you're with, and you're out there you're experiencing what riding a motorcycle is truly about. You can always stay in your local area, you can always stay home base or whatever, or within a 200 mile radius around from where you live. But when you're out there, dude, and you're out of bounds, you don't know anything, you pull up to a little gas station, you're looking around, you're like, oh, look, there's a fucking blah, blah, blah over there. Oh, look, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's what's up. Fucking gas is the cheapest shit here. You know what I mean? Or whatever, that's what riding to me a motorcycle is about, dude. It's just being out there, not by yourself, but just being out there on your bike and you're just riding, dude. It's fucking amazing, dude. I fucking love it, bro.
I fucking lived in gas stations. It was ridiculous. Kenny's bike, man. Oh my god.
What?
We had
How
to
many
keep
miles?
stopping.
100 miles.
Yeah, less than 100 miles all the time because we were booking it. So if you think we're doing 100, 110, 120, so less than 100 miles.
Caligo's bike is way better gas mileage than
We
mine,
were,
dude.
oh man, we were like, we got to stop. And me and DSG, when we were rolling, I was doing 130 miles, 140 miles to the gallon, But with Kenny, it was less than 100 miles every fucking time. I was like, oh my god, we got to keep stopping.
No, I won't buy a bike now.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure stock Yamaha R1 would get more. I mean, I know he doesn't have mods per se, but he has that exhaust. Let's see.
The exhaust ain't gonna kill you 30 miles, dude.
Yeah,
on a
it was just sucking gas for him. I was like, fuck.
That's just hammering it.
2016 Yamaha R1.
But we had fucking fun, man. That's all I know. We had.
Well, that's the main thing. That's all fucking biking's about.
We had the best part. Honestly was all the fucking dodgy fucking shit, like the fucking bloodstained curtains in the hotel, the dodgy fucking gas stations.
Shit, yeah, dude. Okay, I just typed in 2016 Yamaha R1 miles per tank. Most accurate Yamaha R1 MPGs. I mean, granted, this is not. Oh yeah, 2016. One vehicle, 13 fill-ups, 1,250 miles.
Yep, that was a lot.
So 98 miles or whatever a tank, basically.
Yeah, it was a lot of stops.
I get more than that on the Grom, and that's got a 4 liter. And that's flat out everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
it's funny because it doesn't matter how you ride a Grom, whether you're absolutely full out on the throttle or you're putzing around, you get 100 miles tank. It don't matter.
Yeah. 100 miles is my cutoff. 140 is the most I've had out of it. And it costs me, it probably costs $1 over there to fill up. $2.
And then think about
$3.25.
How many times we had to stop because someone forgot to strap their helmet on. The GoPro wasn't running. The mic's not running. The fucking you forgot to put in your battery into the fucking GoPro. Your Sena's fucking dying. There's so many little things because we're trying to record the whole trip that you gotta account for that as well.
I hear a lot of bitching and whining.
No.
Like,
No,
hey,
no.
guess what? I guess you're missing this 96 miles, and let's go.
It was awesome. It was a good time.
Oh no, that's fucking epic. I'm jelly donuts.
Yeah, that's a trip I'd like to do.
Hey Rev, you working tomorrow?
No.
You going to fucking do shit tomorrow? Today?
No, actually, go figure. It's my wifey's first Saturday off in 4 weeks. So before I realized that metric method day was this day, I said that I would hang out with the wifey. And well, you know, that grand old expression, a happy wife, happy life.
I'm kind of debating on doing. Oh shit, the Warbeard's up in this bitch. I'm gonna send that motherfucker up.
Good night, Miss Arm Legally, which is probably late. You probably cut out.
Wait, why wouldn't you go?
I don't wake up till noon.
Oh, well, the raffle doesn't start till 1.
Right, but you got to pay for that.
I
shit,
don't
though.
wake up till noon. This guy.
Nah, you got to pay for that shit, homie.
Yeah, but you could win a Grom.
That's pretty good.
Fucking grind.
I mean, you're fucking luck.
I want a Grom, bro.
Man, ain't my luck. It's Caligirl's
You're
luck.
fucking man. You want a fucking helmet? I don't even want to hear it.
I want a Grom so bad, so bad.
You can
Hey,
buy mine.
Warbeard, check
I'm gonna sell mine. You can
check
have it.
your email there, Warbeard.
Wait, what was that, Fishy?
I'm thinking of selling mine, so you can have mine.
Oh, you're just gonna ship it over here for me?
Yeah, one careful owner. Yeah.
Well, it's probably not California legal, so
Yeah, it's never been wheeled.
How many miles does it have on it?
1,500.
Can you like ride it around for about 6,000 more and then ship it to me?
Yeah, no problem. I'll bring it over when I come over. I'll put it in my hand luggage.
There you go.
Perfect. Just have it as your carry-on.
Yeah, that's it. I wonder what they think of that.
Just dress it up as a dog and say this is my service animal, but it won't shit or bark.
Yeah.
And it won't die in case you find
Yeah,
fucking.
I need something to commute on. So it's a question of, can I convince people that I need a third bike, or do I have to sell it to get a bigger bike?
Well, if it was me, I'd just show up with the third one.
Don't you have a bigger bike?
Yeah, but I kind of want to keep that one.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to abuse it just purely in traffic most days. Do you know what I mean? I want to look after that one a bit. So I might get like a Hornet or a CV650 or something instead. But if I keep the Grom, then I'll have to look at another.
You know what you should get?
YZ09.
No, an MT09.
Nah, not for winter over here.
Yo,
it's got to last winter. Plus, I get sorted out with Honda stuff, so it's more cost effective for me to get Honda.
What up?
I saw the 17 tonight.
What, the 09?
Autobots.
Yeah, it's ugly
front
as
end.
fuck. It's awful.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't even want to talk
And then it has the license plate shit that comes up and then around.
Yeah.
Because I remember Trick Wanders was like, "Hey, Red, is that the 17?" And I fucking looked at it and I was like, "Nah, that's the." And I saw the front end. I was like, "Yep, that's 17." As soon as I saw the front end, I was like, "Yep." And then I looked at the fucking the swing arm and I was like, "Yeah, 100%, dude, 17." Straight up.
So the tail fairings are different. The blinkers are in a different place. The radiator has fairing on it. The red plastics actually blend with the tank, which I think is cool. That's about the only cool thing I like. Then the headlights are just awful. Yeah, no, I'm really not a fan of that thing.
Wait,
they went from
Transform.
They went from just like a cool fucking. It literally looked like somebody's wannabe stunt bike to that thing.
That thing.
Yeah,
the only explanation.
Because like where they put the blinkers, before this year's and all that other stuff, like it could totally get away with being a Street Fighter version of a full fairing bike. And now,
what is it?
No,
MT? No,
MT or FZ doesn't matter.
That's what it is.
MT's metric.
Yeah, my radiator guard actually is MT. Oh no!
Wait, so they got side mount turn signals? Is that what you're bitching about?
Yeah, but they're on the radiator.
Oh yeah, I see it right
Yeah,
there.
that's a bit strange.
Oh yeah, with like this weird plastic piece that holds it together over the radiator.
What the fuck is an 06 then?
I think they're designing bikes now because they know you're going to replace stuff so they can get money in the aftermarket more than the resale.
Come on.
I mean, the thing about it is like,
come on,
they just like the MT10, which I thought was fucking hideous, got so much praise.
It grows on you though, the MT10. When you see it in real life, I think it's the sound.
Not even a little bit. No,
it's the sound of it grabs me.
Autobots transform.
No shit, it's got the fucking R1 motor in it. It's got a fucking crossplane. It sounds amazing. It still looks like shit.
I know. I actually prefer. This is weird, but I actually prefer the look of that to the R1. But that's just me. I prefer that sort of bike.
Easy there.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Easy there, English man.
It's probably because I don't ride sports bikes, to be honest.
Oh, that was another thing.
Tend to gravitate to the bikes you ride.
When we were in Seattle and like Portland, like most bikes are all fucking real bikes, you know? So, motherfucking real bike. So anytime we like any stoplight, no matter where we went, like people were like looking at our bikes. It was kind of interesting. It was you know, it was just interesting because no one rides sports bikes down there.
Training all the time, dude. That's the last thing you need is.
No, but to tell you the truth, Red, the Harley I had was the most dangerous thing. It slid in the dry, so fuck knows what they're like in the wet on those tires made of wood.
Yeah,
it was just awful. I came out of about 3 bends where it tried to high side me, and that's on a Ultra Glide. So that thing trying to high side me.
You guys see the Q3 pluses out there?
Yeah, the tires on Harleys are the worst things I've ever ridden on. Well, apart from the Grom original tires, they're on a par with that. Where they just slide on anything. Anything that's remotely shiny is just forget it. They're just designed from let the clutch out slowly, plod along. That's it. That's all it's designed for. Nothing else. I went to a Harley dealer yesterday. Oh man, I could have slapped the guy in the face.
I love you guys. I gotta work tomorrow. I love you guys. I kill you. I will kill all of you before your lives naturally end. So
all right, there you go.
Thanks, Kev.
Hey Kevin, I'm coming over tomorrow to build my tire.
Oh, it's gone. What's up, Morbid?
What up, ladies?
I'm gonna take my bike. I'm gonna take beer and take my bike and be like, yo, change my oil.
Yeah, so I went to the Harley. My mate picked me up because he felt sorry for me. So shut up.
Sorry.
Hey, Red, you got your phone handy?
No, I'm joking, Red. Anyway, right, I went there and the guy come up to us and said, "Oh, you're looking to buy," sort of thing, the usual spill. And I said, "Yeah, I'm just sitting on bikes, seeing how they are with my shoulder." "Oh, what do you ride now?" As soon as I said I ride an Africa Twin, his face screwed up. Like I'd just tell him I took a shit on his porch. And I went and I said to him, "So what's with the face?" I said, "What's with the face then?" And he went, "Oh, you're riding a Honda." I said, "Yeah, something with build quality that lasts through the winter." and he's just like that. He said, and he said the same thing. "Are you looking to get a real bike?" So my answer was, "I was, but Victory's shut down." he just walked off and left me there.
Victory shut down. Damn, that's fucking golden.
But to my mind, that's the problem we get over here. I've been Harley dealers in America, and they're just dealers. They like people in their shops. That they want to sell you something. They're quite accommodating. But over here, they got that us and them mentality. And to me, it's like,
going on over there, huh?
It's like you don't know what I'm going to buy. I've told you I'm interested, and you've got no interest in selling me a bike. So even if I bought a Harley, it would never be off that dealer. They've lost it now for good.
Well, what you should do is when you come out for SCMM, you buy yourself a Harley, bring it on back. Like, I got a real bike from an American dealer.
Yeah,
no. What you got to do is not buy a Harley.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that one.
Yeah, you can go Triumph. I'm not biased or nothing.
Oh, I caught myself saying that shit one day, dude. Like, I was just literally like, I'm so glad I had the fucking external mic on and not the internal mic, because y'all have been like, God damn. And then what's funny is this dude I work with, he watches moto vloggers, so he likes fucking Snowcat, he likes you Rev and a couple other people. And so every now and again he'll like, I'll be sitting there at work and all of a sudden I hear the fucking door open. I'm like, who the fuck is that? So some goddamn customer. I ain't hear no fucking Evo pull up outside. All of a sudden I hear motherfucking real back. And I'm like, fucking Marco. What's up, dude? And he's like, what's up, bitch? Because no, he always does the fucking you remember the Key and Peele where they were talking about, oh, you said that? He was like, yeah.
Oh,
I said
I saw Color a Bitch, that one.
What y'all doing down here? Nothing. We were just talking about stuff. I said the motherfuckers went to space and shit.
Yeah, they were
like,
talking
I was
shit.
like,
bitch. That was fucking good.
oh, dude, it's always good times with that motherfucker. But yeah, man, fucking. Hey, is that C4D their bomb roof?
I don't even know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, son?
Hey, bitch, I haven't used that shit since I made that like a logo, son. Right now, if I had to open that program again, we going straight to YouTube. I don't remember shit. I got the plugins, I got all that shit. I don't remember a motherfucking thing.
From scratch, bro.
I'm gonna ask you guys a question over there, right? I'm looking at bikes now on one of our bike trader websites, and the amount of people that will sell their bike and they say, I'm throwing in my crash helmet and my jacket and gloves. Do you get that?
Yeah, we get that. Shit,
I
too.
don't understand.
Like, that's a bonus thing.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to buy your used fucking helmet?
No. Who wants a sweat?
Well, you see people who don't know better and they think it's a good deal. It's like, oh my god, it's a show. He's only been down 5 times. Don't worry.
No,
but the worst thing is, I can imagine some other dumb fucker phoning up and say, "What size is the crash helmet?" And they go medium. I'm a large. I can't buy the bike.
Oh, the package deal.
My buddy
got to take it all.
When my buddy bought his first bike, he took the helmet.
Oh,
and I was like, bro.
To me, that's like wearing someone's underwear.
You might as well be sharing condoms at that point.
There's some shit crawling around inside the fucking liner. Oh, you might want to put that on.
Yeah, bro. So nasty.
Yeah, because I'm looking at buying the worst commuter bike I can find. Because if I keep the Grom, then the other thing has got to be
675.
So ridiculous. No, I'm going to change my own oil on it. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually looking at now a Honda Anova 125.
See, what you should be looking at is an
a
MT09, and that should just be it. Because then you can have a fun commuter bike, and then you can go have fun on the African Twin, and then you could have 2 fun bikes for the weekend of just what mood you're in.
Yeah, but I've got the fun bike. The Grom's a fun bike. Not a speed bike, but a fun bike.
The FC09 is a Grom
on steroids.
Exactly.
I fucking love that sound, dude.
What?
So that's like the major thing that I love about the FZ, man. Well, minus the 8. The 8 is what motor's in the 8?
It's a 4.
But what is it?
Straight 4. It's the. Is it the 1000 detuned? The old R1 lump detuned, isn't it?
Yeah, it's before the crossplane.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So we talking like 20.
08.
2005 and shit.
No, 08.
Wait,
crossplane 09.
Oh, was it?
It's pre-crossplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that fucking every time I ride with your punk ass, I'm just like every time I just hear you fucking pop a wheel, it's like I'm like,
Hey man, your bike's got it with your pipe.
I just shoot flames.
No. Your pipe, I actually when you pop a wheelie, I actually enjoy the way your bike sounds. Whereas like
Fucking circle jerk going on.
Oh hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! Hey,
Hey,
Ghost.
Ghost. Just
I don't
find
want to hear
another
it from both you motherfuckers.
rider, bitches. I'm just saying, find another one out there that y'all can do it. Oh, can't. Oh wait, no. Warbeard's got a Triumph. Go ahead, talk about it. Ghost, look, we gonna shut up. We're gonna let the two Triumph riders get it in. Go.
Let's see.
Is your bike running today? Yeah. Did you change your oil? No.
This bad boy is 865 cc's of pure raw mean power.
Ghost, he saying he bust your motherfucking ass, son. What's up?
Yeah, they ain't 165 cc's. Yeah.
All right, bitch. That's having that extra 75 on me, son.
Mm.
Wait,
that's way more than 75 cc's.
Wait. Hold on. How many cc's do you really have? What is it?
6.
What is it? Me?
Yeah, you.
675.
No. Is it truly 675?
Yeah,
Sounds
675.
like 674.5.
Maybe.
Okay. Because if not, it's either 75 or 76, depending on where we at, though.
Yeah, if we in a nice cool area, if we up in the mountains.
Downhill,
Yeah, downhill.
No, displacement is the same, bitch.
Yeah,
Don't matter where the fuck you at, son.
Drafting behind a semi.
That's what I do on the Grom. That's my favorite place.
Downhill.
Yeah.
You drafting behind a semi, you could touch
on a peak.
See, we got a cool sign over there. Chase over there saying, "Yep, FZ09."
Damn right.
I like the.
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
As much as I know Rev Bomb hates it, I like the Abarth one.
The what? You mean the Fiat 500?
No, Abarth to a special edition MT-09. Have you not seen it? Yamaha launched it this year.
Googling.
What?
A 1709?
Yeah, a Bath edition.
A bath?
Yeah. Same as the Fiat. ARBAF. BATH. I haven't even been fucking drinking. I don't know what I'm worried about.
I thought you said BAF. I'm like, all right.
Oh, ABARTH.
Abarth. Yeah.
Wait, I don't. It's like a cafe racer?
Yeah. It's got a round backlight, so I know.
No, that's the for us. That is the XRC or whatever.
XR900.
Yeah.
The XSR.
Yes.
Yeah, XSR.
Oh, okay.
That's what that is for us.
Not
Okay.
bad. I'm trying to get like another view.
I know you hate that, Rev.
I fucking hate
God, look at that tail light, dude.
Thank you, Red.
What the fuck is going on with that?
Yes.
Bro, like, y'all gotta look at this shit. I'm sorry, I gotta screenshot this bitch. The fuck is going on with that goddamn tail light, son?
Well, that's straight off the XSR 700. That is.
Look at that shit, man. What the fuck's going on? Gauge cluster is.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the gauge cluster? Here it is. That's
the tail light looks like.
What you mean? You mean the
mechanical
circle cluster? You mean the circle light, the circle panels, the circle on top of the circle, on top of the circle, over the circle, of the circle, on the circle?
What do you reckon the brief was?
Well, I suggest for that, just go full chopper and take all the gauges off and lights off of it. You don't need them anyways, right?
Yeah, so immediately I'm cutting this pipe right here.
That's an aftermarket pipe, bro.
Oh, it is.
Just FYI.
So a Sawzall, you cut that right there.
Still.
Just saying, I'm not trying to buy two exhausts.
Actually, how dope would that be? How dope would that
thing
be?
about those pipes is that they got baffles welded in them now over here.
Welded?
You can't even remove them, the baffles. So you pay £900 for a set of a Krapovich exhaust, or Krapovich, whatever you say, and you can't even remove the baffles anymore.
I can't even fit no fat bitches on the back of that, man.
Hey, well, that's a cowl, but Fishy, you're just not hitting it hard enough.
Story of his life.
Yeah, but the problem is over here you've got to have one that goes in and goes out, because we test our bikes. They get tested by the government, so there's a noise regulation.
Wait, excuse me?
So you'd have to replace the whole system every time you took it. Every 3 years we get tested, our bikes and our cars as well.
I'd be
every
screwed.
3 years. Well, if you buy a bike new or a car new, after 3 years it gets tested, and then every year you have to go for a testing for emissions, for noise, for safety.
So what do
everything?
California.
Yeah.
So what do they do if you don't go in for the testing? It doesn't get registered?
Yeah, your bike's just not road legal. And what we've got is number plate recognition cameras all over London. So you probably can't go 5 miles without it flagging up on the local police car.
Wait,
So
why wouldn't you just get the stock pipe, keep it, and then...
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, and then just bolt it back onto the test and then bolt it. Yeah, but it's much easier if you got just a screw to put the baffle back in. Saves a lot of hassle.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's a lot easier, but...
And especially for me, because my early shift, I have to leave the house at 3:30 in the morning. So baffles out is not the most accommodating thing for my neighbours, because we all live on top of each other here.
Hey, man, I don't give two shits about my neighbors, bro. I
I
don't
like
care if I'm waking up everybody.
Although I've just put my house up for sale, so I can piss them off a little bit now.
I go
The fucking-
setting off alarms and everything.
Dude, my
Yeah.
fucking the landlord here hit me up and was like, so there's gonna be a homeowner meeting, homeowners association meeting here soon. You should probably go and talk to them about your bike situation. For what? Like I said, I told that bitch next door, until the goddamn police or the fire department or somebody with some motherfucking power come knocking on my front door, bitch can shut the fuck up. Because I'm sorry, she's the one who chose to live in community housing. She's the one that feels to be or wants to be offended at the sound of a motorcycle. And granted, with my bike and its issues, where I start it and then it runs for like a couple minutes and then it fucking dies, and then I walk back out there and restart the bitch, I know that bitch is pissed, dude. I know that bitch is pissed, but sorry, dude. Like, because here's the thing, she'll say, because I remember what she told me was like, well, you should take it down to the street and then warm it up. Oh, great. So take it to the street, to the front side of the building, and then piss everybody off on the front side, just to make you happy. Nah, see, bitch, how it works is there's this thing called quiet hours, and I violate 0 quiet hours. You kiss my ass.
So what you're saying is that you need a lot of us to go roll through there and give her
Whenever I move, the day that I fucking finally turn in the keys, I would love
yes, sir,
use YouTube and put people, because the way it's set up, there's like the street. So it's like there's the street, the driveway that has, so there's kind of like there's 2 rows of buildings. Okay. So the street's on one side, the driveway's in the middle. So you have the garages for this side and the garages for this side. And then there's a street on the other side. So what I love to do is put people in the driveway and people on the front side of her building and just literally.
Yes.
Well, Rev bombs in.
And I'm talking about for a couple minutes, dude. I got
piss it off. People don't got to tell me twice. I'll honk my horn at the same time.
No, that chick she's a cunt, dude. Like I always said, man. She is literally the type of woman that would bitch because kids are out playing, making noise at 2:30 in the afternoon. Like, this bitch literally went to the landlord here and was like, these motorcycles are loud. It was 2:30 or 2 something in the afternoon.
Excuse me? Go fuck yourself.
Right. But she'll say revving the engine. Okay, I'm not revving the engine, dude. I'm just literally going from point A to point B. Whatever. Like,
Rev 1.
Bruh, it's, oh my God. So she over exaggerates shit, but I think she owns, the unit next door, which is no big deal. But like, I literally warm my bike up for about 5 minutes. I get on, I take the fuck off. That's it. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm coming in 5 or 6 times a day. I fucking leave in the morning, which is at 9, after 9:30. So like 9:40, 9:45 in the morning. This is Monday through Friday. normally don't ride on the weekends because sauce balls over here, and you know what I mean. And it's like I come home at fucking at the latest maybe 9 p.m. on the weekday. Well, not even that. Fucking like 8:30 at the latest, dude. On the weekend or on the weekday. That's it. So it's like twice a day. She's inconvenienced, but this bitch makes a fucking whole fucking thing. But that's the thing. She bitches to the HOA and the fucking landlord.
You're talking about that old lady.
Because she knows she can't fucking. She knows she can't run to the cops because it's like.
Yeah, you're well within your limits.
Yeah,
move for the silence hours and that kind of stuff. You know,
she's probably lonely. That's what it is. She's lonely.
She ain't getting this black dick, man. I'm
She wants
sorry,
a little-
bro.
You know,
Like, no,
you know what
man.
they say? You know what they say? Treat them mean, keep them keen.
Wait, say that again.
Treat them mean, keep them keen. She wants a bit of that red.
But here's the thing. So like the time, like the first time our landlord or the landlord was like, "Hey, go over there and talk to her." And I was like, "All right, cool." Went over there to know. I was like, "Hey, so I've heard that you've had an issue with the motorcycle." She was like, "Yeah, you're revving it." And then I'm like, "Well, ma'am, I'm sorry, I'm not revving the motorcycle. I mean, it's not like I'm in the garage just fucking, ringing the shit out." I was like, "But I do oil changes and I do things like that, and I have to let the motor run to ensure that there's no, oil and shit coming down, coming out of the bike, after, I change the oil." And she was just like, "Well, why don't you do that on the street?" And I'm like, "Well, do you understand if there's oil coming out, my back tire hits it, I could crash and all this and that. So therefore I run the bike for a little while to make sure that everything's good. But it's, it's no longer than like, 5-10 minutes tops, and this and that." And then, everything was like kind of kosher. And then that bitch cursed. The moment she said a fucking curse word, that's when I was just like,
all right, bitch, I'm done with you.
I was just like, look, let me tell you one motherfucker. No, I went gangsta on that bitch at that point. I was like, look, bitch, let me tell you one motherfucking thing. All right, shut the fuck up until the goddamn police or the fire department show up at my goddamn door talking about you need to this and that, blah, 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 blah. I won't hear shit from you. But yeah, she keeps fucking every time the little HOA meeting. He's like motorcycles, and and then I know she's pissed off too because there was a neighbor who just moved in a couple months ago, right across the way, who have a motorcycle also. So that bitch don't know where it's coming from. All she hears is, "Oh, it's a bike." But no, she was talking about the exhaust fumes is coming up into her apartment. I said, "Bitch, close goddamn door." Like, ain't nobody
That's
told
an
you
exhaust.
fucking
I hope
ass.
you enjoy it.
Like, ain't nobody fucking told your dumb ass to fucking leave the goddamn window or door open. Close the fucking door. Like, what the fuck you talking? Like, you live in community housing. There's a certain level of like non-quietness you just gonna get.
Yeah.
If you want dead peace and quiet, get your ass in the countryside, bitch.
I told her that shit, bro. You want it quiet all the time. Move the fuck out and move somewhere rural. Like, don't fucking. But
probably the benefits are not as nice.
I'm sorry, dude. This bitch is she's a cunt, dude.
I can tell you really like her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on his mailing list for Christmas cards.
Rev, I just know you would have less patience with her.
Bro, my neighbors, who I can't stand my neighbors for other reasons, but so I'm not a fan when somebody talks to their mom in a derogatory or downward way. And there's a dude who's about my size, and he's, the son of my neighbors, whatever. And I'm not sure if he's a druggie or what it is, but every once in a while he comes home. "Oh, you fucking cunt. You better give me my fucking money, bitch. Pay me, mom. Fuck you." And I swear, every time, all I want to do is go knock on the door and be like, "Hey, can you step outside?" "Oh, yeah, sure. What's that?" Bah! Like, so bad. It doesn't even affect me. Granted, I think the reason I do it or don't do it is because I can't stand the woman who he's yelling at in general, because she's a bitch. But she ain't my mama.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if they're like that to their mum. What are they like in general?
Oh, bro.
It's just fucking. I can't stand. It's like when people you're out and about and they start swearing that they're like 2-year-old kids and really going in
that shit. I love it. Fuck all.
You teach them young, teach them how to use it right.
Damn right.
Especially when they say something like, "Don't be so fucking rude," and you're thinking, "Wow, where do they get it from?" You know what I mean? I mean, what an education we got here.
Hey, stop picking your fucking nose. Only I can pick my fucking nose, okay?
Yeah. It's like the funniest one
get back over here.
Funniest one I ever saw was a dad hit his little kid for hitting his sister. He went, don't fucking hit your sister, and hit the boy. And I turned around and I said, wonder where he gets it from.
Hey man, don't fucking knock that shit. I was raised like that. If you hit your sister, I hit you harder. Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's not an example.
You learn not to hit your sister.
It's like, as a child, you can't register that. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Hold on a minute. How does he?
Oh no, you fucking register real quick. Whack, whack.
Yeah, I mean, take away privileges. That's the fucking best. That's all kids understand now. You know what I mean? That shit. That's a punishment.
Well, I guess I was the other way. You know, you take away your privileges, I'll get into something else. I'd create something else, or I'd fucking begin to tear apart the VCR or something like that. I don't know what I did.
If you take it, like, parents will send their kids to their room. That's the funniest one, because in their kids' room they got everything they need to survive.
Yeah, except the kitchen fridge. Like,
yeah, that's it. So what you got to do is send them to a room that's absolutely stripped bare, and it'll drive them insane.
Oh, a single chair in the room, like
that's
there.
It. And one telly with only the news channel on.
No, nothing but static on it.
Oh man,
you create your own TV station to watch.
Could you imagine that? Fucking
anybody want to buy me a airsoft gun?
Oh, that drive them insane.
Oh. No, no kids for me, man. No way in fucking hell. I would wind up in jail. That like, oh.
See, I'm lucky. My kids are going up all right so far.
Yeah, no shit.
So far, my kids have been as good as gold, but that's down to superior parenting.
Must get it from the wife then.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had no influence whatsoever.
Yeah, Fish was sat back like, yeah, listen to your mother.
Yeah, that's it. Well, she's the scary one.
Oh, I think there you go.
I'm the lap. She's stricter than me, but in a sensible way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean, what we've always done is talk. We're talkers. I'd never shout on video sometimes, but I've never shouted at my kids. I never raised my voice. If I got a problem, I sit down and explain. And I found it made them more, to make them think has a more benefit than to make them scared.
Yeah, it depends on the child, you know. Sometimes talking to them works, sometimes fucking screaming at them, putting a foot in their head.
But then I've got 2 girls, I haven't got boys, so if it was boys, it might have worked out different.
Yeah.
Everybody had to slap around a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'd never, unless I'm in the situation where I'm threatened, I would never hit my kids. Never in a million.
Ghost, you ever spank your kids?
He's asleep. No, the way I feel, if I hit my kids, I've lost control of my mind, like my brain. I haven't got that facility to withdraw. So then, in a way, they've won. Because
have you ever spanked
where you lash out?
Spanked your kids?
The older one.
Did you beat her?
No.
No, I get you. No, I mean, like I grew up with ass. No, I grew up with ass whoopings, man. I remember my dad used to be like, "Give me your hand." I'd be like, I'm like, ah. And I remember like when I can't remember how old I was, but one time he hit that shit, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry." I pretended like that shit would hurt. After that, the belt came out, and I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck is this?" Yeah, but for me, that shit worked. You know what I mean? Like, for me, get my ass whooped was it's kind of a standard, son. Like,
so different things work for different people. I just feel for me, not for the child's point of view. For me, whenever I've been in a fight or I've been that angry that I'm ready to raise fists, I feel afterwards that it's almost like I've lost control of myself, which I don't. It's not embarrassing, but I feel like I need to be more in control. My brain needs to control me rather than me control my brain. You know what I mean?
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, you gotta let the haymakers fly.
Yeah, damn right.
It's like even when I'm in a fight, I like to think about it.
Nope.
I like to know. I like to plan where I'm going to hit them. I like to know what's going on.
That's all that martial art.
Oh, bruh, if I'm thinking where I'm finna hit a motherfucker, like I'm already 10 steps ahead. Like,
yeah,
at this point, I can pull out my cell phone, start texting, and whooping this motherfucker's ass.
So I'm rarely in a position where I just lash out. They have to go first, but I'm kind of expecting it, if you know what I mean. So I'm ready to go, but I'm not ready to start.
It's really funny. Like if I get into that mood, I become way more psychotic than I'd like to admit, and it comes out when my wife is with me, and like I remember where the
protection kind of thing.
No, not even that. Like she'll be like, but what if like a camera saw you? Da, 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 da. And I go, there's no fucking video cameras in that area. It's completely bare. Da, 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 da. Look, one there, and none there. And she'd be like, how did you even know that? And I go, I don't know. And it's like a full on like, I'm ready to absolutely annihilate you in this freaking blind spot of a camera. Nobody's going to be the wiser, but I don't know it. It's just it's a subconscious thing. Like it's weird, but yeah, no, like I feel you.
No, I mean, for me, like, you know, like I said, I got my ass whooped, but I'm not gonna lie. There was a couple times where, you know, it to me, it always seems like the cool friends that I loved hanging out with, doing whatever dirt, you know, etc. And I'm not even talking, well, it's illegal dirt, but not like stealing or anything like that. But
doing stupid shit.
Well, you know, like, well, you gotta understand.
Selling 8 balls on the corner.
Wait, what motherfucker you know in high school selling 8 balls, man?
Hey, bro.
Don't answer that question. What can
I'm like, I knew fools who were selling bricks out the back of their fucking 760 LIs.
But no, like, you know, for me being in Oklahoma, right, you know, like marijuana it's still today you know, it's like not federal, what do you call it? Felony. Yeah. But no, so it's like, you know, cats in high school that I was real cool with. We had a lot of fun. We would smoke, get high, do all that bullshit. You know, my parents was totally against that. Like, them dudes was cool. But I'm not gonna lie, there was times where, you know, moms would be like, I want you home at fucking 12 o'clock. And I'm like, but mom, it's fucking 12. Like, come on now. Like, she's like, no, 12, right? And then fucking it's like 11:30. And they like, yo, we finna go ride out here, man. You want to ride with us? And I'm like, you know what, man? Nah, I'm good, dog. I'm good, man. Like, I'm just going oh man, being a bitch. Like, nah, man. Like, mine got a foot. You know, mine wear like a 14, son. Like, she. Nah, I'm good. You know, and like literally, I would go home and call it a day. But you know, it was like them ass whoopings I had growing up when I did stupid shit. No, don't get me wrong, man. Like, my parents would slap me and, you know, do little shit like that for small things. But like when I got a fucking whooping or a spanking, you know, with a belt or whatever, you know, like that shit came when I did some real stupid shit. And for me, it worked. So once I got older, you know, that's why like I never ever went to jail up until I joined the military and got out of the fucking house. That's when I fucking finally went to jail. But you know, it's like I didn't, you know, it was one of them things. Like I remember Eddie Griffin, the comedian, was talking about his mom used to hit him with a switch and shit. I've been hit with a switch too. That's just Fish. Do you know what a switch is?
No.
Switch.
Do you know about the rule of thumb?
It's a tree branch.
It's a tree branch, right? And here's the thing: it's not about the girth. It's some skinny motherfuckers.
We used to call it birch.
Greener ones too.
Right. Them them green ones.
It's got that noise.
Where you break off a nice old one.
Nope. Go out.
Pick up that lower one right there.
Get that green with the leaves growing off of it. But no, and then they fuck around and braid.
Oh no!
You ever had one braided?
No.
They're braidable.
Slightly intrigued, but a little afraid.
They're braidable. Yeah, the green ones, they're braidable because they don't snap when you bend them. Anyways, so it's like, yeah, like, you know, but Eddie Green was talking about one time his mom whipped him with a fucking with a switch, and he was talking about, he was like, yeah, I was thinking that shit was like the belt, right? You fucking pretend like the shit hurt, you holler and shit, and then when they go to fucking hit you with the belt, you put your arm out, the shit wrap around, you good, you just pretend like the shit hurt. He was like, man, my mom hit me with that switch, I put the arm out like normal. He's like, I looked over, whoosh, you hear this fucking whip sound. He's like, I look back, he's like, skin was missing, dog. And so he was talking about how, and which is funny because I can relate to it. He was like, yeah, he was like, the next time fucking my boys was like, hey, let's go do this. He said all of a sudden he just looked at his arm and heard whoosh. Like, you know what? Nah, bro, I'm going home. And that's kind of how it was, man. Like, I didn't want to deal with getting my ass beat over some stupid shit, right? Like, so I used to go home and just, you know, try to be the good kid, man. It was hard, but I did.
Yeah, so you went up from putting till you got home. Like, all right, it's 11:30. I can get home in 10 minutes. So what am I gonna do for 20 till I get home? So I'm there by midnight.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple times that, you know, you show up a little late. You know, I mean, granted, my mom, she wouldn't do anything to me at that point. She just bitch at me and maybe can't go out next couple
told you to be home.
Right, you know what I mean? But, you know, but like I said, man, like, you know, my mom ain't never, you know, she never had to deal with me. Well, okay. Okay. Well, I was going to say she never had to deal with me in any police situation, but she did, actually. It was when I found out this dude, Derek something. I heard that motherfucker got killed, too. But he stole some subwoofers from my car. And then when I found out it was him, I went to that motherfucker's house. Trucker knocked on the door. He opened it and saw it was me. And he fucking slammed the shit. I kicked that motherfucker open like, yeah, it was one of the moments. Kicked the shit open. This motherfucker pulled a fucking something on me. He pulled some kind of gun on me. I was like, bitch, you better shoot me, man, because I'm about to whoop your motherfucking ass, man. But at the same time, I was kind of shook because I ain't never had a gun put on me, man. And eventually I just kind of turned and walked away. And then this motherfucker called the police on me. So then, like, I shot back home or to my boy's house. My mom hit me up. Where you at? I'm like, I'm over here at my homeboy Dave's house. Bring your ass home. I had the police calling me and all this and that. And I was like, no, I just been over Dave's house the whole night. Yeah, knowing full well I'd been kicking in doors and all that other shit. But nah, like, for the most part, man, I was a good kid. So, like, whooping my ass worked out for me. But, you know, I know there's certain kids that you beat their ass, that turns around and makes them more violent as they get older, you know what I mean? So
it depends on the mentality of a child. I mean, like, you've got a brain, but some kids can't differentiate that between normal life. Like, they take it as, right, if you're in a sticky situation, you just beat the fuck out of the other person. That's how they interpret it.
Yeah.
Rather than sometimes it's not quite as bad as the brain tells you it is. And sometimes you could just say fuck off and it's done.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
you don't always have to say swing, bitch. Let's put it that way.
Okay, well,
you don't have to.
You don't have to, but sometimes it's therapeutic to do it.
The funniest part is, you know, and I've said this before, like, I've never been in an actual physical altercation after I've gotten off my motorcycle.
Yeah.
But I've gotten out of my car and been in fist fights on the side of the fucking road and the freeway.
Car's a bit different, isn't it?
Way more. I've gotten in more shouting matches in a car than on my bike. I've gotten in more physical altercations getting out of my car. So realistically, I'm actually more tame on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Wait, you ain't never been jumped before?
No, dude. No.
You ain't. Oh
no,
bro. You ain't fought until you had 2-3 motherfuckers swinging on you.
Hey, bro. It was funny. I was driving the Subi, and these 4 black dudes were in a car, and they flipped a tray of food, and I mean like a full fucking tray. Like when you go to the mall plastic tray, all 4 fucking containers on it, kind of thing, out the fucking window. And I kind of got to swerve out of the way to not get all this shit on my food or on my fucking car and all this. And I pull up next to him, I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, not even like freaking out, just like, what the fuck? Like, who does that shit? Oh, you want to go? And I was like, all right, let's do it. And I get out the car, and I'm thinking, because it was me and the driver talking shit back and forth. And I'm like, get out the car, bro. I'll beat the fuck out of you. Whatever. Let's do this. So he gets out the car, and I'm like, sweet. And my chick's like, no, don't go. Stop, blah, blah. I'm freaking out, whatever. I get out, I square up, and he's like walking up. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden, the other 3 cars doors open, and I was like, later, bro. I'm like, I could take you and the homie, and the homie, maybe. The 4th one's gonna get me. It don't matter if it's the little 4th one or the biggest 4th one. The 4th one's gonna get me. Like, cool.
Yeah, I learned that being jumped a couple times. That you got to focus on one of them. Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, somebody gonna get their motherfucking ass whooped. Granted, you gonna get stomped the fuck out, but
you gotta hit the quiet one.
I've been in some sticky situations of me and my buddy were at a house party, and some guy thought I spit on the floor. Obviously, I was chewing. I had a spit cup in my hand, and I spit into the cup, and the dude thought I spit on the floor. So this one-on-one altercation turns into me and my 2 buddies. So there's 3 of us in total versus a group of 30 people. And I'm like, all right, this sucks. All right. So we're all talking shit, whatever. And I literally looked at the dude who had started the altercation with me. And I said, your friends may break my jaw, break my ribs, but I'm going to fucking kill you. And I meant it. Like, literally, had he taken a step, I'd have fucking grabbed my knife out of my pocket and slit his throat. And it was go time. And he knew I wasn't fucking around. And literally, after about 30 seconds of that, I walked up, threw him out of my way, and cleared a path down the middle and walked out, and nobody said a word. And I was like, all right, here we go. I fully expected to get the living shit kicked out of me in that moment.
Yeah, I think you got to realize if you can, like, if 5 dudes run up on you, you can take out 2 of them. The other 3 is gonna double think some shit for me. They can be like, damn.
Well, my buddy who I used to work with told me he'd been jumped before, and he's like, this is what you do. So if you know, like, if you're walking through a park and you got 4 dudes and you're about to get your ass absolutely stomped the fuck out by 4 dudes, this is what you do. You take off running. When they come chasing you, the fastest one is catching up to you. You turn, stop, plant, boom, run. Turn, stop, plant, boom, run. Like, and just keep doing it until they are fucking done. But you literally just keep moving, and you just stop and put everything you have into a punch, and then take off running in a different direction.
See, I can't run anymore.
And he's like, dude, I have literally gotten out of situations of me versus 7 people by just doing that. Like, just once the dude's like close to you, just stop on a dime, fucking plant your foot, put everything you have into a punch, sock the dude, and take the fuck off. And just keep doing it.
Well, I'm a little more dirty. So, like, the couple times I've been jumped, man, it didn't end up well for me, but a couple of them went down. But first thing I do is, like, I had martial arts training back when I was younger, and
kick him in the nuts.
Nope. Don't go for the nuts.
That's not true. First, I don't know you.
No, don't go for the nuts. Nuts is great. No, don't get me wrong. That's in a pinch. Pow. Ooh, right. I get you that. Sometimes adrenaline can take over, and nuts ain't a good thing. Push kick the knee.
Oh. If you get it right, they ain't running.
Push kick the knee. right? Just fucking literally front kick, bam, low right there to the kneecap, buckles every time.
Yeah, but
It don't
Hogan
matter.
had no martial arts training themselves. It was like just stick their leg up and you kick their shin.
Or they turn it to the side, you wind up kicking the inside or the outside of the leg. Ooh,
But you get a roundhouse on the opposite. Yeah, you get a roundhouse back of the heel and the head from the other direction.
but literally most people aren't ready for that. So you push kick the knee, dude goes down. Now he's -1. So now you're -1. Now you're dealing with whatever 3 more, and you're like, okay, who's next? And then, but the problem is, dude, getting snuck, dude. There's nothing. You get snuck, dude. Like normally you're going to sleep. Dude, I'll never forget, dude. I was out for like 30 minutes one night, dude. Well, 20 minutes or so. I woke up fucking laying on this bar floor, and they're like, "You all right, bro?" And I was like, "Yo, what the fuck happened?" He was like, "Hey, dude, you was doing your thing." But then all of a sudden, homeboy came from the side, bloop. And then after that, we dropped his ass, and, and then this and that, blah, blah, blah. But I woke up, dude. I went to the bathroom. I had blood all over me. It wasn't my blood, though. It was my homeboy's blood. He got popped. And then he was trying to wake me up, just leaking all over me and shit. I was like, "This motherfucker."
Yeah, see, I was always taught throat or nose. Don't go for swingers first. A jab in the throat or a jab on the nose will disable them enough to you get quite a few swings in. Because once you hit them in the nose, they can't see. So you only need a little jab. You only need a tap on the nose to fuck their eyesight up. Just need a little tap. Or straight fingers or straight knuckles straight in the throat, and that's done, finished. But you got to be careful with that one. Anyone out there, don't just go and do it for a laugh. It's not funny.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You can kill somebody with that.
Yeah. It's not pleasant.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, well, that's what I say. Go, for the knee.
Yeah,
you hyperextend that knee. I don't care who the fuck they are. Now, granted, the bigger the son of a bitch, it's a little bit harder. You got to kick the knee, but.
Because I've just watched a program over here. It's called One Punch, One Kill, and it's basically about it's about people that have gone out for the night, got drunk, never been in trouble before, got into an altercation, they've got pissed off, thrown one punch, killed the guy, and now they got like 15 years in prison.
You know what's funny?
Be very careful about this shit.
Fish, I met somebody personally. I got a DUI when I was in the military, and I got made the example, and so they put me in the military brig.
Oh.
Yeah, so I had to do 60 days in the brig, and I was lucky because I didn't get kicked out due to my job, because it takes like almost 2 years of training to certify. So they're like, well, certified, it would take 2 years to get somebody trained up to replace them. So they kept me in, and they were like, well, it's his first offense and all this and that. So, but anyways, I had to go to this brig. And I remember talking to this one dude, Kennedy, right? I'll never get his last name. His name was Kennedy.
Yeah.
I was like, "Kennedy, man, what the fuck you do to be up in here, man?" He was like, "Man, I was outside this club, dude was talking shit in the club. We went outside to fucking handle it. And so me and him we were scrapping. I caught him with one, dude. And when I hit him, I kind of like knocked him out. And as he fell back, his fucking head hit like some kind of like concrete something.
Yeah.
He fucking died like at the hospital or some shit. And he was like, "I'm in jail for involuntary manslaughter, man." He's like, "I didn't mean to kill that motherfucker, man." But
yeah, see, that's the problem. You've only got to kick someone, and as you say, you can kick him in the leg, they can fall down in their face. I'm saying, it's such a fine line these days.
You hit a motherfucker.
All right. Yeah.
Shut up, Ghost.
I'm going to sleep. You guys got 5 minutes.
Fuck off.
Bedtime.
Later, bud.
Later, man. Have a good night.
See you later, Ghost. Enjoy your snoozing.
Yep, I damn will.
But yeah, I mean, like, and that's the thing. I never even thought that was a thing. I mean, you never really think about it, right? Like,
yeah,
you sleep a motherfucker. Because that's the thing, man. I be sitting there watching like World Star and shit. And you see a motherfucker get hit, and all of a sudden his head hits the fucking ground. It fucking bounces off the ground. I'm like, ooh. But that's all it takes, dude. Dude hits his head, fucking brain swells, and next thing you know, he dies like a day later, 2 days later.
I mean, you could push someone, trip over a curb, and it's the same thing. Yeah, I mean, you got to be very careful nowadays. And the problem isn't that, well, it's not the problem. The problem is the actual thing that's happening. But the thing is, there's so many cameras and so many phones. The chances of you getting caught for it now is highly likely.
Right? They're like, "Who's this guy in the red shirt with the, whatever, blah blah blah," and then
Yeah.
3 days
His name
later.
is.
Right.
Who's the guy with the red one t-shirt?
Oh, by the way, here's a spam card and a sticker. Here.
You know, hey, what state is that? I want to say it's like Oregon or Washington or one of those northwestern states. They have an actual combat law.
Right.
It's like if 2 people consent to fighting, like it's legal. Because I remember it was this old video I watched a long time ago of like 2 dudes ready to fucking scrap it out, and the cop pull up, and they were like, you know, yeah, fuck you, I want to fight and all this. So it was like literally the cop was like, all right, well, go at it. Cop just sat back and kind of watched as they fucking beat the shit out of each other. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, but then if one kills the other, he's now an accessory to murder.
Well, you can fight legally, but you can't. Yeah, murder. Well,
yeah, but you can fight legally. I'm assuming, great. I know nothing about the law. I'm just throwing it out
like
there.
a combat law or some shit. Like if both parties consent, it's legal. You can just fucking fist it out.
At that point, it wouldn't matter if you die or not. It's illegal. Realistically, that ain't fucking murder. That's 2 consenting adults.
Yeah. Well, at least it's manslaughter.
No. Dude, if you have 2 consenting adults, that's like saying if some chick has a freaking heart condition, but she's she's cool to risk it.
Yeah, but
you bang it out and she dies. That's not fucking involuntary manslaughter. That's just dying of natural causes.
No, I think, I'm pretty sure the law.
Hopefully.
I'm pretty sure the law is written to like, they could fight to squash a disagreement or whatever, but death, on the other hand, is a different story.
It should be a thing where they can take them to court and then sort of like say, if you want to fight, we'll put you in a ring under proper conditions, and then you can fight each other.
Well, here's the thing that fucks me up, Fish, is like that. Like I said, I like watching World Star, right? Like World Star to me is good shit, right? It's always funny. But no, the things. Okay, so back when I was in like, middle school, high school, you would fight until it was kind of
down.
Right, or whatever. So it's like, all right, I've dominated you, I'm done.
Yeah.
But now you have motherfuckers that would literally boom, clock a dude, he would drop and go limp, and then they would run over there and just pow, pow, and then stomp. And it's like, don't ever stop a motherfucker's head on concrete or whatever. Like, don't do
Ain't you guys
that.
ever seen American History X?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, with the teeth on the curb. That was yeah. No, but that's the thing. This is the thing when I was in school. You knock the guy down, and he either gets up and you carry on, or it's done. As soon as they're down, that's it. You don't jump in with feet and all that shit. The geezer's done. It's finished. It's over.
I mean, it's fucked. And then even on World Stars, right? I'm sitting there looking at the video titles like such and such stabbed during a fight. I'm like, click. Like, sitting there watching. I'm like, ooh, that bitch pulled out a knife. Ooh, that bitch stabbed. Like, bro, don't fucking don't stab a motherfucker. Don't go to the trunk and pull out a fucking 9 or whatever. Come on, man. Let's throw hands. One of us goes limp, one of us goes down. Guess what? You caught me. That's the end of it, right? Like, I took that ass whooping. Granted, I might come back at you in about 3 to 5 days or weeks or whatever it may be. But like, I don't know, man. It seems like people nowadays, they fight and they're like out for blood. They're out to like just literally destroy a motherfucker. But it's like, look, dude, like granted, you can hit somebody easily, break their eye socket and all of those shit. Cause I've actually done that to somebody, right? Like this one